First you grab it, then you gotta feel it. I just want bananas. It's 8 in the AM. I need to get my day in. Taste a banana. Where do I begin? First you grab it, then you peel it. It's full of nutrients to keep you fit and thin. You got potassium, but 0% calcium, a little fiber and protein. So you know I got a bag of them. Give me a banana. Squeeze a banana. Pull that peel and eat the banana. Eat the banana. Squeeze a banana. Eat a banana. Taste a banana. Yum, yum. Squeeze a banana. Squeeze a banana. All night. All night. All night. All night. Squeeze the banana. All night. I just want bananas. A bundle of bananas. I need bananas. Let me peel bananas. I just want bananas. Oh yeah. I just want bananas. I just want bananas. I just want bananas. I just want bananas.
A couple of my coworkers started calling me Sway. I said, why are you calling me that? Because when you stand, you can't stand still. You're always like kind of moving back and forth a little bit. You never just like stand still and relax. Like you're right. Every night, every day. Sway. Right. Correct. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Bad pain in my back. Herniation of the disc. The stool for my shower. I'm just a boomer. I'm dazed. I'm confused. Huh? I don't want to be Mr. Views. Every night. Every day. Sway. Right. Chill day. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Controls of the strap. In my back. Sway. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Every night. Every day. Sway. Right. Chill day. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. Squeeze the banana, okay? Squeeze the banana.
Huh?
Squeeze the banana. My home, tasty banana. Squeeze the banana, okay? Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Put banana in my mouth. I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. I need banana, tasty banana. 73 biggest tipper of the night.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Mr. Brunel? Hello?
Mr. Brunel, you there?
Hi, it's me. Hello. Welcome to the stream, guys. Big ups Meerkat. Oh, for the music. It's Throatwave Records, of course. Check them out, please. Please go subscribe. Please. Okay, so, in case you missed it. Oh no, I love this song. Okay, anyways, I'm sorry. We've got a packed show, voice crack, packed show for you. Okay, so in case you missed it, the big announcement. Yes, big announcement on podcast. Then finishing the Goblin Camp. Okay. Jan 3, 2024. Hello. It's me, T-Linked Soldier, Toxics, Waffle Bunny, Yuri. Hey, hello, Meester. This botched overlay? Yeah, I'm sorry. Whoops, my bad. It's my first stream, okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, so big announcement on the podcast, then finishing the Goblin Camp. So in case you missed it, he's going to be talking about the
Kiwi Farms. My name is Mike.
Well, this is an unlisted video posted on Kiwi Farms from Mike Clum 2. Mike Clum squared, if you will. And so here it is. Let's check it out. This is what DSP is referring to when he says big announcement on podcast.
Hello, people of Kiwi Farms. My name is Mike Clum. I am coming to you here with a opportunity. I am currently working on a documentary on DSP, otherwise known as Darkside Phil, otherwise known as the King of Hate, formerly the King
Oh, and in case for some reason, if you don't know who this guy is, this is the guy behind the Boogie documentary. Boogie 2988, the dark, sad life of Boogie 2988. This one right here.
When I'm on my deathbed.
And it's an hour long. Mike Clum, as you can see here, and it's like the whole thing. It's this guy right here, the same guy, as you can see. And apparently he spoke to DSP on the phone already, and DSP is apparently a nice guy, is what he said. But anyways, let's continue.
And I am looking for people who might be interested in being a part of this film, being interviewed, or part of this film in other ways. I will be working with Phil. I'm working with people that have commented on Phil in the past, as well as seeking fans, detractors, all sides of the story. So I'm coming here to see if there's anyone that's interested in being a part of the film. We'd obviously be able to keep whatever level of privacy or anonymity as possible. I recently did a film with Boogie 2988, so you can kind of see the nature of the film, and it is both critical as well as will show positive, negative, all types of sides of the whole Darkside Phil saga. So I will put my email here. It's mike@clumgroup.com, or you could message me on social media. But I am looking for anyone that might be interested in sharing their story, sharing insight.
Okay, so what I really hope, if this still happens, because I think DSP, you know how flaky he is, and you know he might not go through with this, but honestly, I really hope he kind of talks to some fans. I kind of hope, like, somehow, instead of like posting to Kiwi Farms, I mean, alongside posting to Kiwi Farms, he talks to fans of DSP, because I'd be really curious to just see that side of it. Because like, you know, being on, I don't want to like pick a team. It's not teams versus teams, but you know, as normal people, I guess, if you want to say. I only have this point of view, and I don't really get the other side that much. So I'd be curious for him to find some, you know, genuine fans to talk to. So I hope if this happens, I hope that happens.
I'm sharing pretty much anything about Darkside Phil that they'd want to share. If you're not interested in being in the film, but you want to comment or send me some ideas of things you'd like me to address or talk about. I am currently in the creative process, and we will begin filming here soon. So I'd love to hear your insight or anything you'd want to see in the film, have us do, whatever. Appreciate this, and hope to hear from some of you, and have a good day.
Hey, so that was that. Yeah, I mean, who knows if this is ever going to even happen, right? It's a long ways off. The Boogie documentary was like filming over a period of like, what, 8 months or something? That was like a really long time. It was like almost a year of just filming. And, you know, however much longer it took to edit the whole thing and put it together. But yeah, that was that. So I don't know. I really don't know if this is going to happen. I doubt it, but, you know, stranger things have happened. I don't know. I really don't know. It'll probably be a lukewarm documentary about Phil's hate. No, I don't know. See, I hope it's similar to the Boogie one. In case you haven't seen it, it's kind of just Boogie talking. It's really just Boogie talking to the camera. I'm not going to show you him in his bathtub because why would I do that to you? But a lot of it is just him talking. And my takeaway from this was I just don't like Boogie. I now know too much about Boogie that I wish I didn't know. That's my takeaway from it, and I don't like who he is.
This girl's really cute. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And so if it's just DSP talking, he pretty much digs his own grave. He gives himself the shovel and he digs it himself. So if it's similar to this, where it's just kind of him talking, and I doubt the finance stuff, because Boogie talks about his finances, like goes in depth. DSP won't do that. But yeah, if it's just him talking, like we'll watch a scene here. Just fat guy eating. Okay, well, I said it's Boogie talking, and he's not talking. But anyways, I hope it's something like this. If it does happen, I doubt it. But anyways, he's gonna talk about it, and I thought I might as well start early. And because I actually wanted to check out, okay, sorry, it's my first stream, guys. Hold on. Okay, I wanted to check out the classic channel, the epic DSP Throwback with his fucking weird ass logo. I wanted to check out some of the content on this, and my favorite video, in case you didn't know, on the throwback, my favorite throwback video on DSP Throwbacks is DSP Gaming Emergency Stream. Part 1 of 3, by the way. So I was thinking we might as well check this out. We got the podcast starts at like 2 o'clock. So we've got like an hour and a half. We can watch some of this. We can hang out. We can shoot this shit. Yeah. Anyways.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry that I'm doing this. I had no plans to do this whatsoever, what I'm doing right now.
It's kind of crazy, too, that this guy's leaving these videos up. He's just leaving them up. He's trying to launch like a brand new thing. And then you go like on his channel. And it's just like random. It's like such an eclectic collection of videos. Just like the random, you got gameplay, you got emergency streams, you got reviews, you have montages. It's so weird. I don't know. It's trying to become like a new thing, and it just like has all this weird shit on it. Anyways, let's get back to it.
Now, I was hoping that, let me put it this way. For the past couple of months, there's been something going on with me that's been causing me a lot of stress, a lot of worry. And it's been all behind the scenes of everything that you guys see. And it's not something that I ever wanted to have to talk about publicly or share with you. I was hoping that I could just take care of it easily. It would not be a problem. And that it would be something that is not going to negatively affect things in a big way at all. And you would never need to know about it.
Look at the dislikes.
And so behind the scenes for a couple of months, things have been in the works. And basically, at this point now, I have to make it public because now something has gone horribly wrong. to the point where I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I don't know what's going to happen in the next couple of months with me. And I'll explain in this video / stream, because I'm live streaming this now too. I was supposed to be playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City today. I've got tons of viewers on stream waiting to see me play it, and right now I got to do this instead.
So from 2018 July, this was when Curse dropped him, quote unquote dropped him, and he knew this was coming, and this guy tried to spin it into people false reporting him is the reason they dropped him. When in reality, it was because they were dropping a lot of people just to start saving on money.
I don't want to do, but I feel like I have.
Curse is a partnership network similar to Machinima back in the day.
To that's important that people.
I think they still exist.
Will know what's going on, especially those who are longtime viewers and
hey, Steve guy.
Fans of mine. So here's what's going on. This is not good news, okay? So.
Yeah.
As you guys know,
Jesus, he's loud.
I make a living doing this, live streaming, doing videos on demand on YouTube, and other things like Patreon and the like, and everything combined allows me to make a living doing it and pay a lot of debt. I'm in a lot of debt, guys. No lie. You guys know this. I talk about it from time to time. I had a lot of issues the past couple of years with taxes and the like, and all this stuff going on. But because I've diversified myself in the last year and a half to be more of a live streamer rather than just a on-demand YouTuber, I have been able to maintain what I'm doing. And in reality, the truth of the matter is that this month of July, when I'm filming this, has been really good on stream. This has been one of my best streaming months ever. And I've really felt very positively about the future. Okay, I have, because things were going so well on stream this month. I was like, maybe things are going to work out, okay?
It's pretty funny how every single emergency that happens, before it happens, everything was going great. Oh, if we just kept going in this way, if we just kept going the way we were going before this emergency, I would have been fine. Every single time. That's always the case. Man, I also still can't get over how this is on his Throwback channel. This is supposed to be a fun, chill, like really cool thing for the fans, and he just has an emergency video on there. He can't even delete it. Are you getting money for this still? Am I paying you right now? Are you getting paid off my view? Like, delete this shit. Get it out of here, bro.
All that. Of all these things going on, has been something really negative the past couple of months. And again, I thought that maybe it would not affect anything, or maybe it would, I didn't know. I didn't know what was going to happen. So here's what's going on. And I didn't want to talk about it publicly at all. I just want to make this perfectly clear. I didn't want to bother you guys with this, but now I have to, and it sucks, okay?
I have to.
So as you guys know...
I have to.
I have a partnership on Twitch, here on Twitch, where I live stream, and I have a partnership on YouTube for my YouTube channels, right? And I make money various ways. On Twitch, it's based off of mostly your contributions. When you guys come on stream and you cheer, sub, or tip, that's what keeps me going. Yes, I run advertisements on Twitch, but the income I make on those is very negligible. It's the last thing that I think of. On YouTube, I'm 100% dependent on ad revenue. Now, the good news is, in the last year, that I have, like I said, focused mostly on Twitch. And so because of that, I've built my Twitch viewer base, and honestly, Twitch is my main source of income every month. But, that being said, YouTube still makes me good money, to the point where it's still a significant, large chunk of income that I make, and I rely on that money in order to pay my bills and do stuff. I didn't have YouTube income, I would not be able to pay my bills. And that's why people ask me all the time, Phil, why do you still put up with YouTube? You say that you don't like YouTube and all their bullshit. Okay.
Wait, he hated YouTube. Now he loves YouTube. Weird. That's pretty weird how that happens.
And
how many times has he gone back and forth between loving and hating YouTube and Twitch?
And the bottom line is, why do you still work with YouTube? Why do you bother with that? Why don't you just focus on Twitch? And I really have two answers. Number one, because there are some people who want to watch me on Twitch and they can't be around for the streams, or they don't have high enough bandwidth to watch videos or streams here on Twitch, and so YouTube is the only way for them to watch my stuff. And number two, because I've had a long-standing relationship, 10 years. This year, I've been a YouTuber, 10 years.
Wow, this was
where
5
I've been
years
able
ago.
to put out content
That's
on
crazy.
YouTube and build a fan base.
Did I remember this like it was yesterday, bro? This just time flies.
And it really
when you're having fun.
Is those people on YouTube that made me known on the internet, so I don't want to abandon them. 10 years of support for people over on YouTube. Just this morning, as I was doing pre-stream for this very stream, someone said, you know, Phil, I just moved to Japan.
Yeah, me too.
And I can't watch your streams because they're in the middle of the night for me now. But I watch your videos on demand on YouTube. So that's, you know, that's how I follow along your content. And there's tons of people, all right, who do that, okay? And I appreciate that.
Yeah,
all
tons
right?
of people.
But what happened? Well, here's what happened, guys. As you know, DSP Gaming is my main YouTube channel where I upload all my gameplay videos.
Okay,
I do so
get
on a
on
daily
with
basis,
it.
and this has been the channel for 8 years, over 8 years, where daily I put my blood, sweat, and tears into putting out gameplay footage for you guys, and I've had various ways to make money over the years, partnerships. First, I was partnered with Machinima, and then for the last year and a half, I was partnered with Curse Network, okay? Basically, in a nutshell, without going into too much detail, I'm not partnered anymore.
Hey,
and this was in the
Tractor
works
Goose.
for a long time. Like, this was actually something that I
Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here.
had multiple discussions with Curse about, and it was actually an amicable...
Yeah, blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, there has been a lot of sweat. That I can it's safe to assume that. Tears? I don't know. Crocodile tears, maybe. I don't know about tears. And blood? I don't know about blood, bro.
way that we were going to end our partnership.
I'm
it wasn't any
being
hard
toxic.
feelings on
I'm taking it too literally.
each side. It wasn't like I was mad at Curse or Curse was mad at me. Not like the Machinima situation last year at all. Okay, it wasn't like that whatsoever.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Okay, it was very, very different situation. And the bottom line is, I could get into the specifics of why the Curse partnership ended. I don't necessarily think that it's going to benefit anyone to tell you the reasons why.
Yeah, Seaman? Yeah, that's one of them. That's definitely there.
It basically is a financial decision. Let's put it that way. As you guys know, my channel on YouTube isn't huge anymore. DSP Gaming, even though it brings in between 1 and 2 million views a month, right? It's not generating tons of revenue. And keep in mind, a partnership network takes a very, very small cut of what you make ad revenue wise on YouTube. And basically, just put it this way: no wrongdoing on my end or their end. It was just they decided that that was going to be the end of it. Amicable break, I guess, is what you would call. Okay.
Wow.
So all I have to say about Curse Network, they're a great network. For a year and a half, I worked.
I don't understand. He tried to spin the Machinima one as an amicable break. He said that at first too. And then he says it for Curse. It's not really amicable if you're this panicked over it. If you're gonna be this much of a panicky guy right after it happens, like an literally emergency live stream part 1, I don't think that's amicable. It seems like it's a big deal that you got booted off Curse again, off another partnership network again. That's not really amicable, dude. Come on.
with them, and had no problems whatsoever with them. And I think that they're a great network. If anyone who's looking for a network, maybe that's who you should go with, because they're a good network. All right, real talk. I never had a problem. They were very helpful, useful, and nothing but
Very
nice to
useful.
me. And it stood up for me and did a lot of positive stuff. Okay, so let's put it that way. All right, but I'm not partnered with them anymore. And what I was planning to do was basically do what I've done with my vlogging channel. My vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs, has not been partnered with anyone for over a year. All I have is ads running on there.
Wait, what channel? What channel is
The
this?
King of Hate Vlogs has not been partnered with anyone.
The King of Hate Vlogs. Is that still a thing? I already know the answer to this. I'm being facetious. That. What is this? I searched The King of Hate Vlogs, and DSP Reacts pops up. What is this? Oh God, how is this channel doing? 90s commercials, New Year's around the world, portable PS2. 250 views. Wow. Let's check this out.
Well, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 45.
I hate DSP versus the Internet so much. Wait a minute. Is that Bill Cosby? Uh-oh. Guys, let's check this out.
Let's make
Oh,
something
no.
different for Santa this year. Cello jigglers.
It's Derek in the future.
Yay! What did you lace them with, Cosby? Oh, come on. Why is the first thing that we think about when we see Bill Cosby now about him lacing things with drugs? Why can't we just get past that and enjoy the wholesome Bill Cosby, America's dad from the 1980s and 90s? Why? Why? Well,
What?
because of his heinous actions that have been convicted in court. That's why.
Is he joking or wait, what?
Slanta? He said Slanta loves jigglers. Who's that?
Favorite holiday cookie cutters in the recipe on a box of Jello brand gelatin.
Oh, what fun these jigglers are when
Santa won't come till you're in bed. Happy holidays.
Okay, he actually didn't.
Santa won't listen.
Okay, he's gonna
That's
pause
so
it.
wholesome, but now that we know everything we know about Bill Cosby, it's like, oh God, you know, we were so fooled back then thinking he was such a wholesome guy. But this reminds me of Jared from Subway. It was a good
Derek?
almost decade campaign that Jared was the spokesperson for Subway sandwiches.
Allegedly.
And find out he's a heinous sex criminal. It's like, oh my God. Right? So there you go. What is it with these supposedly wholesome spokespeople becoming heinous sex criminals? All of them.
Oh boy.
Yay.
No matter what anyone tells you, drinking alcohol or taking drugs.
Alright, what else is there? This sucks. Never watch these. These are garbage. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, how your fingers gonna rest
We're
on
moving on. Let's go back.
one for over a year. All I have is, you know, ads running on there, my own personal ads on those videos, okay? And yeah, the ad revenue on that channel is terrible, but I don't really vlog that much anymore. As you guys know, I'm not doing active tons of vlogging or anything like that, so I don't expect to make a lot of money on that channel. But what I was planning on doing was when DSP Gaming left Curse, I was going to just put it in, a personal ads and run personal ads and make money on DSP Gaming that way. Now, I knew that probably there was going to be a big dip, all right? There was going to be a big dip in the income that I was going to make on DSP Gaming. I didn't know what it was going to be, but I knew there was going to be a big dip, okay? And that being said, you know, I was very uncertain. I've been telling you guys recently, right, that I've been having a lot of stress. I've been having a lot of problems. I say personal problems. What it is, like at night, I can't sleep. I'm thinking, man, what's going to happen when DSP Gaming isn't partnered with Curse anymore and I have to run my own personal ads? What's the big, was there going to be a giant difference in ad revenue? You know, I don't know because I've never done that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you couldn't do that. In case you didn't know, he needed a partnership network back then because his AdSense was banned. His AdSense was banned for him telling people to click on the ads, like in 2010 or whatever. So he needed to bypass that in order to like step around that. He needed a partnership network. And that's what this emergency is about, by the way. He got dropped and then he can't make money now because he's banned.
I've never done that at all. I've never run personal ads on an active YouTube channel where I'm trying to make money to see how much money I can make. So I have no idea how it would work, right? So I've been worried about this for about 2 months because it was about 2 months ago when I started talks with Curse about how we were going to have this amicable breaking of our partnership and I was going to go solo, basically. And I talked with them about it and they were like, yeah, here's how, they even showed me how to do it and everything. And I was like, wow, this is really cool. Maybe it won't be a big deal, you know? Maybe there won't be a big deal at all. It'll just be, you know, the partnership ends and then I can immediately just link the channel to an AdSense account. You know, and start running ads, much like I do with my vlogging channel, and everything will be fine.
I like how much prestige he tries to add to this. It wasn't some like personable, amicable, super cool, meaningful thing. It was just Curse was dropping a bunch of creators who weren't making them enough money, just to cut on costs. That's it. That's all it was. It wasn't some like personal like speech that they had with him.
Right?
Some dialogue, some back and forth.
But I didn't know. I didn't know how this was going to go. Sadly, it didn't go that way. So here's what happened. I'm not even kidding. As I was doing the pre-stream today, I went to check my emails and it said, oh, you know, okay, your channel's been released. Okay, fine. DSP Gaming's been released. So I went on a break quick before I started gameplay. I said, all right, I'm just going to link it to the AdSense and get the ads enabled in bulk and we'll see what happens. I go to the channel and it says, DSP Gaming has been, is not valid for monetization because of invalid click activity. Now, wait a minute. 5 minutes ago, I was with Curse Network, and ads were enabled on the channel.
Yeah,
so it's
because it was going through Curse's AdSense. It wasn't going through yours.
That's not the case. There is no invalid click activity whatsoever. What I think happened is that the channel was linked to an invalid AdSense account. And allow me to explain the situation.
Oh, he has to
it's very
explain
confusing.
it. Okay.
All right, it's very
What's confusing? What's confusing? Please, let me play the clip. Let me play it. What's confusing about this? Exactly. Exactly what is confusing?
Like that. Just, it happened. And so because of that, I have pain a lot when I stand up for, you know, longer periods of time, when I drive a car. Click on the ad, my partner channel, The King of Hate HD. Thanks to entertain you in the future. Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, you know, fingers crossed, that actually starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing. I mean, it's not cheap to do what I'm doing. I bought a lot of games, a lot of equipment, and now I have my own condo. Which
Man, been a beggar since 2009, huh? Jeez Louise. Anyways, what's confusing about that? That's what you said. That's what happened. Explain, please.
and I want to explain what happened up front.
Okay.
Last year, YouTube instituted a new policy that if you were going to be partnered with any partnership network, you needed to have a personal AdSense account created and linked to your YouTube channel, all right? And once it was linked to your YouTube channel, then you could get partnership through a network. You couldn't just link to a network at all anymore. They completely changed the policy, okay? Now, they did this, all right?
All right.
They did this.
They did this.
During a time when I was leaving Machinima and I was going to get partnered with Curse Network. So I already went through this initial setup where, man, I had to create a new AdSense account, link it to the channel, have it show as valid, then get linked to Curse Network. And I did that. I did that last year on DSP Gaming, and I got linked with Curse, and everything was good for the last year and a half that I've been with them. I had not a single problem. However, okay, excuse me. What ended up happening in the last year was that dummy AdSense account that I linked to DSP Gaming got deactivated. Okay, now I don't know why. I don't know if YouTube looked at it and said, oh, well, Phil already has an active AdSense account over on his vlogging channel, right? So he can't have two AdSense accounts, so we need to disable this one. But they did. They basically disabled the AdSense account that was associated with DSP Gaming. Now,
I don't even think you're allowed to have more than one AdSense, are you? I don't think so. He's talking about creating dummy accounts. Dummy fucking... He is a dummy. Anyways. Hold on. I want to play that back again. Let's see. What did he say?
My partner channel.
Oh, he doesn't know why it got disabled?
Know that. There was no way to know that because I was linked with Curse, so I don't even get to see that association on my YouTube panels or channels or anything like that, okay? So, what I think happened is once Curse said, okay, we're releasing your channel, it defaulted back to that old AdSense account, and that
old one
AdSense account shows is suspended, so now
so the old one is suspended. Literally his AdSense account, and he doesn't know why. I'll show you why.
The King of Hate HD and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, fingers crossed, that actually starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing.
You can't do that.
Now it just locks the channel and says you can't monetize any videos anymore on DSP
you
Gaming.
can't do that, Phil.
So what does that mean? That means literally no ads. No ads on DSP Gaming. Okay? I can't put any ads on DSP Gaming right now. So literally any video you watch on DSP Gaming has no advertisements unless a third party claims the video. And that means I went from making some money every day to zero. Literally today, zero. All right?
Nice.
This sucks.
Nice. You gotta love how he's on stream, a monetized stream with also accepting tips and not super chats, bits and memberships. Sorry, subscriptions on Twitch. Yeah, I'm making $0 today. Nice lie, dude.
Okay. This sucks. And
this sucks.
The bottom line is that I can't find another network. Number one, I doubt another network would take me. And number two, another network cannot partner me unless the channel shows is valid for being monetized, which means I need to get the ads re-enabled on the channel. I don't know if I can. I don't know. So what I've done, there's an appeal form, and I filled out the appeal form and said, listen, I don't think that you guys disabled this for invalid click activity. You couldn't have because it was active until I delinked from Curse. What I think happened was there's this invalid AdSense account associated with the channel. I don't want that AdSense account. I have a working one over here that I want to associate with the channel, right? And I want to do that, but there's no way to do that. The channel just says not valid for monetization because of invalid click activity, and there's no way to fix that. So I filled out this form explaining that and submitted it. I don't know if that's going to have any success. I have also made an email to YouTube creator support explaining the situation, and I sent that off. Here's the major problems, all right? Here's the major problems. Number one, okay, YouTube probably will not respond in a timely manner because it's the weekend, and I don't think they even have people who respond to this kind of stuff on the weekends. They very much have this kind of 9 to 5 Monday through Friday mentality. Even though for
what? Wait, say that again.
They very much have this kind of 9 to 5 Monday through Friday mentality.
You're telling me the office of YouTube, the YouTube offices show up and work at the office at office hours? Whoa. Monday to Friday? Whoa, dude. That's crazy. That's a crazy mentality.
Even though for emergencies, maybe they'll have someone, but I don't know if anyone's going to review this case and respond over the weekend. That's number one. Number two, what do I do? Now, let's say, for example, DSP Gaming can never be monetized again, and it's nothing I did wrong. There's no actual invalid click activity. What? It's just their default nonsense that they say I do. Now, let's say, for example,
bro. Okay, we're gonna do it one more time. I know you guys know. I know. But I know also someone's going to see this and like, or whatever, and DSP sees this stuff. And I hope this goes through to you, DSP. This is what you did right here. That's the wrong one. This is it.
To entertain you in the future, please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, you know, fingers crossed, that actually starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing. I mean, it's not cheap to do what I'm doing.
Anyways, that's it. That's it. It's not a default error message.
Well, DSP Gaming can never be monetized again, and it's nothing I did wrong. There's no actual invalid click activity. It's just their default nonsense that they say on there when something goes wrong, I guess.
Default.
What do I do?
Default nonsense.
Right? Like I told you guys, I rely on YouTube ad revenue to pay my bill. I cannot continue to afford what I do if I don't have YouTube ad revenue. I mean,
hey,
real talk, I think last month I brought in more on Twitch than YouTube, but not by much. You know what I mean? Like, I brought in maybe 25% more income on Twitch than I did on YouTube, okay? But I still have a giant chunk of my income was YouTube ad revenue. All right. So that being said, I don't know what to do, you know, because I need to monetize my YouTube videos, and I don't know how. Like, I mean, there's other options. Number one,
you should have thought of that before telling people to click on the ads, brother.
I could create a new YouTube channel, and I could start uploading videos there, push everyone to the new YouTube channel, and then enable that YouTube channel with my working AdSense account.
Yeah, spoilers, that's kind of what he did. You see DSP Throwback right here? That's what he did. This gameplay garbage right here, that's all this. So, and two, he used to say his KO Gaming, or I'm sorry, DSP Throwback, was shadow banned from making money. I'm sorry, I know it's off. It was shadow banned, and then all of a sudden he started uploading his garbage gameplay, and all of a sudden, oh no, I can make money now. Look, I am making money.
But you know what's going to happen. It's going to be like pulling fucking teeth, getting people to go from the old DSP Gaming YouTube channel to the new YouTube channel. It's going to be an absolute nightmare to get people to go from one to the other. It is. It's just going to be a total nightmare. Okay? And by the way, I don't know where the mods are, but I see a bunch of trolls in the stream chat I'm not going to get rid of.
Mods, ban them. Ban anybody who's saying I sniff my fingers.
Hold on a second. Let me take care of this quickly.
Ban anybody trying to help.
Thank you. Really, thank you.
Hey, Christian C with the $1.99.
Won't be a fluff piece like June.lol.
Yeah, if you missed it, I talked about it earlier. Rewind the stream. I don't feel like saying that shit again. But the Mike Clum thing, yeah, if he just lets DSP talk, I think it'll be fine. He'll dig his own grave. Big ups, thank you. Christian C, thank you.
There we go.
Oh wait, how did I miss this opportunity?
Yeah, I don't know where the mods are today. I still literally don't see a single mod, so... So, here's the deal. And no, see, now people are spreading misinformation. Phil's AdSense got deactivated. No, the AdSense that I had was never activated. The AdSense that I had on DSP Gaming was never valid. It was never working. I had to make a dummy AdSense account on that channel so that I could partner it with Curse. And I never really activated it or never ran an ad. There was no ad revenue owed to that account or anything. It's not that it got you know, your account was banned or whatever. It's just, I think because they saw that, they said, oh, this is just a dummy account or an extra account. They froze the account. And because of that, now the channel can't get ads, which is stupid. If there's an invalid account associated with a channel, they should let you disassociate. Like, click, unlink it here. Link a valid account by clicking here. They don't do that. It just says, oh, because you have the invalid account, now you can't put ads on your videos, period, which is stupid.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have multiple accounts, DSP. That's the point of that. You're not supposed to. Most people don't.
That doesn't make any fucking sense at all, right?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Really dumb. So, the bottom line is, I don't know what to do. I mean, here are my options. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? There's a few options that I can do. Number one, make a totally new YouTube channel. All right, over the weekend, I'll have to think about what it's going to be.
That's partially what he did.
Make a new YouTube channel, right? Brand it with new content, new stuff. Make videos for DSP Gaming saying no more new content over here. This is an archive. Come to the new channel. Once the channel hits enough subs and enough followers, right?
Dude, for his whole fucking YouTube career, his solution for everything has always been make a new channel. When he was getting copyright strikes on Dark Side Phil, he just made a new channel. When he was getting takedown notices from like game companies, he just made new channels for every game he was playing. DSP Red Dead, DSP Final Fantasy, DSP Street Fighter. When he wants to do something new and exciting, he just makes a new channel with the same bullshit on it. He's doing it now with DSP Throwback. Just make a new channel. Not even new. This is not even new. This is KO Gaming 1. Rest in peace, KO Gaming 1. My favorite review channel.
Link it to my AdSense account so I can monetize it. And then, hope for the best. Hope that I can get enough people to migrate from DSP Gaming over to this new YouTube channel, and that this YouTube channel will bring in some revenue for me. Okay, that's one scenario, but I've done this before, and it is a fucking nightmare to do it. It's an absolute nightmare to get people to go.
Has any detractor channel ever had to ban anyone? I'm sure it happens, not as much as this. Yeah, DSP is insane with the bans. I've personally never banned anyone except a bot. Oh my god, I just pulled a DSP. But that's not a person. I banned a bot. It was like a sex bot thing that pops by on YouTube.
One YouTube channel to another.
Trying to get you to click suspicious links so you can they can get your information. That's the only person I've banned. But it wasn't a person.
It's just
it was a bot.
It's terrible. And I don't know, what if it takes people 3-4 months to realize that I'm on a new YouTube channel, right? And I don't know what to do. Okay, I just don't know what to do. That's number one. Number two, another option I could do.
Anton L, I have seen that.
Just say, screw it. I'm just not going to monetize my gameplay videos on YouTube anymore. All right, and go all in on Twitch. All right, now that would suck because, like I told you guys, I support people.
He was T-posing?
I'm just that's number one. Number two, another option I could do is just say, screw it. I'm just not going to monetize my gameplay videos on YouTube anymore. All right, and go all in on Twitch. All right, now that would suck because, like I told you guys, I support people who have supported me over the years on YouTube.
How? How do you support them?
The YouTube audience that made me.
Do you tip them?
Who I am and gave me my internet notoriety and allowed me to do this for a living because they're the ones for 10 years have been watching my stuff, right? So, it sucks because if I just do Twitch, let's say I just play games on Twitch and I leave archives on Twitch and I just let that go. Number one, I'm probably not going to make any money on the archives. The archives only have like one ad break that play. And like I said, ad revenue on Twitch is terrible, absolutely terrible compared to YouTube. So I know, just by default, I know that it's not going to be anything significant, right?
I know.
Number two, I'm going to have to rely solely on you guys on streams to be incredibly supportive. And what I mean by that is say goodbye to streams where I know
this is good.
That things aren't going to go well. Like, if I'm playing a game that I know is slow and people don't come out and support me, then I can't play that game. I have to be doing stuff constantly where people are entertained to the point where they're going to be supportive on the stream so I can make money. I can't have unprofitable streams anymore. You know what I mean?
He does that now. You do that now. What? Support Baldur's Gate. It's on thin ice, or else it's going to go away.
And that sucks because I like doing a variety of content. I like being able to do the big AAA releases, but also the little other games that maybe aren't as popular, or going back and doing retro playthroughs instead of always worrying about what's the hot new game, right? Everyone right now is saying everyone's going to try out the new version of No Man's Sky, so Phil should do that. What? Everyone's playing Fortnite, so Phil should do that. I don't want to do that. I want to be the guy who can control his content.
You are the guy. To be fair, you are the guy. So you don't got to worry about that.
Playing Fortnite, so Phil should do that. I don't want to do that. I want to be the guy who can control his content and do what he wants to do and have fun doing it. But, if I need to make up a giant chunk of money that I'm not going to be making on YouTube anymore, I have to make changes. I don't want to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, dude.
I don't want to become the bandwagon guy.
The bandwagon guy.
I don't want to do that. You know what I mean?
What? I don't know what that means, to be honest.
I'm just very, very...
Because really, when you think about it, if you try to think about it for more than a second, isn't he already the bandwagon guy? Why is he playing new shit all the time? You've always played new shit. Isn't that the bandwagon guy? Just because you don't play certain new things, you play other new things anyways. I don't know, dude. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Nervous.
He's nervous.
Number one, make a totally new YouTube channel, monetize that channel, and put all my videos going forward on that channel, but then trying to convince my viewer base on DSP Gaming after 8 years that they need to move over, which is going to be very, very difficult. Real talk. Number two, just giving up on YouTube and making any money on YouTube, and instead of that, just focusing solely on Twitch and seeing what happens, but I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't know what's going to happen if I'm solely relying only on Twitch. And the thing is, I don't like putting all my eggs in one basket. I've done it before, and you see what happened when I had all my eggs in one basket for YouTube, right? At any moment, something could go wrong. What? I don't like that. I like having at least a diversified deal.
I don't know what that means.
So I don't know what to do, you know?
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
All his eggs in one basket. What is he? You know what? I don't care. You had multiple channels, Phil. What do you mean?
And
sigh. No. Oh no. I don't know what to do.
This really sucks because I've done nothing wrong. You know?
Oh yeah.
I didn't lose my partnership with Curse because I did anything wrong. It had nothing to do with that.
Well, I mean, that's not necessarily true. You lost it because you're not successful enough. Sorry, go away, Skyrim. You lost it because you're not successful enough. That's really why you lost it. They would have kept you if you made enough money. So, I mean, you did do something wrong.
And my channel now not being able to be monetized, I didn't do anything wrong. Because if I had done something wrong, I wouldn't have had ads with Curse. It's some weird shit going on behind the scenes, right?
You fucking lying sack of shit.
I don't see any way to fix it. I'm solely reliant on YouTube finding a way to maybe approve the appeal, or, you know, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
He doesn't know.
Of course, what's going to happen now, because I revealed this to you guys, which I did not want to do, but I had to because now I'm in a dilemma. I don't know what to do.
He had
is
to.
People will speculate and make up shit, and you could do that as much as you want, guys. Seriously, okay? You could do whatever you want, and say whatever you want.
People didn't have to speculate. There were other creators posting similar stories around the same time with email proof too. That Curse was just dropping people because they weren't successful enough. That's all it was.
But the bottom line is that this was a situation where this negative stuff is happening and I didn't create it. You know, I've been very positive with my content recently. I've been doing great stuff. People like my stuff. It's not like, oh, Phil did something wrong.
Yeah, Almighty Bree, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you, dude. Hey, Snort Exchange. Look at the grease. Yeah.
Now he's being
the bloated grease.
Punished for it. It's nothing like that at all. And this is what I mean. Like, this really sucks. All these situations I've been in recently is not a situation where Phil did something wrong. You know, I'll fess up. You know, when I do something wrong on Twitch, I insult some guy on stream for his physical appearance, which I shouldn't do. Okay, I did something wrong. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take the punishment for that because I did it. You know, that's something that I lost my cool and I did something wrong. This is a situation.
This is my favorite throwback. I love this ancient throwback on DSP Throwback. This is my favorite DSP classic playthrough. The emergency live stream part 1. This was my favorite.
Where once again, I've done absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever, and I'm getting punished like I did, you know? And again, now I'm reliant on YouTube to look at this situation and say, oh, well, this is extenuating circumstances. You know, he doesn't want to enable the AdSense account that's linked to DSP Gaming. He has a new valid one that he wants to link with it. We need to basically unsuspend the channel so he can delink and relink the proper thing. And I don't know if they're going to do that. They may just look at it and say, oh, well, our automated system says this and it's done. In which case, now what do? Do I make a new channel on YouTube and try that? Because, by the way, if you guys aren't aware, in order to monetize a new channel, it's not just instantly anymore, okay?
Really?
It's not instant. Oh, okay, your channel gets ads on it. What I'd have to do is create this new channel. I need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. Now, the bottom line is, if I start uploading all of my gameplay, all right, to this new channel, within a couple days, I'll probably get the 4,000 watch hours I need, and then I'll be able to monetize the channel. But even then,
I really, really want him to make a new channel. I really do. But there's a reason why he keeps doing this. Why he keeps just renaming old channels. Because of the subscriber numbers right here. And he's embarrassed that if he makes a new one, the subscriber number would go up very slowly. Like with this channel, he's only gained 200 subscribers since he's announced this major thing. It was at 20k, now it's at 20.2k. I mean, you know, that's fine for like an up-and-coming person, but for like a guy who's been this long and who loves to protect his legacy and protect his ego, that's a big hit to him. That's why he doesn't do it.
I said, what if
you know, it's easier to get it repartnered, I guess.
I end up making half or less than half or even less than that of what I used to make on DSP Gaming, because the thing is, and this is what you guys don't realize, this is another big problem, okay, guys? DSP Gaming makes
Zion.
money based on the fact that it's a legacy channel. It's been running for 8 years, okay? The money that I bring out on DSP Gaming is very rarely on the new videos that I put out on the channel, even though in some cases it is. For example, some of the bigger playthroughs that I've done over the last few months would be Detroit Become Human or God of War. Those playthroughs, those big high-profile AAA releases, did bring in some good money for me, okay?
Ooh,
but
nice.
The money that I
Nice
make on
brag,
YouTube
dude.
is based on DSP Gaming having 40,000+ videos on it. So at any moment, people are going back and watching those old playthroughs, and I make money on them. In fact, the vast majority of money that I make in a day on DSP Gaming is on the old videos, not on the new ones, okay? So literally what's happened is a revenue stream has now been cut out and stolen from me, and I've done nothing wrong. I didn't do anything to lose it. You know what I mean? Like, nothing was done wrong. I've been completely screwed over here by an automated system that doesn't work. I mean, it's so stupid. Why last year did I have to create a dummy AdSense account in order to even get a partnership with Kurtz? Doesn't even make sense, right? It literally makes no fucking sense that I had to do that. You know? So now because of that, and now because their automated system in the last year found something wrong, right? Now that's gone. So I don't know. And, you know, I'm totally open to suggestions. I mean, if there are ways that you guys think that I could bring in more support on Twitch, I mean, obviously, please, guys, if you're a fan of mine, please spread the word about this. Right now, I'm making no money on YouTube at all.
Oh, no.
All right? And this is terrible. Like, right, I mean, okay, a few days, that's not a big deal. A few weeks, that's a big deal. A month, I'm fucked. You see what I mean? Like, and even, like I said, even if I make the new channel, and within a few days, it gets ads, and I can put all my new playthroughs up on this channel, all that revenue, it's going to be a trickle in the bucket of what I used to make on DSP Gaming, you know? So, this really stinks. Like, I'm in a situation where now, what else do? I don't even know. I literally don't know what to do. I was dreading this. This is the thing, guys. This was the underlying thing that I was dreading for 2 months. I know I've been alluding to it and mentioning it on and off on stream and on Twitter and stuff, that I was so worried.
You ain't seen 10 bands in your life,
God.
shit.
Dude, thank you. Copeside Phil with a
Can't
10.
wait for him to say he didn't lie about not doing interviews, Do Joyful and Drama anymore. He just couldn't tell anymore cause he had to protect Moo family, dude. Sound good?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. He's like, yeah, I don't know. This dude's such a snake, man. He's gonna say like, oh, I don't do drama. I don't want to do drama. That's not what I'm about. I'm about chill, fun, positive times. And then he's gonna turn around and tell us he's gonna be a part of a documentary that's about him and himself, me, myself, and I. Like, dude, what are you doing? Which is it? It's whatever it needs to be in the current situation. That's all this dude's life is. He's such a snake, man.
Curse partnership ended, that this exact situation would happen, that some bullshit would happen with the automation of the ads on YouTube, that it would screw over DSP Gaming, and it's exactly as I suspected happened. And the problem is there was no way to tell that that was going to happen. There was actually no way for me to tell that that situation would happen until I was delinked from Curse.
Delinked. Like the router, dude.
Okay. So this sucks, you know? What do I do? Okay? What do I do?
What do I do
to keep moving forward? I mean, thank God at least it wasn't Twitch that I lost, because at least now a daily, I can still have a way to share my gameplay with you and to bring in revenue on a daily basis, right? The Twitch streams have been great, but like I said, this month in particular, the Twitch streaming has been really good. You guys have been very supportive, so thank you for that. But now I'm gonna lose all my YouTube revenue. I mean.
All right, so the solution to this is he started uploading to KO Gaming. That's it. We got another. We're doing emergency roulette right now. I literally am typing in DSP emergency, and I'm just looking through them. Here's another one. This is on DSP Reacts, so it's still up on the fucking React channel. Serious update. I need help to keep going, so let's talk with updates. Let's see if we can guess what this is, because I actually don't remember what this is. We're playing emergency roulette right now until we get to the big announcement on his live show.
All right, what is going on, everyone? Darkside. All right, what is going on, everyone? Darkside. All right, what is going on, everyone? Darkside. All right, what is going on, everyone? Darkside.
All right.
Here with a special vlog. The reason I'm making this vlog is a follow-up to an announcement that I made last week in my weekend preview video. That, quite honestly, I wasn't planning on making this announcement. It wasn't good news. Okay. A lot of people were confused. A lot of people wanted elaboration. A lot of people were supportive, which is great. But what I want to do is make a video just on this subject while I have a few minutes tonight, so that it's out.
So in case you watched him say that in 2023, he's proud that he changes his clothes and he showers more. He washes his hair. This is what he was talking about.
Out there,
his greasy ass fucking hair just slicked back. Like he didn't shower. It's like all fucked up. He can't even shower for his fucking emergency video. You kidding?
Night, so that it's out there, so that the word will now be spread formally in a video that's not the weekend preview or something else. It's a video all into itself about what's going on right now with myself and my business. I do have some good news in regards to some stuff going on right now. And I want to give you periodic updates on what's going on, because as you know, I've been on YouTube for 8 years. And I've been doing this as a job since late 2010, early 2011. It's arguable because really I wasn't signed with Machinima as a partner channel or anything like that until early 2011. And so there's an 8-year legacy on YouTube. And by the way, more videos than probably anyone has.
Has anyone guessed it yet? Which emergency is this, fellas? Take a guess in chat.
Uploaded to,
if you know. I'll put a poll
YouTube,
up.
besides maybe someone who uploads 5-second clips and spams them like a crazy moron. More significant videos, more videos with actual content. I'm probably the most prolific YouTuber on the entire internet. Even though there's other people that have been around as long as me, no one's put out as much hourly long content as I have in the past 8 years. So I've shared my life with you guys and gals for 8 freaking years, okay? And let me tell you, there were a lot of sacrifices along the way. My lifestyle completely changed when I started doing this as a job. I didn't have a lot of free time anymore to go do stuff with friends and things like that, you know, and I think that actually kind of led to the falling apart of a lot of friendships and stuff that I had. Not just people who've been on camera with me, but other people as well. Friendships that I had back home and stuff that just kind of dwindled and fell apart as I made YouTube kind of my living, because I needed to sacrifice a lot, you know, putting in so many hours of gaming and covering all the new releases. And even to this day, I still don't think people realize how little of any kind of a social life or anything I really have.
The poll is live in the chat. See if you can guess what this drama actually is.
Because YouTube is my job, and this is me and me alone. There's no other person helping me with this. There's no one else who I hire to do video editing. There's no one who uploads this stuff for me. There's no one who monitors my social media. I'm not a team of people like a lot of these other successful gaming YouTube channels, right, that are popping up daily now, and they're all becoming super popular. It's a team of guys, young guys who are all working together, right?
What?
I don't have that. I've always been
guys.
me, myself, and I, okay? And even today, you know, I wake up, I usually you know, either shower or whatever I need to do in the morning to refresh myself, maybe have a drink or a bite to eat, jump right into work, streaming and working for 3 to 4 hours
he
straight.
Looks like he stinks.
Not really taking a break, but then setting
he
up
smells like he farted.
Uploads and everything, which takes a while. Then taking a break to have dinner and do chores around the house within a 1 to 2 hour time frame, so I could rush back to either work on an edited video or work on more streaming and more gameplay for another, you know, 2 to 3 hours, if not longer than that. The edited videos usually take around 4 hours minimum. And then monitoring stuff all night as stuff uploads and playlist management and stuff like that. I really don't have a lot of free time to myself. Maybe an hour or two a day where I actually just sit down with my girlfriend and maybe we watch TV.
Can it be all of the above?
Or talk or a little, do whatever, you know.
So far, Copyright Strikes has the lead by 8%.
Everything else is the business.
Second place, demonetized. Third place, tied with Machinima and Drama at 15%.
Always has been like that. And it's funny because people say, oh, Phil does not do all this stuff that other YouTubers do. Yeah, because I can't, because I'm one man. I don't have a team of people working.
I don't know about that. I don't know, man. I don't know.
For me, I never made enough money to hire anyone to work for me, to make my stuff big and popular like these other big guys did, right? All the people with high production values, these giant comedy skits, these highly edited videos with scripted comedy over stuff. I can't do that. I couldn't do that. It's not possible because I'm one man, okay?
One man.
So all that being said, I made an announcement last week that unfortunately my business is not in a good position right now, okay? What happened was, as you know, last year, I was actually in a good position. It looked like I had kind of plateaued. I was right here all of last year.
Would you look at that? It's yet another emergency where that before the emergency, he was fine.
Really? Thank you.
Doc should be called me, myself, my mom, and wife life.
Hey, Derek Hill with the 2. Thank you. My wife?
My wife.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed.
My wife.
Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
Anyways, thank you, Derek Hill, for the 2.
2015 and all.
Anyways, yeah, the emergency. Before the emergency, he would have been fine, but then the emergency happened. That was when the plague hit.
All of a sudden, false copyright strikes hit my channels, not just DSP Gaming, but also this channel, the King of Hate Vlogs, forcing me to remove pretty much every pre-stream video ever because they found a loophole in YouTube system where they could flag artwork, which is bullshit. I had legal permission to use any artwork that was ever used in any of my videos, but they abused the system and filed false copyright claims against me, and YouTube basically is not like the American court system where you're innocent until proven guilty. Instead, they just, you're guilty until you prove that you're innocent, which is ridiculous. So in order to protect my business, I had to delete every pre-stream video I'd ever done up to that point that used fan art, resulting in the millions of views dropping off of my channels, and my channels, literally overnight, last summer, being removed from the YouTube search system. So when you went to search for a new playthrough or a new thing, it wouldn't come up. I would not come up. Or if I came up, I would be on, like, instead of being page 2 or 3 or maybe even page 1 like I used to be, because I'm an 8-year YouTuber, now I'm on page 32. So no one will ever see my videos in YouTube search. And my business went from plateauing to being pretty good and being able to pay my bills to into the toilet. Now, since then, a lot's changed.
Hey, so all of you guys who voted copyright strikes, you're wrong! It's not copyright strikes.
This year, I adopted a lot of changes and things to my business to try to make things better. Number one, DSP Gaming is now just pure gameplay. There's no other content on there, just gameplay. Streaming, playthrough videos, period. That's it. Here, vlogging is all my vlogging. All of my informative vlogging videos are right here on the King of Hate Vlogs, and you've seen I've expanded to things like reacting to certain news stories and things like that that normally I wouldn't do, while all my other series are continuing, like DSP Tries It and stuff like that. But then KO Gaming, my new channel, where I was doing edited content, right? Right now, it's pretty much a great place to do highly edited game reviews and impressions style videos. Now, coming up at the end of the year, I'm going to be doing all my year-end series over on KO Gaming, so this is going to be a big change, okay? My E3 coverage this year was here on the King of Hate Vlogs because I was talking to a camera, but in the future, if I ever decide to mix it up and do more edited stuff, that might go to KO Gaming as well. So it's going to be a destination.
Okay,
for
what's the
info.
emergency?
And it got very popular at one point this year. It kind of skyrocketed.
All right.
Build one review. There's going to be.
Okay, stop shilling.
If you actually look at all of my YouTube analytics and data.
I can't look at them, Phil. I don't have access to your channel. What the fuck? What do you want me to look at them?
Your channel is healthy and growing and good. Everything's up according to YouTube. But YouTube is saying my views are either stagnant or down, and my profit is down. I'm making less money. And I'm sitting here like, what the hell? How could that be possible? What? How could it be that I had this big, positivity going on earlier this year in the spring, and then as soon as the summer hit, things slowed down, and now it's gone permanently, and, I'm playing all these new games now for the hardcore gaming season, which typically at the end of the year, when this time of year starts, I see a skyrocket in views because people who normally wouldn't even watch my stuff start coming out to watch the new games. They want to see what these new games are because they know the holidays are coming up.
Anton L, you know this one? Type
which
it
one
in
do
chat.
I want for Christmas?
I actually don't know which one this is. So
I only have this amount of money now, and a lot of people are calling this Broketober, right? The month where so many new games have come out, there's no way you could possibly...
Every month is Broketober for this dude.
Afford them all. Which ones do you want to buy? Well, you got to watch someone play it first to find out. So typically I get this influx, and I'm getting none of that this year. My views are like this. And it's like, I don't know why. This influx, and I'm getting none of that this year. My views are like this. And I'm getting none of that this year. My views are like this. And it's like, I don't know why. The only thing I can hypothesize, quite simply, is that YouTube fucked me still. In fact, if you look at my history this year, okay, almost none of my playthroughs that I did this year got any kind of search attention on YouTube, and you can actually tell because you can look at where your views come from in the YouTube analytics.
Hey, alive and well. I hope that list comes out soon. Thank you for becoming a member for another month, dude. Thank you. Thank you, dude.
And it used to be, I'm not even kidding, about 1/3, if not more, of my views would come from YouTube search. People searching for a game, I would pop up and they would click on it and watch the video. I don't get any of that anymore. It's down to, I think, 2%.
Derek's on it.
It's that small. Everything is people who already watch the channel.
Allegedly.
People who are, who already know my content and they frequent it. None of that YouTube search is even a factor anymore in my YouTube analytics. So I think that's what's going on, is that at this point,
list is out.
I'm really getting screwed over because of what happened last year, and there's no way for me to fix that. You know what I mean? Now, here's the thing. I want to keep doing what I'm doing. I've been doing this for 8 years. But I want to keep doing what I'm
it's on a rolling basis.
Doing.
Okay.
I don't want to change everything that I've done on YouTube in 8 years and completely change my personality and completely change
the year-end list.
My style of video to be what the popular guys do in order to make money. Because ultimately, even though this is my business, okay, and even though this is how I make my living, all right, I'm also doing this because I'm enjoying what I'm doing.
All right,
and because
bro,
I feel
I know.
that there's some good behind it, all right?
You're the prettiest girl in school. You're the prettiest girl. I get it.
Playing these games, video games like I do, raw, and putting out, all right? I'm enjoying what I'm doing, and because I feel that there's some good behind it, all right? I really do feel that by playing these games, video games like I do, raw, and putting out raw, unedited playthroughs from start to finish of a game, that it gives people an experience of exactly what that game is about. If you need a walkthrough of the game, you can see how I got through it. And by the way, I'm one of the worst gamers out there in a lot of cases. So if I can get through it, you can get through it, and you can see how I flubbed through it, right?
You know what my biggest fucking pet peeves with this dude is? Whenever he's doing this, whenever he's trying to appeal to the masses, emergency style stream, one of these fucking bullshits, he's okay with pulling out the, I'm one of the worst gamers on the planet, so if I can do it, you can do it. And then this motherfucker playing Elden Ring bitches about other players playing Elden Ring and is complaining that other people are making fun of him and other people are doing certain strategies in the game, and they're bitches, they're pussies. They don't fight the bosses the way I fight them because I'm good at the game. Like, that's so fucking annoying. This guy's so fucking disingenuous. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. You guys know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
If you need a walkthrough of the game, you can see how I got.
It's just him trying. It's like, I don't know, narcissistic traits. I have no idea.
Through it, and by
some bullshit like
the
that.
way, I'm one of the worst gamers out there.
I'm one of the worst gamers out there.
Cases. So if I can get through it, you can get through it, and you can see how I flubbed through it, right?
Hey, Nugs, this is for you, buddy.
Bruh.
Bro.
There you go.
And I really do think it's more beneficial that these people who literally the only reason they make videos is entertainment. They want you to get a laugh, or they want you to get a rise.
Wait, is that a look at this pause, by the way. Is that a bad thing, Phil?
Who literally the only reason they make, and I really do think it's more beneficial that these people,
who
literally the only reason they make videos is entertainment.
Is that a bad thing? Bruv, please tell me. Is that a bad thing?
What was that noise?
What?
They want you
to entertain you.
Get a laugh, or they want you to get a rise, or drama, whatever, right? So there really is no quality gameplay or quality information in these videos. It's a guy sitting there playing a game, making faces at a face cam. Huh? Overreacting to stuff that's not scary. Basically making a series like Five Nights at Freddy's, one of the worst fucking game series ever made, a multi-million, if not billion-dollar profitable gem of a series, because these idiots yelled at a face cam like a fucking Muppet, and people are so dumb that they believed that it was scary, and they went and bought the games themselves because they're dumb as fucking dirt.
This is an emergency video, by the way. Serious update. I need help to keep going as I shit on other people that can help me and viewers of said people that can help me. Big ups, dude.
That's not.
Can you get a bruh, bro? Hell yeah, Nugs.
Bruh.
Bro. What I want to become. Now, on the flip side of that, I also don't want to become a shill. I don't want to become someone who constantly has to advertise in my videos, on my streams, that my gameplay becomes more about fundraising than the actual playing of the game. Which a lot of people who say I should just become a full-time streamer on Twitch, they say that's what I should do. Okay, but the only way to make money on Twitch is to constantly be getting subs and asking for donations and plugging products. Which a lot of people who say I should just become a full-time streamer on Twitch.
So, okay, spoilers, this is from 2016. I don't know if that helps determine what emergency this is. So this is before that, before you became a full-time streamer.
They say that's what I should do. Okay, but the only way to make money on Twitch is to constantly be getting subs and asking for donations and plugging products. So you'd have to hear that. Like, I'd have to be like one of those streamers where I'm playing, oh, thanks to this person who just donated money. All right, now back to the game. It's so distracting. It has nothing to do with the fucking video. Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that. Has nothing to do with the game. It has nowhere belonging in a fucking stream or a video anywhere.
Yo. Damn. You see, he's changed. He's changed now. He's not the same person anymore.
But that's how these people make money.
These people.
Those streams on Twitch, where those professional streamers, those are more about social interaction with the person on the other end of the stream than the actual game. It doesn't matter what game they're playing. They could be sitting there.
This is a bad thing? How is this a bad thing? I don't how he's trying to sell this as a bad thing.
Stream than the actual game. It doesn't matter what game they're playing. They could be sitting there fucking playing Pong, right?
Sitting there fucking.
The original video game ever, Pong. They could be sitting there fucking taking a shit And as long as they're talking to stream chat and saying thank you every time someone sends them money, they'd still fucking make money. That's not what I want to do. I want to put out quality content that I feel is worth making and that I have fun making. Okay? Because the bottom line is, if every time I play a game, now I have to sit down and edit it for a fucking week before I can even start releasing videos to you, that's not fun. That's the whole point of YouTube, is you're supposed to share your personality and your experiences and your talents with the world and have fun doing it and then make money. Not it
Hey Rebsy, you know all about the talents, huh? I saw your video earlier today.
Becomes a 9-to-5 fucking job where you punch a fucking clock. Oh, I played a game and I faked like I was having fun. Now time to edit this for...
Oh boy. Dude, Breeze, dude.
I'm him.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The 10 member bomb. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. And I really appreciate that.
You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit.
Oh, God.
It's crazy how similar he sounds. He says has changed, but he hasn't at all.
Yep.
If you put this video in any video from any time in the last 5 years, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Thank you, Cope Sideville, for the 10, dude. That's crazy. Thank you so much.
I'm him.
Yeah, that was the little game we're playing. We're playing emergency roulette until the live show happens. And you gotta guess which emergency this is. Who even fucking knows at this point? I don't even know.
Oh, look, I have 1 million subscribers.
He's ranting about YouTubers right now. Thank you, Copeside Phil. I have no fucking idea what emergency this is.
Subscribers on YouTube now because people are fucking
I'm getting too much money.
And really...
Oh, hey, thank you, Logan K, for becoming a member, dude.
That's what it's become.
I'm getting too much money.
Ignore the alerts real quick.
There's so many people who just emulate everyone else or copy everyone else at this point because that's the successful formula on YouTube. And so many people come to me and say, why don't you do it? And I say, I was out before.
Thank you, Logan K. Thank you.
I did this before any of those people existed.
What?
And I still do it my way because I think it's the better way. But you're not getting millions of views and you're not getting millions of subs. And then they even tell me I do it wrong. I'm doing it wrong because I'm doing it the way I did it before all of this bullshit, this scripted fake nonsense.
Yo, what?
Sense high production value, teams of people putting out videos, bullshit. No, I'm not doing it wrong. I'm doing it right. I'm doing it the way that I care about it. Where if you actually care about the game and you want to have that genuine experience, that's what I'm sharing with you. Not this highly over bullshit video, which is fake as fuck. If you want to watch fake as fuck, go watch television. Go watch fucking, anything that's out there already that's highly produced and is incredibly fake. You're not,
what does that mean, fake? What they fake the gameplay? They're not really playing a game on stream? I don't get it. What is the fake about it? What is the fake? Yeah, what is the fake about it? What is his complaint here? I'm so lost. This is before my time, if you will. I started in the year after 2016, so the fuck is he on about right now?
Go watch fucking reality, because that's really what it is. It's reality TV. Everyone wants reality TV now. The lowest common denominator. People with 2 fucking brain cells in their brain. I gotta watch reality TV, right? And that's
DSP is my reality TV, so he's not wrong there. I am a mouth drooler after all, so he is my reality TV show.
But it's all about reality fucking TV. Not someone actually playing a game and enjoying it, but I have to now over-dramatize everything going on for entertainment purposes. No!
Hey, Alien.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Really?
Hey, Lord Kane 666
This is more of an event than an emergency.
Yeah, I guess so. Serious update. I guess you're right. I clickbaited you. I'm sorry. Thank you, Lord Kane 666.
I don't want to become that. I don't want to be the shill. I don't want to be the clown, the Muppet.
Hey, DSP Classics. Welcome, dude. Thank you for being here.
This is on camera.
Level 1 forever. Yeah, indeed.
I don't want to be any of this. Yeah, every once in a while it's okay to do those things. But that's not what I want to become the embodiment of on YouTube to make money and keep doing this as a living, right? So I'm worried because right now my views are the same or even going down a little bit. My profit apparently is going down, which I don't understand. And I'm supposed to be having the most busy time of the year. It makes no fucking sense what's going on right now. All of YouTube's metrics are telling me everything's positive.
Wait a minute. So this is literally the classic black shirt begging video. It's just a complaint about views and money. There is no, thing that happened. There is no thing. There is no the catch is money, but there is no, event that occurred. It's just ranting about not making enough money.
Everything's good and better and positive.
That's so fucking weird.
Yet I'm making less money. How is that fucking possible?
I don't know, dude.
So last week I talked about all this in the weekend preview. And I vented about it. Basically, it's all the stuff I just talked about, only not as much in detail as I just gave you. And I said, I really need help. All right, I need help right now. I need, first of all, people who are watching my stuff to spread it via word of mouth, so that I can keep paying my fucking bills and keep my house and not have it repossessed and shit. I need help. Number 2, Patreon. Because the bottom line is, if you already watch my stuff, you already spread the word about my stuff, and YouTube is saying that everyone who watches my stuff is like.
All right, well, we'll stop the poll then. That's so ridiculous.
According to all their metrics, right? The only other thing you could do to help me is Patreon. Pledge money to get perks, get stuff back, but also to help me. Because the bottom line is, if a small amount of my viewership were patrons, if 10% of the people who watch me every single month, I get around 2 million views still on DSP Gaming a month, and that's
he really thinks it's 2 million individual views.
Not counting views.
Those are 2 million people.
Who's here on the King of Hate vlogs or over on
really, dude, really? How old are you?
KO Gaming or anything like that. That's just the channel alone gets over 2 million views usually a month. All right, if 10%,
like 35,
of 2 million, 10% gave $1 a month, I would never have to worry about YouTube again. I wouldn't have to worry about views. I wouldn't have to worry about advertisements. If that was a consistent pledge that I got on Patreon, you would never have to hear me make a video
Lefty.
like this, and I never have to say I'm in dire straits and I don't even know
glad you're here, Lefty.
if I could do this business long term anymore. But that's the truth of the matter, is that people don't realize that, and I don't actually talk.
Whoa, guys! If like he was receiving 10% of 2 million people's money, if he was receiving $200,000 a month, he would be okay. Like, what would you though? I don't know, dude.
About Patreon outside of things like my pre-streams or whatever.
This is such a weird video. It's almost as weird. Do you guys fucking remember that one time DSP was straight up wishing he had an oil baron, an oil baron style guy to come in and fund him for the rest of his life? Holy shit, I gotta find that. I'm gonna try to find that off stream or something. That was a fucking crazy rant too. It's like when King Tut went away, or Emerald 7 went away, or one of those fucking people. He was straight up wishing for like a prince, like an Egyptian prince, to come fucking fund his lifestyle. It was insane.
Don't advertise. I don't. My only advertisement is on pre-stream every day. That's it. I don't make videos about it. I barely ever post up on Twitter an advertisement. Almost nothing. So because of that, because I'm all about the games and the gameplay and busting my ass making gameplay videos for you, I don't make a lot of money. I'm not like these other fucking people, right? And I'm not using all the tricks of the trade to get high views on YouTube so I can get tons of sponsorship and free games out of the ass like everyone else. There's gamers on YouTube that have not paid for a fucking video game in years. I'm going to say that again.
Wait,
There's
what?
gaming YouTubers who have not even bought a fucking game for years. They get everything for free.
Or they do it to them, snipe.
Thank you, Logan K, for the 5.
There is literally no emergency. It's just now, guys. Watch more, cheer more, and tip more. Sound good? I would argue that this was day 1 of current Phil.
Yeah, level 1 Phil. This is it. He's been on level 1, truly on level 1. Thank you, Logan K, for the 5, man. Yeah, that's the crazy part about this. I don't think I've ever actually seen this. Maybe in passing, maybe clips, but not fully. There is nothing. It's just I'm not making enough money. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. Almost as crazy as the oil baron wish list thing.
Paid to play the fucking games. Not one video they put out is legitimate because it's all paid sponsorships. And that's what people think is good. How? Are you a fucking idiot? You're just watching constant advertisements for free, by the way. You're a moron. You're wasting your time watching these advertisements for free on YouTube, and you think that they're entertaining because, I don't know, maybe you're simpleton. Who else would like this fucking shit?
Yo, what? Are you kidding?
For free, by the way. You're a moron. You're wasting your time watching these advertisements for free on YouTube, and you think that they're entertaining because, I don't know, maybe you're simpleton. Who else would like this fucking shit? I don't know. I certainly fucking don't. I watch it. I watch 5-10 seconds of it, and I want to fucking vomit and shit at the same fucking time. I can't take that shit. I can't. And I know I have a viewership that's in the same mind frame as me, or else I wouldn't have been on YouTube for 8 years. There's actually a group of intelligent people out there who want my kind of content. Informative, real, right? Not fucking stage scripted entertainment. You're not watching my streams to be entertained every possible second of the fucking stream or every possible second of the video. You need instant gratification. No, you're more mature than that. You understand that you can watch the content.
The cult. This is the cult. This is like the grassroots of the cult happening.
And well, this is what the game is. Now I know if I want to go check it out for myself or not. Or I know I wasn't.
If you like me, it's because you're smarter than most.
I'm gonna get this game.
You see?
So I'll watch Phil play it, so at least I know what the game's all about. that's what my content has always been about on DSP Gaming. And of course, now I've really upped the quality of the reviews that I'm doing on KO Gaming. People are telling me that my videos on KO Gaming are just as good as anyone else who's doing high production value reviews on the internet, but that I just don't have the exposure. If I had the exposure, I'd be probably beating these people. Some people have even told me, I'm not going to give names or whatever, that my reviews on KO Gaming this year have been much better than a few people who are actually known. This is what they do on YouTube. Game reviews. Mine are better.
The voices in his head are telling him this.
But just because I don't have the exposure, you know, I haven't surpassed anyone. So all this being said, okay, this past week there was an outpouring of positivity. People were coming out to thank me, to support me, leaving nice comments, suggestions, constructive stuff that really helped out. And what I want to do right now is give you an update on how everything's going after this 1 week of this being known that my business was not doing well and I was in jeopardy of not even being able to do this as a job anymore.
My lord.
And I also want to give you some responses to some of the suggestions that people have said about suggested improvements, because I actually think that some of them were really good. I think some of them were not so good, and I want to explain why, rather than, well, Phil refuses to change because we suggested all these things for him to do and he didn't do them all, so obviously he's just ignorant, or he's stubborn, and he doesn't want to listen to all of our suggestions, so therefore it's his fault that he fails on YouTube. No, the bottom line is that a lot of suggestions that I get just aren't viable or feasible, and I'm going to explain a lot of that to you right now. Why? Okay?
Because you're lazy?
So first off, let's talk the positive side. On the positive side of things, this week, I did not see an increase in views. No. I did not see an increase in any kind of engagement. But likes are up even more. I think what happened is after watching the weekend preview last week, people said, we got to start liking Phil's videos because that's going to help him. Likes are up even more. Engagement's up slightly more from last week when I've last looked. And, get this, my profit is up. Now, if you're wondering why, that could be one of two reasons. It could be because people realized, oh shit, Phil makes money off of the ads on his videos. Let's do him a favor. Let's do him a solid. He's given us 8 years of fucking free videos. Let's turn off ad blocker when we watch his videos.
Why are you fabricating weird scenarios, dude?
Let's make sure that there's videos playing with ads on them when we watch his stuff so that he'll actually make the money that he's supposed to be earning. You know, give him the benefit of the doubt because he's in trouble, and if we don't do this, he's not going to be able to do YouTube anymore.
Yeah, profits are up, but also they're down. They're both. They're neither and they're both.
Or it could be that right now is the beginning of the biggest advertisement season of the year. It's traditionally October through December when the ads pick up in ad revenue. You're going to see way more ads, way different ads.
We discussed that earlier. I showed the clips.
For products that are holiday or gift-giving themed, you're going to see a lot of game ads, movie ads.
Okay, bro.
Flip the switch, and now all the better ads are for about another week, actually, because there's 3 more days left in the month, and then it takes about 3 days for YouTube to process all the data. So really, it's about a week from today. I will actually know how I did in October. It's looking like I'm definitely going to do better than I did in September, but it's certainly not looking like it's going to be anywhere near as good as I need to do or have been doing ever in this kind of time of year. It's only a little bit more than what I used to make, okay?
Okay, so that's this video, I guess.
But the other positive thing... 2 positive things is that, number one, Patreon, I had an outpouring of support this week for people who pledged to my Patreon. And I just want to say this right up front.
Okay, how about we spin the roulette wheel again? How about we spin the emergency roulette wheel? We're gonna do another emergency. This one's a little bit more recent. A little bit. This one's actually an emergency.
Hello, everyone. Phil
from April 25th. Nice. Holy shit. 2K downvotes? 2K? NBA?
Here, and this is not a good video. This is not a video that I wanted to make.
Oh, no.
This is not a video that I planned on making, or I really hoped I never would have to make it. Right now, DSP Gaming is in grave jeopardy of being shut down under completely illegal and false pretenses. It's not fair, because I've done absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever. But I'm being treated like I did because YouTube's copyright system is broken.
I don't even remember this. I don't even remember what this was.
We were all worried this was going to happen because, as you know, my haters, detractors, whatever you want to call them,
oh no,
recently have all been up in arms against me, claiming that they've been receiving tons and tons of false copyright strikes against their accounts in my name. Earlier this month, I made an entire series of stuff. I did a whole thread showing that I had talked to YouTube support about it. I then showed to everyone my YouTube claims page showing I haven't...
Yeah, Meester probably is.
...claimed any of these videos, and showing you guys I have nothing to do with it, okay? I didn't do it. I'm not doing this false claims system, and I know that apparently YouTube channels are getting suspended, shut down, whatever it may be because of it. It's not me doing it.
Oh,
I don't know
right.
what to say. I don't know what to do to
right.
help people because I'm not involved. Okay? I did my best, my due diligence, and YouTube will not listen to me. So what's happened is in the last several weeks, my haters, detractors, and trolls have vowed to basically hurt me in some way through illegal means because they know that legally there's nothing they can really do.
What?
So they're trying now to do whatever they can to hurt me, even though I did nothing to hurt them. If you can believe it, if that sounds any kind of logic.
Does he show
I
the
don't think so.
screenshot?
But I was wondering what was going to happen.
No, he doesn't.
And it's been about 3 weeks since this whole thing started happening. And nothing has really happened. And I was like, I guess maybe, I don't know, I got lucky, or maybe YouTube's system is good and isn't being fooled by whatever kind of
the lie buzzer? What is the lie buzzer?
malicious activity these people are trying to do against me. I don't know. Sadly, today, I guess that luck ran out. Because as of right now, this just happened during my late night stream. DSP Gaming received multiple copyright strikes. Okay? They are not valid whatsoever. All right? They're just not.
They're just not because I say so.
Are for music. What they're for is from the introduction to my podcast, the Level 1 Podcast. If you remember, I started calling my podcast the Level 1 Podcast around summertime last year. And within only a couple of weeks of having that podcast running, someone made an introduction for me. And it was me with the green screen kind of dancing around in front of it.
I remember
actually
this.
featured, I guess the comedian or former comedian Andy Dick doing it, talking. And it basically played over what sounded like an instrumental and a spin-off of that Eminem song, My Name Is.
How's that a spin-off?
And My Name is Slim Darksea, right, is what it said as the lyric in there with Andy Dick doing the lyrics or whatever. It's funny, people like it, and I've been using this intro ever since the summer of last year on my daily Level 1 podcast. Now, I must assure you, I looked into it when I got this intro. This intro does not use the Eminem song at all.
I mean, it uses the beat, right?
Okay? It's someone else's instrumental rendition of the Eminem song with things changed around to the point where legally you couldn't argue it's the same song. This song has been changed with other instruments and things and tweaks to it. There's no
other instruments and things. What does that mean?
No way that you can argue that.
What are the and things?
That is the Eminem song. It's definitely not. Okay? Legally, it's not. It's been transformed enough. It's not. All right? If someone were to try to say that's the song, they would have to go to a court of law.
You're so fucking annoying, dude.
Which it's not. It's just, I've seen the original track that was used. It's not the Eminem song whatsoever. It's a completely different track made by somebody else. All right? So, I have used this intro all year. No problem. And the first 4 months of this new year. No problem. But now, my trolls are angry because whoever this is doing the false strikes in my name are shutting down their content. And now they feel like, I guess they have to lash out against me, even though, again, shutting me down and my content
they were in your
doesn't
name.
Fix the problem. It doesn't make your content come back. All it does is make me not be able to make content on DSP Gaming. And it means that essentially now there's no content to be had anywhere. You can't make fun of me because I can't make content.
Oh, nice. The classic. Oh, please don't take me down. If you take me down, you won't have someone to make fun of.
It makes sense. So what you're doing makes no logical sense.
So
here's what happened. I received 2 claims claiming, again, that this song, the Eminem song, My Name Is being used in those videos when it is not. In addition, I'm being told that there is a music group claiming it that actually don't own the songs. I looked into it. All of Eminem's music is owned or, have the rights. Universal Music Group. The claims are from another music group that don't have legal rights to the song. So not only is the track not actually present in the videos that are being hit with copyright strikes, but in addition, the company that's issuing the strikes isn't the company that owns the legal rights to it. So it's a double messed up situation. And the fact that YouTube is just granting these strikes without doing due diligence.
Are his eyes red? Was he crying? No, they're not red.
Absolutely, positively.
He sounds like he's really upset, though.
Preposterous.
Sounds like he was crying, though.
They should never claim or never grant them. They should have someone who's competent, who issues the strikes, who reviews it for validity and says, well, it's not the right company, it's not the right track.
No, Sean, we're playing emergency roulette. Welcome to the stream, by the way. We're just watching shit until he goes live. He's still not live. He's got about half an hour before he goes up.
No,
so.
But they don't. And this is the problem with YouTube's copyright system. Anyone can throw around and abuse it. And sadly, what repercussions do I have besides...
And on his stream, yeah, we got a lot more people now than when I started. Big announcement on podcast. So he has something to announce. And in case you don't know, in case you're just joining us, it's because Mike Clum, the creator of the Boogie documentary, has a video right here.
Hello, people of Kiwi Farms. My name is Mike Clum. I am coming to you here with an opportunity. I am currently working on a documentary on DSP, otherwise known as Darkside Phil, otherwise known as the King of Hate, formerly the King of Hate. And I am looking for people who might be interested in being a part of this film, being interviewed, or part of this film in other ways. I will be working with Phil. I'm working with people that have commented on Phil in the past, as well as seeking fans, detractors, all sides of the story.
Should I reach out to him?
I'm coming here to see if there's anyone that's interested in being a part of the film. We'd obviously be able to keep whatever level of
I honestly don't even want to get involved, to be honest.
privacy or anonymity as possible. I recently did a film with Boogie 2988, so you can kind of see the nature of the film, and it is both critical as well as will show positive, negative, all types of sides of the whole Darkside Phil saga. So I will put my email here. It's mike@clumgroup.com, or you could message me on social media. But I am looking for anyone that might be interested in sharing their story, sharing insight, sharing pretty much anything about Darkside Phil that they'd want to share. If you're not interested in being in the film, but you want to comment or send me some ideas of things you'd like me to address or talk about, I am currently in the creative process, and we will begin filming here soon. So I'd love to hear your insight or anything you'd want to see in the film.
Anyways, yeah, so my insight is just talk to fans. I'm really curious about fans. And this, please investigate the $5,000 a month he claims are business expenses that he could never explain or itemize during his bankruptcy hearing, and which he may be fraudulently representing in his taxes. That's like my biggest question. Please itemize those expenses. Yeah, so this dude is he's already spoken to DSP on the phone, and DSP was getting asked about it on his stream last night, and so people kept asking, and then he's like, all right, I'm not going to talk about it during the end of Like a Dragon. I'm going to talk about it tomorrow morning on the podcast. So then he has a big announcement, and that's what we're waiting for. We're just here early, just chilling, and waiting for him to tell us what's going on and pretend like it's some big deal and nobody knows what it is, even though we know exactly what it is. Yeah, so we're just watching some old shit now.
And well,
big ups. Thank you guys. Hey, DJ Sonic Swag, welcome.
What I need to do is, number one, immediately delete every single podcast off.
What about Cat's Weight? That's my biggest question.
My channel that's ever used the song. Because what's to stop someone from immediately issuing more
Am I restreaming Baldur? No, I like my life a little bit. I don't want to die today.
Right strikes, which they're probably doing right now. The good news is these two strikes.
I'll probably be playing Baldur's Gate after the stream anyway.
During my late stream tonight, and as soon as I finished the stream, I saw this and I went and sadly had to delete. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's true. I had to permanently delete every single episode.
Yeah, no problem, DJ. No problem. You don't got to do nothing.
To the Level 1 podcast.
Just enjoy the stream. Give it a like if you like it.
Since last summer that used that intro. I wanted to be safe, so I basically went all the way back to like July. I basically went back to like, I think there's 8 episodes left. You can only watch episodes 1 through 8 of the Level 1 podcast. That's it. The rest of them are gone, including today's episode, which most of you probably didn't even get to watch.
Oh no.
Okay?
Take a sip.
What the heck happened to the Level 1 podcast? I had to delete almost the entirety of the history of the show that used that intro. Now, it's not the fault of the person who made the intro. They didn't use the track. It's not their fault. It's not my fault. It's YouTube's copyright system and the very malicious person breaking the law trying to shut down DSP Gaming.
He's conveniently ignoring the fact that he's also copyright strike channels that were making fun of him or just like creatively doing commentary over him. transformative.
I have 2 strikes. If I get 1 more, the channel will be suspended. And if I don't get a counter notification granted by YouTube for any of these, the channel could be terminated. This channel's been around for 13 years.
All right, dude.
13 years.
Okay,
It's
I heard you.
all of my work for 13 years on it. I don't want to see it go away because someone is abusing YouTube's system.
Yeah, and he had a dude called Superhound who thankfully I never interacted with, but who was going around also striking people's Twitters and getting their IPs and taking down their YouTubes and stuff. So he also had a guy doing that in his name, and he never made an effort to stop the guy doing that.
And there's apparently no defense against it. Now, just so you guys know, I talked to YouTube. I went into a YouTube chat tonight. I talked to them for roughly 45 minutes. All right? Here is their response. There's nothing we can do. If you submit a counter notification, we should have someone look into it and determine whether or not it's valid or not. And if we still can't tell if it's valid or not, then you have to wait for the counter notification to go through. And if it goes through, then within, 2 weeks' time, the copyright strike will be removed from your channel. But that's a big if. What if YouTube can't determine if it's valid or not? What if YouTube is just
what
not
if?
doing
What
the
if he's gonna fearmonger people? Oh my god! Literally every video is the same. I feel like I'm going crazy. Every emergency video.
Which it sounds like they're not. They already granted the.
He's just fear-mongering people. What if I lose my channel? What if I can't make money? What if, bro? What if you got a job, man? Like, fuck off. Why are you putting all this shit on your viewers? I don't get it. I don't care. Like, conveniently, he doesn't say, what if nothing happens? What if I keep my YouTube? What if I keep making money? Because that's also a possibility. How about you don't make the video at all, man?
False strikes, right? So what if they don't grant the counterclaims?
What
right?
if? What if? I don't know. What if?
What if someone tries to hit my channel
with
another
bro?
False strike?
This is so stupid. This loser mentality. What if I died when I go outside? What if I can die? I don't want to go outside. I know I keep saying that, but it's like, dude, this what if shit. We could play what if games all day. Why are you making a video based on what ifs, man? This is supposed to be like a super serious emergency style video. What if? Get the fuck out of here with your what ifs.
Very much happen. At any moment, someone could hit my channel with another false strike for something. Now, I don't
pick
know
up
what
a
it would
controller.
be, but they very well could try. And that could be the end of DSP Gaming until
You see?
I can get it.
What if? What if someone else strikes me? Well, like, what if you got shot today, man? Like what if? I don't know. What if? Whatever. I'm
Counterclaim
done.
granted. So
I'll stop repeating myself.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I've done nothing wrong. I did not strike
nice.
any of my haters or detractors with anything. I have nothing whatsoever to do with it. But YouTube's system is so broken that they're acting like I did. And they're
Rebsy, I actually started as well because of the side scrollers. I was like, this dude lied the whole time. I gotta point this out, and then that was my first video. So, big ups, Rebsy, dude. Love you.
Acting like I'm doing things wrong on my channel. They're granting the false strikes against me. They're granting the false strikes against others. All right. So YouTube's impression is we will not help you. I tried. Like I said, I had a 45-minute conversation with them today, and they eventually came back at the end and said, no, we're not going to do anything. You know what? Want to know what they told me? Here's actually a word for word what they told me. Go seek legal help. That's what they told me. They said, these are our processes. If you don't feel that they're sufficient, go seek legal help.
They said processes?
So I think I have to. At this point, and the thing is, do I have the money for that? No, I don't. Do I really have the time for that? No, I don't. But what else am I supposed to do?
Yeah, Nugs, I do remember that. I 100% remember that. You were an OG, dude.
Someone is destroying my channel. They're trying to destroy my business.
Okay.
A 13-year running business, which I've never had issues with copyright. And now they're lying, and they're trying to fool YouTube's system to maliciously hurt my channel, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
What about you striking other channels?
I'm reaching out. I don't know how quickly I'll hear back from anyone, but I'm going to reach out and hopefully hear back and have to maybe start a legal process. I don't even know what else to say, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I've done absolutely positively nothing wrong. I've not even used the song that I'm being accused of using, and the company claiming the song is not the company who owns the rights to it. It's not Universal Music Group claiming the songs. So it's preposterous.
Lloyd Davies, I hope so.
Every single step of the way. Now, one final thing. I hope that you've gotten this far through the video.
What?
If
If I'm here, then I have,
gaming
dude.
goes
What?
away because tomorrow's my day off. I'm taking my normal day off. I have to. I got other stuff to do or whatever. Okay. If DSP gaming goes,
I have a mega, super mega, fucking big emergency happening, but I gotta take my day off though. I mean, you know what? I gotta. I can't live without it. It's a super big emergency, but you know, I can't be here.
Goes away tomorrow. I'm gonna do my best to try to get the counter notification submitted. All right. And hopefully, they'll go through and the channel will come back. Now, in the meantime, I will still have access to my other YouTube channels. DSP Reacts still exists, still will be working fine. My old channels, like KO Gaming, still exists, still will be working fine. So in the meantime, if that means we have to go over to those channels and do content on there instead of DSP.
What is KO Gaming? You mean DSP Throwback? Is that what you mean? KO Gaming. DSP Throwback. Yay, this is my favorite throwback video. I love this video. It's so cool.
Gaming, I guess that's what I have to do. Now, obviously, that's awful. I don't have nearly the viewer base or subscriber base on those channels that I do on DSP Gaming, right? So that's going to hurt a lot. I'm probably going to get a big dip in views. I'm probably going to get a big dip in support, quite frankly, and that's going to hurt me. But what did I do? Nothing. I did nothing wrong.
Never.
And I'm being punished as if
Say that
something
again.
was going to hurt me. But what did I do? Nothing. I did nothing wrong. And I'm being punished as if something
I did nothing wrong.
I did check with YouTube on this, and they did answer, yes, you can do that. They said the channel in question being hit with copyright strikes is the only channel affected. If you have other YouTube channels and other content, you can still create content on those channels, no problem. I guess the only time you can't do that is if you outright violate YouTube's terms of service. Like, let's say you were doing heinous things on a YouTube channel, and YouTube deemed this is not within our terms of service, we're terminating your channel. And then you had other channels and you tried to post content there, then that's a violation. That's called ban evasion, you see. Then they'll basically terminate all your channels. But from what I'm
isn't that kind of what he's been doing? His whole career is just creating new channels whenever something happens. He created whatever. I don't care. I don't care.
I talked to YouTube about this.
Shut up.
And they said, you know, you should still be able to create content on your other YouTube channels. Okay? I hope this is true. I hope that they weren't lying to me. This is what they told me today, again, in YouTube chat. So that's that. If the worst comes to pass and DSP Gaming gets shut down for these false strikes, in the process of me trying to get counter notifications issued, I'm going to be using DSP Reacts and you know, maybe KO Gaming, an older channel, in order to make content. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna put gameplay on DSP Reacts, but we could do some React content and pair that off, probably with content over on, you know, KO Gaming or something. We'll see. Now, worst
That's how LTG got banned. Yeah.
Case scenario, if what YouTube is telling me was not true, which would be really messed
Hey,
up,
Lackey Bracky.
then we're gonna have to try other alternate means. I might have to return back to Twitch temporarily. Now on Twitch, I'm not in any kind of a program. I'm not in the affiliate or the partner program. So I might have to temporarily just stream there for a little bit, hoping for the best.
Why does he sound like he's crying? He's gonna cry. He sounds like he does on the side scrollers. God damn it, bro.
And then I'm probably going to have to look into third-party options. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to go to these other places. People have told me about, I guess, places like they're called Kick or Rumble or something like that.
Rumble.
I don't want to do that. I've been on YouTube since 2008. I've built a community from the ground up for 14 plus. This is my 15-year anniversary this year. We're going to have a big celebration in September to celebrate 15 years of Dark Side Phil, right? How is it fair that someone is breaking the law, lying, and I'm being punished for it?
You know what I want to see right now? I kind of want to see, because Mike Clum, please go.
Welcome back to the show.
Mike Clum, maybe I should reach out to him, at least like, you know, on text form. I don't want to be in the thing. I want to see him talk about his fucking expenses again. Because if you do a fucking documentary on this dude and you have access to DSP himself, like, please try to figure this out. Please. I want to know. I want to know.
There's this whole, like, what do your business expenses look like? I mean, I've done this for a long time. The business expenses are your initial cost of setting up your camera, your lights, and that's about it. And then after that, it's your cost
Internet
is
bill.
your time. Yeah, is your time, right? And
yes.
so
also, hey, he doesn't have a mic. He doesn't have headphones. Look at this. What is he wearing? This motherfucker. He could have played Phasmophobia with a mic. What is this, DSP? This is earlier last year.
through. What does that look like? What is it specifically? You know, there's this $5,000 business expense every month.
Yeah.
So what is this?
Right.
Okay, so first of all, we're talking about things that came out publicly during a bankruptcy proceeding. Correct. And I believe that the $5,000 a month number came off of I believe it's from a tax return. Is that correct? That it was filed
a tax return,
or you know, the data. I'm trying to remember exactly where.
Feigning ignorance yet again. He loves to feign ignorance. It's not from a tax return. It's from the bankruptcy. It's shit you filed, bro. How do you not know? Bro, if I'm paying $5,000 a month on something, and then I'm trying to sit here and claim, oh, I don't really know what I'm spending $5,000 a month on. Like, bitch, what? Is that why you have no money? You're spending what? How do you not know, actually? How do you expect me to believe you don't know what you're spending $5,000 on every month? Okay, he's streaming music right now.
You guys probably know more than me because you've probably been inundated with this for 2 weeks. While I'm so far removed from this.
I want to hear it from you.
I think, again, I'm just speculating. I think what happened was when I filed for bankruptcy, a lot of information goes public, and so they look at a public filing.
Yeah.
I guess there's certain information that's made public. I don't think it's all your tax returns. I think it's like 1 year's worth or something.
No.
And I guess there was a number that was thrown out there.
God, should I just watch my video on this?
It looks like Phil spends $5,000 a month on business expenses. Now, number one, I don't do my own taxes. I have a tax guy to do. I pay him to do it. Okay. Here's what I can tell you. All right. I can tell you right now because I'm working on it right now for this year.
Okay, I'm working on it. This is key because he talked about this the other day and he was saying some pretty weird shit.
What are considered expenses that a tax attorney wants to know you're spending every month? Geez, your mortgage, because if you work from home, I guess that's part of it. I don't know.
I guess.
Tax guy, but
I guess
your mortgage, all of your utility bills that apply to you operating the business. Correct?
Hold on, Phil, you've been doing this for 17 years and you don't know what your business expenses are. You don't know what you get tax write-offs on and stuff. I mean, like,
specifically, no, I don't. I give it all. I pay him a lot of money to a tax guy. I have a giant, spreadsheet of data that I provide.
So I have a giant spreadsheet of data I provide. Like, we all know how this shit works, right? DSP, when he buys something, if it's for the business, he'll keep the receipts and then give it to the tax guy at the start of next year or whatever. Why is he pretending he doesn't know? I don't get it. I really don't get it. I'm like fucking half this dude's age, man. What the fuck are you on about? I don't know. I don't know anything.
Work it out because every year it's different. I get to feel the tax laws change and stuff, and they figure it out. I give them all the data. In fact, just got an email from a tax guy the other day. He's like, we still need this data for you for this year's tax filings. We need how much do you pay for utilities? What's your cost of internet this year? What's this? They need all that information, and I got to get them to, and then they do it. So, here's the thing. All right.
Here's the thing.
We're really gonna get to the meat of it. Is this stupid WWE champion?
And then he tries so hard to like skirt around the question. Like, bitch, just answer the fucking question.
Bullshit. Which I cannot wait to talk about it.
And we'll get to that, but I want to stay on this for a minute. Like, just once again, walk me through this, because, like, I'm trying to put myself in your shoes, and I'm trying to think through
while you're piecing it together, building that up. I just want to remind you, Phil, like you said at the beginning of this stream, you want this to be where people can go to finally, like, oh, you just go watch that video, right?
Yes.
I don't have to say it anymore. So
Correct.
Like this, you said, like, what do we want to know? This isn't for us. This is for the people out there that are like, what about the $5,000 a month? You know, so, what about WWE champion, which we'll get into? Like, what about these things?
I hate this. This guy's sitting here nodding, just nodding and shit. Like, what are you doing? Why are you sitting there nodding and then you're not going to answer anything?
So it's like, this is your chance to now say, all right, it was the freaking business expenses, whatever. I mean, it was the mortgage, it was this. I don't know if that's actually considered a tax write-off. I don't want you to get in trouble, but I don't know. It just feels.
No, and see, that's the thing. Again, when I went to that bankruptcy, oh my God, that was
victim.
Because
victim time.
My tax attorney, excuse me, not my tax attorney, I misspoke. My bankruptcy attorney had no idea what they were getting into with me being a public persona, And there were things you can do, I guess, to protect from online harassment, which they did. I tried to explain. They didn't really understand who I was or whatever. And so when all that went public, that was the most drama-filled bankruptcy hearing ever. The judge was inundated with thousands of messages from my haters about stuff. But anyway, let me answer the question first, and then we can get to anything you want to talk about there. I would assume that the expenses are including everything that I do. Okay, that's related to the business, and that could include.
What do you mean? I hate this guy. I hate this. This is such like a fucking simple thing to answer. Obviously, I know he's never gonna answer this, because if he does, then he's admitting to bankruptcy fraud. But like, I just want to take him at his word. You're such an honest guy. You're such this, you're such that. You're so cool. You're so pretty. You're the prettiest girl in school, right? You're funny. Like, if those things are true, if you really are honest, why do you assume? How the fuck are you assuming what you have to spend your business expenses on? You should know this.
Okay. I would assume that the expenses are including everything that I do. Okay, that's related to the business, and that could include mortgage, any insurance that I'm paying that relates to the business, health insurance and or medical costs, legal costs, and that, what I'm talking about is my tax attorney, but also other attorney and things that I've been involved in over the years, which maybe we will get into that today, or maybe we won't. I really can't talk too much about certain things. We'll get to that.
Are lawyer fees deductible as a business expense? Are they? I guess so. I don't know about that one. I've never had lawyers, guys.
I know, it's the first time I ever mentioned that, you guys. So, among other things, all the normal things in a month. Like I said, utilities and all of that. It adds it up. Here it is. Here's my tax return. All of a sudden, I'm being accused that was a lie or something. All right, here's what I can say, because I'm not going to sit here and go back to a 2010 tax return and say, here's what my accountant said or whatever.
Right.
This is from 2010. That's $5,000 a month.
Oh, excuse me. Did I say 2010? I meant 2020. That's totally my fault. I meant 2020. My bankruptcy was 2020. So I think the tax return that must be referenced is like 2019, something like that. Okay. Here's what I know. Because of the amount of trolling that happened.
It wasn't even a tax return. It was on his fucking bankruptcy. It wasn't based on a tax return. It was just on the bankruptcy. It was a form that he filled for the bankruptcy.
This judge that was involved in.
Okay, this part's good.
Because of the amount of trolling that happened to me, this judge that was involved in the bankruptcy hearing was attacked online with so much shit. I had to go into meeting after meeting with both my bankruptcy attorney and this judge. Hours of work. We went through line item by line item of all of my expenses. I had to explain.
Okay, this guy's literally saying he went through his fucking expenses line item by line item. How are you sitting here today? What, 3 years, 2.5 years removed from your bankruptcy? And you're sitting here telling me you don't know what you spend shit on when you had a fucking list of it. You would think you would want to know so you don't have to go bankrupt again. Brother?
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Like, what's wrong with you? This is not believable, Phil. I'm sorry.
My bankruptcy attorney and this judge. Hours of work. We went through line item by line item of all of my expenses. I had to explain to a judge who has no idea what live streaming is, the entire concept of being a live streamer, and showing every single expense and line item and rationalizing what it was to my.
Okay, so if that's the case, why can't you just itemize it to people?
My business. This is this, right? And it took so much work. At the end of the day, after all that extra work and time and money that had to be put into my bankruptcy, it went through. The judge understood. I showed them everything. If anyone should see line item by line item what my business expenses are, it should probably be the judge who's going to make a ruling on if I should be granted bankruptcy or not, right? That's the government, a government representative, correct? They saw it all. They went through all of it. And at the end of the day, they said, this all makes sense. Approved.
I don't know.
Well, but in the vast majority of time, winners in bankruptcy experience like some sort of relief, right? Whatever the debt is that you were paying, it's gone, right? So why do you feel why do you have to go back to the well, going back to your audience, and ask your audience to crowdfund your content when you claim and you still say that nothing has really changed financially for you?
Great question. Thank you for asking it, because this is one of the ones I get hit with every day. We just talked about.
Okay, so here he plays a victim. They go back to the business expenses 2 hours later.
And I feel like we do need to kind of address. And I want to circle back to like the business expenses, because we talked about the 5K, we talked about that, and but we didn't really get an answer, right? Like,
right. So
this
let's
kind
skip
of
forward
to month business expenses. What are you paying for as a streamer who works 12 hours a day? Kind of walk me through this.
12 hours a day.
I could tell you what I'm doing now. I mean, we're talking, what people are referencing is something from like 2019, I think, right? Is that a tax return for my bankruptcy proceeding?
But I want to know about today. I want to know about today. Like your expenses that you have on a month-to-month basis. What do those look like? Are your expenses?
Okay.
You know what? How about this? Give me 1 second.
Yes.
Sure. Do your thing. Yeah. This should be fun. All right. Phil is off, and it looks like, I wonder what this could be a surprise. We'll see what happens.
I'm an old man. Okay?
Yes.
I do something that no one else does.
I'm an old man. Yes.
I use paper and I write on it to track things. No one else does this, right?
Now hold on, Phil. Before you show anything, I want to.
I'm not going to show. I'm going to read.
Okay.
I'm going to read some things. No, I'm not going to show anything. I'm going to read some things. What I'd like to do is kind of go through here, because people say every day, "Where does your money go?" Essentially that's what you're asking, right? Where does the money go that's coming in? I will 100
business. Focus on the business.
You guys are chopping. Tell me.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
Shut up, Phil. Shut up. Keep going.
Here we go. I'm going to go through this. I'm not exaggerating. Line for line, this is what I'm paying this month. And this is where all my money goes, plus a few other things. Okay? And this is literally all of it.
Great.
I have a subscription to Hulu. It's $10 a month.
This fucking guy, this slur, this thing that I want to say that I can't say on stream, or I don't want to say on stream. This fucking guy. At this time period, March 2023, this fucking guy was like, I don't want to get Hulu. I don't want to get HBO Max to like watch a movie. I want to get these like movies, but I don't want to pay for the streaming services. Then this guy shows up on the fucking side scrollers. What's the first expense that he fucking lists? Hulu. He didn't tell us he was paying for Hulu. He was begging us to get him these streaming services so that he can review movies. This fucking guy, this slur. I remember that, Phil. I remember. I'm him. I'm the weirdo that remembers that specific lie that you told. Hulu.
I have a subscription to Hulu.
I have a subscription to Hulu.
It's $10 a month.
$10
business expense. Okay.
Definitely not a business expense.
It's not even a business expense. It's a What the fuck, bro? Why don't you just call it a business expense? You do that anyways with Champions. Just call it a business expense and review one movie. Then it's a business expense, you bastard.
So I'm just saying, this is where our money goes. This is everything. I'm serious. I'm going to cover it all.
Okay, sure.
I have my internet. I have 2 internet lines that I pay for. They're very expensive because they're unlimited internet. It's, it's not an hourly. It's like you have to pay a ton of money.
Hourly? Who pays for hourly internet?
No, not hourly. I said unlimited.
Oh, I thought you said that. Okay, you go ahead.
I'm sorry. I meant to say data rates, not hourly. My bad.
Got it.
Data rates. You know how much you use.
Okay.
I have my dues here where I live. I live in a community, a condo facility community. So it's the dues, monthly dues.
We live in a community.
I've got. Let's see here.
I mean,
Game Pass.
But you're reading off personal expenses, and that's no one's business.
Right.
I'm reading off everything. I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care, except I won't fucking read off what I spend for my business.
Everything, so you know where my money goes. Because this is what they want. They want to know where all my money goes. I'm going to tell you right now.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think it was about the $5,000, the business expenses that they were like, what is going on with this? Like, how is this the case? So you're now giving them more shit when you were very seemingly very nervous about giving anyone any more information that isn't public. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to, before you continue, it just seems like this is counterintuitive.
I kind of wish he didn't step in here and kind of just let him cook. Just let him go. Let him see. Let him dig his own grave. I don't blame him, though. But I also see his point, too. Because really, I don't give a shit what you spend your money on. I'm really curious about that 5K business expense. Because that's what got you the bankruptcy. What the fuck is this dude spending 5K on? Every month. on average, sometimes more. One of the months he's trying to say in one of the months on his bankruptcy, he spent $10,000 on his business. Doesn't even buy, he didn't buy anything. He didn't buy a PC. He didn't buy like a new TV, 3 new TVs. He didn't buy shit. And on like one of the months, it's like July or whatever of 2019, he spent $10,000 on 1 month. God, like what did he buy? That's what I want to know.
Where you have said your stance is on like revealing public information. So like,
well, I'm not going to tell you any account name. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I get that.
He bought 3 new Hogans.
Personal stuff that's like, all right, well, I don't understand what. That's not what the subject was about. Right. It was about the business expenses. Right. These aren't business expenses that you're reading off. This is personal stuff.
Some of this would be considered business, and some wouldn't. You know, like I was just gonna say, Game Pass. That's.
But what's the point? Is kind of where I'm leaning. Like, what is the reason for giving us your personal expenses?
Because people want to know where my money goes. You're asking me
your business, the business expense money. That's what they're talking about.
Yes,
that's what I've seen on the internet. That's what I've seen that people are upset. There's the business expenses, the 5,000, and then like I don't know where this like $500,000 thing is or what that even is. But there's some questions.
He likes that. That's a fuck up because DSP is gonna latch onto that, and he goes $500,000. What is that? So there you go. He was wrong about the $500,000 is $500,000 in debt. He was $500,000 in debt with like credit cards pretty much or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard, I've seen, I didn't look into that much because I have multiple shows that
That's the one mistake.
And, I couldn't dedicate too much to
fucked up.
Learning about you. So I figured I'd come and just hear from you, but like that's from what I've seen, it's the business expenses that's what people want to know about. Like how are you spending that much money on the business?
Here's the thing. If you were to nickel and dime every single transaction I do when it comes to like video games and stuff like that, I don't think it gets close to that. I think it's...
Oh, okay. The big announcement is live. Let's get right into the news. We'll come back to this. He's here. I'm gonna make you guys suffer today. You have to listen to this. You only get the best here on Brand Dude.
Alrighty, good morning everyone and welcome to the show. How is everyone today? It is Wednesday, the 3rd of January, 2024, excuse me.
New shirt
alert.
We
are not going back in time. We are moving forward steadily into the positive future. It is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. I'm DSP, of course, and I welcome you here to stream. I hope that you're all doing well. And
Nugs.
Today is a special day because today I will address the rumors and all the happenings that have been going on. Basically yesterday, all during the course of the day, people kept coming to my stream saying, "Hey Phil, I heard this. Hey Phil, I heard that." And
oh shit! Wait, he's big mode.
We haven't heard anything from you.
It's my first stream. Hold up.
So can we hear from you?
I'm a good streamer
on this particular topic of what we're hearing about.
Got him so.
To which I responded, "No, you cannot hear from me." Because yesterday I was busy. You know, we had a new playthrough to do in Resident Evil 0 Remastered. That just premiered.
Exciting. He had to play a game, guys.
We had to finish up Like a Dragon Gaiden, right? So I was very busy yesterday, and I was like, I can't be derailing all of my content in order to talk about this particular topic. I have a show that I do every day. I'm not sure if you're aware. It's called the Level 1 Podcast, and on said podcast, I address stuff kind of like this, that what you're asking me, you know?
Wow.
So, and so today that is really going to be one of the major focuses of the show, although not the only focus. Yeah, I'd like to talk about how things went with the premiere of Resident Evil 0 yesterday, the conclusion of Like a Dragon Gaiden, which was actually very emotional, surprisingly.
Okay.
And how this is now going to affect the schedule. Because we wrapped up that game, it means that we have more time for other stuff. And that's going to be really cool. All right, but you know, obviously, people want to hear from me about a particular topic, which I will address on today's show in as much detail as I can. Because here's the thing: number one, I don't want to spill the beans and completely spoil everything.
It's
and number
already
two,
out
I'm
there.
legally bound.
What? He signed something?
There's actually a lawyer. He's sitting in my closet right now. I'm serious. And he is watching me for everything that I say. And if I say something wrong, he's going to come out here and he's going to beat me on the head with a ruler and say, you're going right to a nice lawsuit, buddy. I'm just kidding, obviously. It's not all that serious at all. I'm just joking. Please don't take this serious. I'm trying to be silly. And there'll be people who'll be like, what? Phil's being sued and he's a... No.
What?
Absolutely not.
Who
I'm
said
just being,
that?
You know, I'm just being silly here. Anyway.
Who said that? What? I just assumed you signed something.
Out of the closet. Actually, the lawyer told me he loves being in the closet. That if he was outed, that it might change his life, and he doesn't want to do that.
That's projection right there.
Anyway.
Okay.
Welcome to the show, everyone. My final streaming day of the week. It's been a great week, right? Over the course of this week, way more Baldur's Gate 3. And finished up RoboCop, which was really cool, because it was a good ending to that game. I really liked the ending of that game. Started up Resident Evil 0 yesterday. That was really good. Kind of came to a determination about Street Fighter 6 and the frequency that I want to play it. Meaning probably just once a week moving forward for the rest of this month until Tekken 8 comes out. And started up Sea of Stars, which I'm actually really, really excited to play more Sea of Stars later tonight on the late stream and to play more of it in the regular schedule. Now that we've wrapped up the lingering playthroughs, we could do that, you see? So, I am excited for the content that's now going to be coming out for the rest of the month. You know, for 3 weeks or so, we'll be juggling exciting games, right? Until the new releases actually start hitting in late January. And the good thing is, I don't think that these 3 weeks leading up to the end of the month are going to be slow weeks at all. Like, they're not going to be bad weeks. These are great games.
Did someone email you behind the scenes
These are
or something?
playthroughs you guys have asked for. It's not like, oh, it's filler content, so let's just cram in any old thing to have something to talk about or play. Instead, it's stuff that is pretty in demand. So I'm excited for that because it's always good when you have a dead time of year without new releases to still have a ton of stuff to do is very exciting. Typically, this time of year, I'd be playing a Bethesda game, right? If you look at my history, it was like, first it was Fallout New Vegas.
All right, dude.
Then it was Skyrim. Then it was Oblivion.
I really don't care. Get the rope, please. Today, old friend. Okay. I don't care about you playing old shit. I really don't. For my own sanity, I need to lower it. Okay, we'll go back now.
Well, admittedly, you may have noticed something in regards to Baldur's Gate 3. The attendance is way lower now. And the viewership on YouTube is way lower now. It just is, which I knew would happen. We're 30 hours into Baldur's Gate 3. And did you really think that for a slow-paced, turn-based, narrative-based RPG, that we were going to retain sky-high numbers?
Bill's playthrough padding.
I never thought we would. I told you this. I told you as much when we started this playthrough, that I didn't really feel like it was going to be retained, and I was right. Now,
he doesn't look at viewers, by the way.
I had expected, but at the same time, here's the good news. People are still engaging with the playthrough, meaning when I'm playing the game, people are showing up to the streams, hanging out with me, helping me to understand the mechanics. There's still mechanics 30 hours in that I'm still, like, not exactly understanding. And you guys are helping me to find all of the content in the game, which is great. I don't want to miss out on any content in this game. And so you guys are helping me with that, and I appreciate that. But, yeah, I mean, what a decline. To give you a perfect example, when I started playing the game, every part was getting thousands of views. Every stream was getting like 400, 500, 600 viewers. Now, these parts barely get 300 views. After days, I mean, the video's now been live since Monday. They're like 300 views. You know what I mean? So, it's just like every RPG. It really is. If this were like Dark Souls or something.
I don't get the point of doing this. I'm going to audit my views in front of the viewers who are currently watching. Like, you're trying to make me feel bad? I'm already watching. I'm here, bitch. Why are you trying to guilt trip me into watching this?
It'd be much different. But RPGs, sadly, don't retain as much of an audience like I would hope. I love RPGs.
King Sly, I'm jumping the alert, man. Thank you for the $19.99. I'm glad you like it, dude. Thank you. Don DeMarco.
These are my forte.
Big ups, King Sly. The king is here, guys. Big ups, man.
Right? Like, I've played a zillion of them. I love them. I would play more of them if I could actually have a bigger audience for them. But for whatever reason, the RPGs, case in point, Baldur's Gate 3, the Game of the Year RPG, even that, 30 hours in, does not retain a very large audience, okay? But the good news is I'm still enjoying myself.
10 bands in your life, shit.
Not her thumbnail is hilarious, bro. Take my money.
Oh, man. Love you, King Sly. Thank you, thank you.
So, it's not like the playthrough's worse or anything. We're still having a great time. Every time I play it, I'm having a good time. People are supporting the streams, which is great. So, don't worry about that. That's no big deal. It's not like, oh, because the viewership is dwindled, the playthrough is suffering. It's not. I say it's still really, really good, and I'm excited every time that I play it. Today we're playing it, and, I'm like, yes, we're going to finish the Goblin Camp and all of that, okay? But
big ups.
It's basically, it's declined to the point where I knew it would, But anyway, so good stuff. Wrapping up all
trying
the
to guilt trip his audience into watching Baldur's Gate.
Now we're heading full force into the playthroughs for 2024. Everything refreshed for the new year this week, right? The new background, the new animations. You guys are giving me very positive feedback. You're really liking the new animations on the streams. There's 3 new ones that are related to Yakuza or Like a Dragon, which is relating obviously to the upcoming playthrough of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. But in addition, there's some remastered animations that I've redone that look much better now, which is excellent. And of course, there was the announcement earlier this week, the relaunch of KO Gaming, now branded DSP Throwback, a channel where I'm going to take all of my lost playthroughs from back in the day that were deleted from YouTube for various reasons, edit them, upscale them, make them look and sound much better, and re-upload them in a very digestible format of longer videos to that channel so people can watch them again. So that's also in process. And some people might say, well, I wonder, how's that going? I'll give you a quick update because I don't have too much of a crazy
This is
update.
my favorite throwback right here. Emergency Livestream Part 3. I love this throwback on the Throwback channel. I love it. It's a classic. It's from like 2007. Like before he did YouTube. Whoa, what a throwback, dude. That's amazing. Cool.
In regards to that, but basically, the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough is going to be the first one. Just so everybody knows, because there's other playthroughs. There's Red Dead Redemption, and its expansions and online play. There's LA Noire, and there's other lost stuff. But it's going to be Final Fantasy 13 that goes up there first. Okay? And already I can tell you, I've probably got 4 to 5 hours of footage that's been uploaded and ready to go. And basically, as I said, it's not just me working on this. It's multiple people. And those people are working on taking those videos, running them through these upscalers.
At least he didn't say it's just me doing it. I'm going to be editing.
And everything. And then editing them into bigger parts and seeing, how it looks. And also the thumbnails and everything. It's going to be good quality stuff this time around. They're working on that. I've been told, and this is not a promise, likely by Friday-ish, we should have the first video ready. It'll be part 1 of Final Fantasy 13 with the improvements. And I'm curious what you guys will think. I haven't seen it. It's not done yet. I don't know yet.
Mass Corrupted doesn't bother me specifically, but I could see why. Everyone's got their little fucking nitpicks with this dude. It's insane. He talks like an alien.
But I'm very curious, will people watch this old playthrough in 2024 with these improvements? People have been asking for this for ages. Where is the playthrough? People have asked me to replay Final Fantasy 13, which I totally am okay with doing, but it seems like every time that we talk about it, there's another big RPG out, right? Right now, it's Baldur's Gate 3, then we're going to have Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, then we're going to have Final Fantasy 7 Rebirths. Like, when am I going to play Final Fantasy 13? It's not going to happen,
right? Okay,
eventually,
I get it. I get it.
So,
I get it, dude.
I'm totally excited for it, but I also don't want to get everyone overexcited, especially because I can't promise you a delivery date. You know what I mean? Like, it might be coming.
Think disappointment.
It might be coming at the end of this week or might not. Okay, we'll see. We'll play it by ear. We'll see exactly what what happens with it, and I'll give you updates when I have updates. All right, so that is in process. DSP Throwback. By the way, that announcement video that I uploaded over there, over 2,000 views and climbing now.
You know how he can guarantee something could happen? If he paid these people. If he just paid these people, say, hey, I want this out by Friday. If you paid them to do it, then you can promise the Friday release date. And then if it doesn't come out, you can actually blame somebody else this time because you paid them and they didn't do the work, right? I don't know. Maybe you should pay these people so that you can give your audience set fucking times for the things that you're excited about.
People have actually casually watched a few of the videos that were already on that channel from 2018.
Yeah, he has no
when
money.
I was
I'm sorry.
gameplay over there. I don't know if anyone has actually watched the edited content. I mean, that was just the point of that channel originally, was the edited reviews and things. And
yeah, pick your face some more,
it's
man.
ancient now. I mean, now you're talking videos that are 8+ years old. But basically, that channel, once I get videos on it, I need to get 3 uploads, and I need to get consistent views, and then I can repartner.
Thank you. Really, thank you.
AVLX with
There
2.
is life out there and there among us. Alien.
Alien emoji? Yes, dude. VLX, thank you for the 2. Yeah, he just speaks like an alien. He's like a robot. He's like an android. He's like Android Beta 1 or something. Alien speech. Thank you.
In which case, then I can monetize the content again, put some ads on the videos, etc.
That hairline, bro.
In which case, it kind of makes all this effort worth it. Right now, it's really just for the sake of posterity, trying to get these videos back up in a way you guys can watch them. But I think ultimately it may pay off. You know, we'll see.
Ultimately, it may pay off. Now, what does he mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
This is supposed to be a really cool, fun, exciting thing for his audience. Ultimately, it's gonna pay off, he thinks. Okay, yeah. Trying to make money on old shit he's already made money on. Come on.
That's the update on that. I don't have any more big information. You can check it out at youtube.com/DSP Throwback.
Wait, say it slower. I need to type it in.
If you haven't yet, give it a look. If
Hold on, Phil, say it again. I need to type it in, Phil. Say it again.
Please consider subscribing to the channel and watch some of the content on there if you get a chance. That's not representative of the content that's going to be on there now, but it helps. Like, that viewing hours will help that channel get boosted back to where it needs to be so that I can get into the partner program again. Okay? Cool.
That's his main concern.
Why are you out of the partner program? Because it was defunct for years. YouTube changed their criteria a few years ago, and basically if you have a defunct channel, they don't keep it partnered. They'll unpartner it, and then when you requalify, they'll repartner the channel. So that's all it was, because I wasn't using it. It wasn't getting any views or uploads, and it unpartnered automatically. Now I can get it repartnered automatically once it hits the criteria again. Okay? Cool.
I guess he wants to be Mr. Views now, because getting partnered is his only concern. That's a direct quote. Getting the channel partnered is my only concern.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, obviously I'd like to talk about the schedule.
No.
And then I want to talk about the big thing you're all here to hear about, right?
Schedule
the big announcement
gets a skip,
that I have for
bro.
you. Because DSP Throwback is just one of many things coming in 2024 that are new, big announcements and things that are going to be cool.
There another incident?
And shake things up a bit, all right? So, I have a big one to talk about today. People have already heard rumblings. People have already heard information about it elsewhere. And now they want to get the skinny from me, and you're going to get it. But first, let's quickly go through the schedule.
Nope.
We're looking for some hidden weapons to do under there.
We're live.
So when we go back down there, it'll actually be more pertinent rather than me just searching for the sake of searching, right?
Get that shit out of here.
Anyway,
Get him out of here.
So I guess we shall see what happens today. It should be fun.
Ask
okay?
me if I
and then
care
tonight on the
about this
late stream,
shit, because I don't give a shit. You think I care about this shit?
Now, we only play this on Sunday night, and even though
by the way, Kat agrees with me.
And she agrees with me. Look at her agreeing with me.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed.
That's right, Kat. What did you say?
And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
She agrees with me. Fuck your schedule.
Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Get that schedule out of here.
Like right up my alley. It feels like the game was specially designed for someone just like me. So far, 2 hours in, the intro's been great. I'm looking forward to getting further than the intro today and seeing where it takes us. So that's the late stream tonight. I hope you'll join me if you can make it, okay?
I'm sorry,
I'm off
guys.
from streaming tomorrow. It's my day off, and I'll be running errands and the like. I'll be spending a lot of time with my wife tomorrow.
I can't stream tomorrow. I would have loved to. I'll stream later in the day tomorrow. We got to stream later in the day. Maybe like 5 or 6 Eastern.
So maybe we'll see. Maybe she could finish it tomorrow. I don't know, because I don't know exactly how far in she is. Because, you know, she plays a lot when I'm streaming. So I don't know, but I guess I'll check in and watch her play, and it's fun. I like having days off where we could spend time together like that.
Let's
and
play
share
some
gaming
Deep Rock,
experiences.
sure.
You know, Far Cry 6 I played over 2 years ago. It's cool to now
I gotta
see her
download
play
it.
and help her with it if she needs advice or help with sniping or something like that. It's pretty cool.
What? She needs help
So
sniping?
then Friday, it's going to be more Baldur's Gate 3,
Okay.
and it's Friday Night Fights. The one day a week that I'm going to play Street Fighter, and I made this announcement earlier in the week. I'm only going to be playing Street Fighter 6 once a week moving forward. The game is too laggy and has too many dropped inputs for me to care at this point to really play it more. It's
Yeah.
sad because it wasn't like that until I hit Master. And now that I'm in Master, the connections just aren't as good as they used to be. I think it's because there's fewer players in Master, so you have a smaller player pool, and you end up having worse connections no matter
How
what.
does
Plus,
that make
the vast
sense?
majority of people I play in Master are playing crossplay on PC.
Okay.
And PC just has this big advantage over console. It's just not fair. It's really reduced my enjoyment of the game, which sucks because I think the game is great and it is the best fighting game experience out there. It just sucks that they didn't find this real solution to the problem when you hit that level.
Yeah, I think the solution to the problem is get better at the game. It's funny how he liked the game when he was in the worst ranks playing worse players. And then he gets to the better rank playing better players, and then all of a sudden he hates the game. Yeah, that's interesting. Huh, that's interesting, dude. Weird.
Weird is no other fighting games ever faced this before, because no other fighting games had this good of a netcode. So because of that,
Wait, now the netcode is good? Now the netcode is good all of a sudden.
For other fighting games, way laggier, so you don't even get to this point where you hit the wall and you realize connections aren't as good because they're always bad, right? So in this game, it's a problem that's good to have, but it's still a problem, right?
Yeah, and it's all the same netcode. Thank you, Seal.
So anyway, only one stream of that this week, Friday night. I don't even know who I'm going to use. It might be Dalsim.
I don't care.
In a nutshell, it's classic survival horror. This game once. It was 8 years. This game.
No, please, go.
I don't really play this game at all. Honestly, the playthrough. I remember certain things about it. Like I remember one or two things from being on the train. I remember in the mansion, I'm in this room now with these cranks and a long staircase, and for some reason I remember
roll bag
there's
netcode.
going to be a boss or something in there. Like it can't. When I walked into the room, I got these creepy vibes. Like, oh shit, there's something in here. But I guess it doesn't show up right away because it didn't. So it's weird because this is a playthrough that I don't really remember that well. And so for me, it's like cool because I feel like I'm kind of playing the game for the first time again. It's definitely different with a modern audience with interactivity as well than it was 8 years ago.
Oh, sure.
Anyway, great playthrough so far. Really enjoyed it yesterday. More of that coming Saturday. And then Saturday night, we're going to do more Sea of Stars because we finished Like a Dragon Gaiden yesterday, which I'm going to talk about in a moment, by the way. We get to do Sea of Stars Saturday night, which is exciting. Sunday is my odd day out. On Sunday, we're going to do the React show, DSP versus the Internet, the first one of the new year. If you're a channel member, please post up your videos for that show in the appropriate threads.
Yeah, Phil, so far I'm disappointed. What is the big announcement? Please, you're keeping me on the edge of my seat. Can you get to it, please?
And I have three to make this month. So because of that, I need the time. And on top of that, with the little bit of extra time that I'll have that night, I'm going to work on the year-end series, which are going to now be on Monday and Tuesday of next week. Okay, so no stream on Sunday night. It's just going to be the React show. Then Monday, it's more Baldur's Gate 3, and Monday night, it's going to be the most disappointing games of the year countdown, where for 2 hours, we go through every game that I felt had potential and was super disappointing in 2023. It should be a great countdown. It's usually everyone's favorite. Then on Tuesday, it's going to be more Resident Evil 0 Remastered, and it's going to be both your choice, the viewer's choice best playthroughs of 2023, and my Game of the Year awards. Each will be about an hour long.
He can't remember a playthrough from 8 years ago, but he can remember a Wolverine toy. Yeah, because that like mentally scarred him, I guess. It's something it sticks with him. It shaped him as a human.
Just popped up
the entitled
into the chat right now.
Wait, what?
So if you have not seen those links yet,
the fucking year-end series, whatever. Yeah, the fucking Wolverine shit. It's stuff he remembers because it shaped him as a human being. As a human being, quote unquote.
Please do. And that's going to be fun to see.
Thank you.
I can tell you right now. All right.
Really, thank you.
Going to be
Phil is so two-faced, he's such a Harvey Dent.
Yeah, Derek Hill with the 2. Yeah, he's the dentiest of Harvey Dent. He's the dentist. Fuck, I'm lost. He's the biggest dent of them all. Yeah, Harvey Dent.
Be very different than my Game of the Year picks because people like things differently than I do. You know, just because I thought a game was great doesn't mean you did. Just because I thought it was the best game of the year doesn't mean you enjoyed it as much as another playthrough. So, very curious to see how different and unaligned, or how aligned, our thoughts are about what were the best things that I did last year. Okay, so that's coming up Tuesday, and then Wednesday of next week will be more gameplay in the light. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just get there when we get there, right?
Right.
And then for the rest of the month, it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3, Resident Evil 0.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves as I fucking list the name of games that I'm playing for the next month.
Weeks left before we get to the new releases.
Come on.
What do you want to do?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Where we just do random stuff. We could have some special events.
And then I'm going to continue to go ahead of myself.
Games and stuff. We'll figure it out to balance with Sea of Stars on late streams. Okay? Cool. All right.
So let's get to it.
Now, a couple of quick things to talk about. People are wondering. Someone just literally just asked, so did he beat Like a Dragon Gaiden last night? How did it go? I did beat it last night. I stayed late to do it.
Nice.
By about an extra half hour to 40 minutes.
Wow.
I'll just say this because I don't want to spoil the ending.
Overtime.
I did not do any more Coliseum. Basically, I had my fill after doing 3-4 hours of the Coliseum. I was like,
He's had his fill, like Phil Burnell.
It's too much of a time waste. I just want to see how the game ends. So we did, and it was great, a great ending. But I'll tell you this, I was massively over-leveled for the ending. And I'm playing it, I'm like, how is it that I'm literally destroying the ending of this game? Why did they want me to level up even more to finish the Coliseum? How did it even make sense? So basically, as I described already, when they made this game, you could tell that different groups of the dev team worked on different parts.
Okay.
One group worked on the Coliseum.
Okay, guy who doesn't know about game development, get the fuck out of here.
The game never made sure that the two were in line. That Coliseum requires you to do way too much grinding and leveling to the point where you're so overpowered you don't need it for the story, and you just steamroll the rest of the story. It doesn't make sense. Like, why is it not in line? If anything, if you're doing the Coliseum, it should reward you and make the story easier, but not to the point where now you, like, fart and you kill entire groups of enemies. Like, literally, that's what it was.
Okay, we're live. Yeah, this fucking point is so stupid. This is so dumb. You do all the side shit in a game, leveling up on the way there, and then you get to the final boss and you complain that you're over leveled. Like, you did everything in the game. You should be, like, really strong by the end. I don't fucking know.
Just completely steamrolling the end of the game. Like, the combat was a joke.
Okay.
Because some people were like, oh, it's going to take you 2-3 hours to beat, and it took me 90 minutes. And they're like, oh, it's because every fight, like, you just destroyed everyone with 2 hits. Like, yeah, because the Coliseum overleveled me. It was ridiculous.
He's also playing on normal, by the way. So, I don't know. You're playing on normal, dude.
Really?
Hey, Nugs with the 2, thank you.
He's a mouth-drooling retard, shouldn't have said that.
Here you go.
Your mouth-drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
You shouldn't have said that, Nugs.
I don't understand why they didn't balance it. It just doesn't seem to make much sense, right? Anyway, the ending was very emotional. I'm super happy that I played this game because this is a perfect bridge between Yakuza 7, or Like a Dragon, and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which we're playing in 3 weeks. If I didn't play this, this is an integral, important part of the story that would have been missed. Do you see? So I'm excited for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth now. I'm like pumped for this game coming out later this month. And I'm happy that I played Like a Dragon Gaiden to bridge the two. And I want to say, if you didn't see the playthrough, please check it out. It's really good. The ending is incredibly emotional and important. Without any spoilers at all, it totally is worth the journey.
Okay.
It's good stuff. So yeah, we finished that, which is great. It prepares us for everything to come. Okay. So I talked. Let me think. I'm trying to check off in my head all the things I needed to talk about before we got to the topic at hand.
Oh,
so I talked
Lord.
about the new polls for your favorite playthroughs of the year. I talked about the adjourning of, or the conclusion of Like a Dragon Gaiden. I feel like there's one other thing that I wanted to talk about.
He's recapping what he just recapped.
Right now. And I hope that I don't completely forget about it once I start talking about the other topic. Okay.
Other topic. He's being so special about it.
I guess that if anything else comes to mind, I'm sure I'll think of it. You know, but for now, I think we've kind of covered the important stuff. So, all right. Oh, that's right. One other thing. For some reason.
The tip thing. The
I am not getting all.
Yep.
And we're in the midst of the Goblin Camp. We're doing these big fights or whatever. We're 5 minutes until the end of the stream, and someone says, "Phil, I sent you a big tip like an hour ago, and you never shouted it out. Did you get it?" And I was like, "Oh no, really?" So I went and I checked, and it was there, but I never got a notification for it.
That's a real
conversation.
conversation.
Obviously, I felt awful because this is someone who should have not only gotten credit for their contribution, but we should have had like a reward tier awarded and everything, and we didn't get it. So yesterday I'm streaming Resident Evil 0, and all these contributions are coming in, and I'm shouting them all out. And then like an hour later, someone says, "Phil, did you get my tip an hour ago? You never shouted it out." And I look, it's not in my notifications. I go check it. It's there. Why am I getting 90% of the notifications?
Why am I toxic?
I have no idea. It certainly sounds like an issue with PayPal because I check my emails and there's nothing wrong. There's no spam filter. They're not going to like a junk filter or anything. I'm just not getting the emails.
Yeah, I don't understand this. I really don't get this fucking I'm not getting tip notifications, because why are you relying on notifications anyways? Why are you checking your email? Just leave your PayPal open. Leave the link open and check your transactions, your incoming whatever. Why are you even relying on email notifications? I don't understand. And he's going to say there's nothing he can do about it, when literally you can't. There's something you can do. Just go stay on your PayPal.
There's some kind of a weird disconnect with PayPal, and I can't make that work. This has happened before, but usually it's like something that'll happen for a day and then it fixes itself. This has now been going on for like a
Banana
week,
Jones,
where every day people are like, "Damn, Phil didn't shout out my contribution. I wonder what happened." Trust me, guys, it's not because I'm not grateful. It's not because I don't want to talk about, whatever you're talking about. It's because I don't even know. So today, if you tip me, and I don't shout it out within, say, 15, 20 minutes, definitely let me know in the chat, tag me, and say, hey, Phil, just so you know, I tipped and you didn't get it. Now, here's the thing. This really applies to regulars, because some people, sadly, are trolls. They come in here, and they'll do that shit all the time.
Paranoia.
I tipped, and of course they didn't. They're full of shit. You know, they're just trying to derail the chat. So, if any, you know, random person comes in here and starts spamming the chat, I'm not going to pay attention to them. But for those of you who are regulars here, especially today, Baldur's Gate 3, there's a regular crowd that comes by for this playthrough and tries to support it. If you notice I'm not shouting out your contribution, please let me know. I want to definitely give you credit and attention and gratitude for your support of my content. This is my bread and butter, right? That's how I make my living, is your live stream contributions. And I don't want it to sound like I'm not grateful because I'm not shouting it out, you know. And before some people says, oh, why don't you have everything automated? Number one, I can't, okay?
Yeah, why? Why? Explain why. You got banned from everything.
Basically, through nonsensical trolling years ago. This was like many years ago.
Yeah.
You know, when people were basically doing, when people were basically doing, a lot of nonsensical negative campaigns against me on the internet. Remember, years ago, I got kicked out of the Twitch partner program and stuff like that. They did the same thing everywhere. They did the same thing to Teespring, so I can't make shirts. They did the same thing to every service out there. And basically what it is, they made, literally, they made a package of toxic stuff that I said 14 years ago. You know, my original YouTube stuff from back in the day, where I would say things that were...
What the fuck you mean 14 years ago?
Could be considered today as racist or bigoted or sexist, you know. And they took the worst of the worst and made it back and just it everywhere. Oh, this is the person that you have in your business right now. But it's over a decade old. I don't do that stuff anymore. I've learned. I've apologized.
I've apologized. Yeah, remember the casual racism the past 2 days? This brother right here, this guy, this man, this slur that I want to say, this guy is 2 for 2. 2 days in a row, he's just had casual racism on his stream. And I'm usually like, okay, whatever, he's trying to joke around and stuff. But it's like, no, if you're gonna be this cringe about you saying you've changed and shit, like, just own it. If he owned it, I wouldn't give a fuck. If he owned it, I wouldn't care. If that's who he was, I wouldn't care. But he tries to pull this whole fucking song and dance. I've changed. It was 14 years ago. Like, no, bitch. No, you haven't. You have not.
It's the past, right? But they act like
it's in the past.
Like that's what I did today. So all these businesses and services basically said, you can't...
We're 3 days into the year, and 2 out of 3, he's already done some casual racism-ass shit. Fuck you.
Use us anymore. So that's the thing, like...
All Koreans look the same. All Korean boys, they all look the same. That's what he said. Something like that.
In regards to having automated pop-ups and automated tracking of things like tips and stuff, I can't even use it. I have to manually do it, which is fine, by the way. I'm okay with manually doing it, because that ensures that I am giving credit where credit is due, and every contribution gets shouted out. I'm not some ginormous streamer who's getting 5,000 contributions an hour, and I can't shout them out, you know, with the level of that I have and the stature that I have.
He wishes.
I'm totally good with manually shouting out every contribution that comes in, and in fact, I want to do it that way. So that's why there's no automation available with
Go back to
this
Muxy.
kind of stuff. I just have to do it manually. Bookworm says, I still want, I did nothing wrong, coffee mug. You do realize, Bookworm, that's literally not what I just said, right? Like, I admitted I did stuff wrong in the past.
What?
I totally admit that. I 100%, I'm telling you, in my past, I did these things because the internet was very different. It was kind of the Wild West. Nobody cared. There was no crowd micromanaging and judging every word that you say. There was no cancel culture back then. And people wanted that kind of content. Literally, the audience on YouTube.
I gotta say, if he owned up to what he says and shit, I don't think anybody would actually care, because this dude's uncancelable, right? And if he was not this much of a cringe lord about it, I think most people would be okay. Like, oh, that's just DSP. Whatever. He does like edgy, dark, stupid jokes, quote unquote. But he does this thing. This is what bothers me. The I've changed routine. That's why it's okay to call you out on it. Because you do this I've changed shtick.
Wanted that content. That's what they were looking for. That's how I originally got popular, because I was known as the irreverent guy who will just say anything without any checks, right?
Irreverent guy.
But now today, I'm different. I've changed. I've matured.
Hello, Joe.
But I fessed up to my mistakes of the past. And that's why I think it's unfair that I get judged in 2023, I guess now in 2024, for things I did 15 years ago, as if that's something I did yesterday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A completely different guy.
What'd you do yesterday? What did you do? Literally yesterday. All Korean boys look the same? What did you do? Now that's maybe not, you know, the worst thing ever, but literally you cannot say you've changed when you've said something like that literally yesterday. I saw you live. I was watching the guy.
Do that stuff anymore. I've changed everything.
I've changed, yeah. Fuck you.
There you go. Double M says, I saw your Revelations 1 playthrough. That was over a decade ago, right? It's filled with edgy teenage humor about girls' bodies. I'm glad you've changed. See? And that was constant. Like, I was known as the guy who always made these, like, cringe-worthy sexual references. And now I never do that. It's completely the opposite, right? There you go. Oh, no, Bookworm, I'm not saying... No, don't worry about that. No worries, all right? So there you go.
Yeah. No, because he said, those Japanese. It was about the hostess club thing in Yakuza. I mean, Like a Dragon. Those fucking Japanese.
Okay,
It was like a month ago. He's changed, though.
Itchiness of the nose. We're going to get to the topic at hand, but before we get to the topic at hand...
He's got a beg.
I just want to say thank you to everyone.
Yep. He's got a beg before getting to it.
All right. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, here's the deal. Because the rumors have already hit the internet. There's already rumblings. There's already information out there. So I am here to basically clarify everything, to clear the air, and to let you know exactly what is going on. All right? Last year was a very drama-filled, nonsensical year for me. Against my will and against my wishes. Correct? I think we can all agree. Last year, there was a lot of very negative talk about me on the internet, in some cases from really big YouTubers, right?
Yeah.
Now, in some cases, being very transparent here, when I got criticized by Moist Critical, and he was like, dude, I can't believe he's saying the things he's saying on his streams to his viewers about income and stuff like that. It seems very, disrespectful. He doesn't seem like he has any gratitude. You can't say that kind of stuff. That resonated with me. It struck a chord, correct? And I agreed with him after watching myself back. This is from like the fall of 2022, okay? After watching myself back, stuff, man. I was like, he's right. He's absolutely right.
You want to know why he was right? Check out his subscriber count. What's his subscriber count? You want to know why he was white? White. Want to know why he was white? I literally typed in Sir Moist on YouTube. Holy shit. I typed in Sir Moist on YouTube. He's got 14.3 million subscribers. That's why he was right. That's why. That's why he was actually right.
Sometimes get so full of emotion, whether it's fear, because of finances and stuff like that, or it could be many different things. Anger when I'm playing Street Fighters, all these things. Whenever I get full of emotion, I tend
full of emotion. Full of emotion.
To just go off the cuff and say things that I probably should not publicly say, right? And I should be called out for it, rightfully. However, I felt that at that point, there were too many people who had only heard the negative and had no idea about the positive about me. Obviously, if I'm here after 15 years and I have a community who watches me every day, likes my content and supports it, I'm doing something right, all right? I wouldn't still be here if I wasn't doing something right. There's people who are here for a good, positive reason. And I felt like it wasn't fair because these big YouTubers who always name drop me never examine that half of it. They only examine the negative because that's what gets thrown in their face by the toxicity of YouTube. That's how YouTube works. Promote the toxic, push the negative forward, right? And so I said, if you're going to talk bad about me, why not interview me?
Oh, God.
Correct? Like, why not just talk to me directly? Because if I felt like if someone would just have a conversation...
Yeah, no shit you would want to talk to Sir Moist directly with his 14.5 million subscribers or whatever I said. Like, what? I don't know.
...with me. To see that I'm a real guy. I'm not just some asshole who you see the negative highlights of, but I'm actually just a real person. Perhaps you'd think a little differently, all right? So I presented that to the internet, and basically... the only people who contacted me were drama brokers and people who were looking to boost their own presence on YouTube.
Wait a minute. That's not even true. This is not even true. He's already lying. Already. The real thing, because I remember watching it at the time, Side Scrollers were just starting their show, and they had emailed a bunch of people. Darkside Phil was one of the people. The dude didn't even know who you were. The dude didn't see your fucking video on Sir Moist. He didn't watch your hour-long response to Sir Moist. He didn't know who you were. At least if you want to take him on his word. It wasn't just you. He had like the angry nerd. He had a bunch of different people as a guest. So that's actually what happened. It had nothing to do with that. Also, you said you were a fan of the show.
It wasn't like a Moist Critical who reached out to me and said, yeah, let's do an interview. It was like Review Tech USA, Oh, let's do an interview. No, you already every day name drop me because you don't make your own content. You just make drama and you name drop me for drama purposes. You have no content of your own.
This dude, this is like a guy who breaks it's like he went to Kat and is like, Kat, let's have an open relationship or some shit. And then he goes out, tries to get dates and realizes he can't get any. And then he comes crawling back. Like, bro, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? What the fuck? He thought Sir Moist would come crawling down on his knees to beg DSP for a fucking interview. Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to give you more free content. You're out of your mind, you see. I wanted to have a real conversation with someone, and it didn't happen, right? So then fast forward to March. And what happened was completely unrelated to anything.
Okay, so he's not saying, disregard what I said earlier.
That realm of discussion, okay? Side Scrollers was a new podcast that was relaunching on the internet. It was a podcast that was run by Stuttering Craig, someone who in the past, over a decade ago, I had great dealings with. I was going to a convention as a guest when I was at the height of my YouTube popularity, and it was his convention. He had me there as a guest. Before then, I'd actually hung out with this guy at another convention, MagFest.
This guy.
I was a fan of their website 15 years ago, screwtack.com and stuff like that. So he had reached out to me and said, hey, I know we haven't talked in years, but we're looking for guests for our show. And I said, I'll be a guest. Why not? And I saw their show, and their show is a variety show. Well, their show was a variety show.
Phil.
Where they would talk about games and news. Now it's not anymore. Now they've actually used my interview as a platform to change their show and get popularity. But we'll talk about that later. So basically,
what?
I say, I'll be a guest on your show, but then they completely changed the deal. The deal was originally, I'm just going to be a guest. We'll talk about a variety of topics. It'll be a fun show. Then it becomes, oh, well, what we want to do is we want to be the exclusive place for you to finally get that interview that you've always wanted. I didn't really always want an interview. I only wanted the interview because people were talking so negatively
This is a lie. This is a lie. He said he had an epiphany. He had an epiphany and he wanted to get interviewed. You said you had an epiphany. It came to you in a dream.
Right? So I was promised that this was going to be a fair interview where I was going to be able to say my piece about all this stuff that people say about me over the years. And then after the interview, basically, I was going to get to be a guest on the show.
No. I'm not going to let you get away with it, Phil. Philly boy. DSP himself had said he hopes that happens. He hopes that after they clear the air on with the interview, that maybe he can become a potential guest, a recurring guest for the show. They never promised you that. DSP, that was your own fucking delusion. You were inviting yourself back on their show. That was you doing that to yourself. And now your reality is so twisted that you think they promised you that. When they never did. They never did.
That I needed to get through this interview first, but once I did, I could be a guest, and it would be just like everyone else who'd been on the show. At that point, for over a month, people have been guests on the show. No one else had to go through an interview, just me, okay? So I do this interview, okay? I get paid nothing for this interview, for the record.
What? I get paid nothing? Okay, thank you for putting that on the record. Okay, you want a medal, bro? Like, what?
So I do this interview, okay? I get paid nothing.
You agreed to go on.
It's just me giving them over 5 hours of my time. Come to find out, was this a fair interview? No.
It was.
All they had done was talk to all of my haters and detractors for like weeks. Got all of their negative side of the story. Literally never spoke to a...
Remember, it was fair. Remember, literally for like a day... Or how long was he saying it was fair for? I feel like it was quite a while before he started saying this. He said the interview was fair. For how fucking long after he did it? This fucking guy. What is wrong with you? This shit's documented, bro. It's on the internet.
Was this a fair interview? No.
No, it wasn't fair. Now it wasn't fair.
All they had done was talk to all of my haters and detractors for like weeks. Got all of their negative side of the story. Literally never spoke to a single person about the positive side of things.
They tried to. I remember they said, because I don't really watch them, but I remember watching them around the DSP time. They said they tried to reach out to DSP fans and nobody really responded. So what do you want, DSP? What do you want?
All they did was research negative shit about me. And so they went into the interview with the mindset that they wanted to get me to confess to all these heinous things that I had done over the years. Wow, that's a great way to approach an interview, isn't it? They lied and told everyone that the next day after the interview, they were going to have a decompression show where they play games, and then they were going to have a follow-up interview with me later. None of that happened. After the
They didn't lie, dude. Oh my god. This fucking guy's a mental patient. He needs to be fucking instituted somewhere. This dude needs to be locked up. Get the white coats to come get
games, and then they were going to have a follow-up interview with me later. None of that happened. After the interview, instead, they did a hit piece on me. Basically, for a whole day, they just crapped on me.
They didn't. They were reading super chats. Is reading super chats crapping on you? I mean, I guess, maybe, if you want to take it that way. But I mean, they weren't just shitting on you. They were just giving their opinions of what they thought of you. And I guess if that happens to be shitting on you, they just didn't believe you. Because you're not believable. That's it. That's all it was. They just didn't believe you.
And made all negative references and took in a ton of money, thousands of dollars.
Okay? Money. He brings up the money for some reason. It's their fucking show, dude. They can do whatever they want.
From my detractors and haters. Not only that day, but they continued to milk this for weeks on end and months. It was months later. Stuttering Craig was trying to get me on the show or get onto my content. He wanted to play Street Fighter 6 with me. This guy would not stop.
I don't think it was that deep. I know some people were like, oh, this is getting old and stuff. Like, sure, it got old. I think that's why he stopped. But I mean, I don't even think it was that serious. He was mostly just like, hey, he knew what he was doing. He was aware of it. And if people wanted to give him money, then that's their prerogative. I don't know what you want me to say to that, DSP. He wasn't like trying to milk you like a lol cow, but I guess he kind of was.
Basically, he saw me as a big cash cow.
A cash cow.
And he wanted to keep riding those coattails. Now, since that show, all right.
Is he going to say they failed?
They have basically gotten some notoriety.
Thank you. Really, thank you.
Here is a super chat to Rainbows on Phil.
I had to do it to
Punish
them,
Lasagna, thank you for the 2, dude. Thank you so much. And Z
He had
Russian.
so many opportunities to voice his side with so many big creators and then fumbled and went on an alt-right diet. Timpolcast, where is Brain?
Where is Brain? Wait, when did DSP went on someone else's show? Oh, never mind. I know what you mean, Z Russian. Yeah, thank you for the $4.99, man. I don't know. This dude's trying to retcon everything. Thank you, Z Russian.
In the conservative political community,
wait,
that show, all right. They have basically gotten some notoriety in the conservative political community, which is hilarious because when they started the show, they always said there was not going to be about politics. Now the only attention they get is when they talk about politics.
Okay, but is this relevant though? Is this relevant to what happened to you? Is it?
Into a right-wing political show. That's their show now. All bolstered by when I was on it. And
bolstered when I made them. I made them who they are. Let's go.
By the way, my interview...
Dude, that doesn't sound like the brag that you think it is. Because look at you. Look at you. Look at you right now. Come on.
Continues to be the most watched thing they've ever done. The funny part about it is the interview never actually did anything in the realm of what I wanted. The whole point of the interview that I wanted to do...
You wanted to get more people to give you money.
...was that people who don't know about me can watch the interview, learn, and then there's no questions anymore about that stuff.
Yeah, I think people did learn about you. They realized you're very untrustworthy.
In the end, all that interview ever did was it went around my detractor circles. That's it. It didn't actually hit mainstream. No one really cared about that interview outside of the detractors.
Wait, how many views does that thing have? How many views does that thing have? Are you kidding? There's no fucking way. It has almost 200,000 views. That's got to be like the most watched thing other than like the Down the Rabbit Hole, right? I don't know. That's one of them at least. And it's a live stream. It's not like a video.
It didn't really get to serve the purpose, but I'll say this. At the very least, basically all the bullshit about those negative things, those questions, those accusations, the conspiracies, it all went away. If you don't notice, no one really comes on my stream and talks about it anymore because I've already said my piece and I'm not wasting time anymore with that shit. I'm done with it. I told you guys, I'm done with those topics.
I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
I made it my philosophy to stay out of drama. And I said, I'm not going to be doing any interviews. I'm not going to be doing any kind of anything with anyone. Even though people did reach out to me, oh, I want to interview Phil and this or that.
Yeah, spoiler alerts, he's already working on another interview style thing. So everything he's saying here is a lie.
Even, what's his name? Mudahar or whatever. He reached out to me. Oh, I'm going to pay you $5,000 for an interview. And I said, I don't want your money. I'll do an interview, but we're not talking about this drama. I've already addressed it. All the
I doubt that he said, I don't want your money.
conspiracies are just that. I'm not wasting my time. If you want to have an intelligent discussion about interesting topics, I'll do it. The moment you bring up drama, I'm gone.
Yeah, and then this is the thing that he fails to understand. This is what makes you a lol cow, DSP. This is what you fail to understand. If you want to talk about interesting topics, you are the interesting topic. That's what people care about. People don't give a shit about what you think of Street Fighter. People don't give a shit what you did back in 2007 in the FGC. They don't give a fuck. You are the lol cow. You are the subject. That's what's interesting.
And then he ghosted me and never contacted me ever again. Because all these people want is drama.
These people.
They don't actually want to talk about facts like fucking mature adults. All they want is milk drama so they can make money on YouTube. They're all fucking greedy. So anyway, I stayed out of it. Completely, 100%. And I didn't address any more of this bullshit for the rest of 2023. And things went smoothly. However, there were still people who tried to pull me in. Right? These idiots trying to get me to go on a fucking podcast that I was never involved in whatsoever, and they lied about that and tried to make shit up and talking shit about me. People making documentaries about
lol cow.
me, right? Which is hilarious. The whole term documentary is hilarious because if all you do is research shit that's already on the internet,
yeah,
and you regurgitate it into a 2-hour video, and all you do is add a little bit of commentary, that's not a documentary. Everyone else did work for you. All you did was regurgitate the toxicity and the conspiracy. You added really nothing besides a little bit of commentary on top.
I don't get that. I don't get that. What if I'm doing a documentary about World War II? Aren't I just taking all the shit that exists about World War II and compiling it into a documentary? The fuck you mean? What the fuck does that mean?
That's not a documentary.
That's not a documentary, apparently.
It doesn't even add anything. All it does is kind of summarize all the negative shit people have said. So, with all that going on, right? People come, I don't
care about Turkey Tom enough to defend him. I don't
you do an interview with the guy who did the documentary and this or that. And ultimately I said, no, I'm not doing any of that, right? I'm staying out. And the funny part is, someone actually asked me a question last year, and it resonated with me. They said, you know, Phil, all these people on the internet are constantly talking negatively about you. Any of these people, do they ever actually like reach out to you to talk to you, right?
They don't have to.
Did they ever go to you for information or to get your side of the story or whatever?
They don't have to.
And I answered very honestly, no, not once. In all this time, 15 years I've been on YouTube and all the negative videos and the documentaries and everything done, not once has anyone ever made a legit effort.
I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I really don't.
To get my actual side of anything. Instead, it's always we believe all the toxic shit and just report the toxic shit and that's it. Even the Side Scrollers interview, which at first seemed like it was going to be...
Yeah, didn't Turkey Tom literally reach out to him and try to talk to him?
Neutral, was revealed to be an actual attempt to get me to basically fess up to shit I didn't do for their own...
Wait, let me hear that again.
It's always we believe all the toxic shit and just report the toxic shit and that's it. Even the Side Scrollers...
I don't get it by when he says report the toxic shit. Why is there so much toxic shit to report? Who did the toxic shit that there is to report? It's like he doesn't understand that he did something wrong and people report on what he did wrong. It's not the fact that he did something wrong. It's the fact that you are reporting on that he did something wrong.
Thank you.
Like, bro, really? Are you serious?
Research is for nudniks less than pig, greater than.
Thank you, VLX, for the 2. Yeah, you got to go back in time if you want to do a World War II doc and film new footage.
Interview.
I saw that in the chat, by the way. I forgot who said it. I'm sorry.
Which at first seemed like it was going to be neutral, was revealed to be an actual attempt to get me to basically fess up to shit I didn't do for their own purposes. They wanted to be the group to, oh my God, look, we did it. We got Dark Side Phil to spill the beans on everything, and now we can be notable because of it, and it didn't work. Because it's not, the shit they were trying to get me to do wasn't true to begin with. So obviously it never was going to work. Yeah. These people were fucked up, all right?
Okay.
So basically, I stayed out of all of this all year. But, all right?
He's not staying out
always in the back of my head, I'm always wondering, and I've told you guys this too, I don't think anyone's ever going to give me a fair shake on the internet. I just don't believe it. It seems like everyone is out for the drama. Everyone's out for personal gain. What's better? To completely spin something in a way that makes me look horrible for clickbait views that will benefit you, or to actually show me in a fair light. I'm not even saying show me in a positive light. I'm saying show me in a fair light, to actually have another side of the story, to see what it's actually like from my perspective, to go through this, to live through all of this slander and nonsense that's happened to me for all these years, to just be a guy trying to get by with my community and having a good time and ignoring all the bullshit, and then having to hear that constantly this stuff is going on outside, right?
Yeah, I already know. So this is something Mike Clum probably said to him on the phone. This sounds like what Mike Clum was saying to sell this guy on the documentary. You know, we just want to really show people your side of the story. You know, what you go through and shit like this. This is just a selling thing. Mike Clum said this to this dude. That's great. He fell for it. He fell for the marketing scheme.
So basically, all right, I got contacted by someone who is a neutral party, someone who does not stand to benefit by actually portraying me in an incredibly negative way, because it basically, let me put it this way.
What?
If you're someone who wants to actually make real content, if you're not someone who's a drama hound, if you're not someone who is, again, a Keemstar, a review tech, someone who all of your
real content
is based on making someone look bad, correct? If you're someone who actually wants to make legit content, then you actually have to be fair. Because the moment that you're not, who else would ever want to work with you again?
What about you saying you're not going to be toxic in Street Fighter 6 anymore? Were you being fair in Street Fighter 6? I don't get it. Is your shit real content?
Right? If you portray someone in an unfair way that makes them look awful, then no one else is ever going to want to work with you either. You understand? It has to be some way where you're actually being fair to the subject matter.
You're not being fair to the subject matter in Street Fighter 6 when you shit talk people. You said it yourself. Was that legit content? I don't know. What does that even mean? Legit.
All right.
All right.
So, basically, I was contacted by Mike Clum, who recently did a documentary on Boogie. And before everyone freaks out about this, because I know a lot of people saw the Boogie documentary and were like, wow, that documentary was not positive. That documentary was very negative. It shows all the weaknesses of Boogie, all his shortcomings, the fact that he basically pissed his life away, all his money away, that he's a toxic guy who falls into drama and he has all these issues. You're right. But that's what they wanted to do with that documentary. You understand?
What?
That's actually what they wanted to portray in that documentary. That was the whole point.
Who's they?
To show that side of his life, which I guess they felt had never been really revealed before. That's exactly what they were going for, okay? I was contacted by Mike, and he says, basically, this is fascinating. There's people out there who want to see a documentary about you, but he didn't know that much about me, okay? So, by the way, and just for the record, this was months ago. This was not yesterday. This was months ago, okay, where we actually began talking behind the scenes about stuff like this. And basically, through a series of conversations, okay, that I had with this guy, as I explained my story to him, he was basically like, so this is completely different from Boogie. Yeah, it's not even close. My life is nothing like his. I'm not in the situation he's in.
I don't know, dude. I'm going to need like a recording of this. I don't believe anything you say. This dude said a machinima guy, a guy who worked for machinima, called people mentally ill, called his detractors mentally ill, and the guy released the recording, and the dude never said that. I'm going to need I'm going to have to X to doubt this one.
You know, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, and other people can disagree, I feel like in my position is a much better position than his. You know what I mean? Like him, he's in horrible health. Financially, he's distraught. He can't make ends meet.
Wait a minute. And you're better than this? You're better than this? This just sounds like you.
He's desperate, which is why he's on things like this lolcow show where he's getting on his hands and knees and being mistreated by Keemstar to make money. He's in a real desperate way, right? That's very much not the case, okay, with me. I have a successful business. I enjoy coming to stream with you guys every day. I love what I do for a living. I'm making it happen. right? I'm getting out of a horrible financial position in my life, which happened already, and I'm climbing out of it. It's slow progress, but it's definitely progress.
Okay.
Right?
Wait, so you don't need money anymore then, right? You don't need as much money?
My story is basically that even though I've made all of these improvements over the years, and I am not representative of what people make me out to be anymore. Maybe one day, 10, 15 years ago, I was really bad. I was obstinate. I was stubborn. I was stupid. I said and did awful things. Right? And I got away with it, basically. And now here we are 15 years later, and I'm still able to run a business, albeit a much smaller scale business to what I used to do. But I'm still popular. I still have a fan base, and people still talk about me, right? The problem is constant misrepresentation. And you might say, well, I don't get it because you already have addressed everything. You're right. I have addressed all of the bullshit and nonsense out there. However, I addressed it here, right? And no one listens to me when I say it on my own content. No one. This is me talking to my audience who already, it's like what do they call it? You're preaching to the choir. You guys already know the deal.
Yeah,
right?
You're talking to your own cult, the cult that you cultivate, dude.
The fact is, most people don't. There's no central place you can go on the internet for the story of Darkside Phil. It's this detractor content, this documentary that's way outdated and has outdated information, this documentary that just regurgitates the detractor conspiracy theories. There's literally nowhere you can go to say, I want to learn about Darkside Phil. Why does everyone talk about this guy? I don't get it.
I mean, dude, you watched the Down the Rabbit Hole and you said it was a fine video just with some mistakes. You could go there and watch it and figure out who this guy is. And by the way, Kat agrees with me, but also by the way, he said that video, you should not watch it when it first came out. It took him like 7 years before he watched it.
And get an actual...
So I don't... What do you mean there's no video? You said yourself it was fine.
Actual answer that's fair and makes sense. Okay? And so, after having talked to Mike, all right, the idea that we came up with was to do a documentary that's going to, for the first time ever, and I'm going to say this, likely for the last time ever, cover my actual real story. Me growing up, what it was like, right? How I got into games, you know?
Oh, God.
What it was like when I was a kid. Asked my parents, you know, what was it like raising Phil and stuff like that, right?
Boy.
Going through the arcade days, going through the Street Fighter days, growing up in arcades, and how it became this kind of, how do they say, almost fraternity culture. And shit talking was encouraged, right? And how that carried into my competitive Street Fighter career in the 2000s is how it became an innate part of who I was for a very long time. How eventually, after having a back injury and deciding to quit competitive Street Fighter, how that turned into a job becoming a YouTuber, right? And how I somehow got this popularity doing content on YouTube that not very many people were doing, right? The improv commentary style. And basically making it popular, right? I was the innovator of the video game playthrough back in the day. I was. But most people won't give me credit for that because they wanted, oh, it was this person or this person. I was the person who made it mainstream popular on YouTube. And then everyone else decided to run with it and change it up and do it differently.
Dude.
But I was the guy who made that improv commentary style popular.
You are the guy.
All right? Then... after that, you know, the entire story of how I became popular for a 2 or 3 year period. I was one of the top YouTubers, but then how This Is How You Don't Play soured public opinion against me. How it turned the crowd against me and how that affected me. How these groups of detractors formed online social communities around hating on me. And how it changed everything. How they staged attacks against me.
He glosses over the part where he's the reason why these communities popped up in the first place. It's like you're ignoring the fact that your own behavior is the thing that caused this. Man, this fucking guy.
Ruined the business and how I went on a big decline.
Such a victim. He's just a victim in all of this. He's the innocent victim.
As a result of stagnation and bad choices on my part, but just as much their actions as well. And basically doing all of that in a way that, number one, covers facts, but also is entertaining. Because ultimately, the last thing you want to do is have a documentary about someone that's boring, okay? That Boogie documentary is sad. I don't want to make a documentary about me that's sad. What's the point? I don't want people crying and having a sob story about Dark Side Phil. My life is not a sob story.
I didn't
It's
cry.
interesting. People have said, would you ever write an autobiography or whatever? Maybe one day I would, but I never really thought about that. And then when I start talking to Mike, he's like, no, your story is interesting. The more I hear, the more I'm hooked. I want to hear more things about you. You know, about how this journey happened or whatever.
This dude knows what he's doing. This Mike Clum guy. He's got something. He knows what he's doing. He's buttering this dude up. he's falling for the marketing scheme.
This is not a crying situation about how awful things are. My life is not awful, right? But it stands to reason that to actually have a fair documentary about me that covers everything, my whole history, not just the bullshit conspiracies and negative shit about me. Not to say that stuff won't be in it, but to cover everything fairly and, again, in an entertaining manner. That's really the key here, is to make something that you guys want to watch. That's not just for my haters. It's not just for my fans. It's actually for an outsider as well. Someone who's never heard of...
This is a marketing thing. Mike Clum said this directly to him.
Me, but you say, you know, I hear the name Dark Side Phil every once in a while. I wonder about this guy. What about, you know, can I learn about him? This is the documentary you're going to watch. This hour or 2 hours, however long it ends up being, this is going to be your go-to piece of content to watch. All right? And you're going to watch it and say, okay, there you go. That's what he's about. And then you could judge for yourself.
Friendship ended with June the King. Mike Clum is now my best friend.
Hey, maybe you want to come by and check out my content based on the documentary. Or maybe you're zero interest and you'll never check me out. And that's okay too, right? But at the very least, this is really, it seems to me, okay, that this is the only chance that I really have to have a neutral party be involved in making something.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it, man. He's missing the forest for the trees, or whatever the fuck the saying is. He doesn't see it. He can't. It's his ego gets in the way. Blinded by ego. You are people keep saying in my chat, I see you guys, this is gonna be the interview again. It's gonna be.
Do it to them,
It's gonna be. Hey, Gengar Green with the 5, thank you.
Phil streamed rainbows. Phil is the bestest streamer ever, and all of his trolls, haters, detractors, and Keemstar are all poopy heads. Roll credits.
Yeah, Phil's dream documentary. I don't know why it said rainbows. Oh, because cum? Is that why? Yeah, it's not going to be that, Gengar Green. It's going to be... I see what you mean. That's what he wishes, but if he just let DSP talk, and the truth is going to come out, you're going to see how much of a piece of shit this guy is. That's all it's going to be. It's going to be the interview again.
That actually is fair. That Side-Scroller's interview...
It was fair. You said yourself it was.
...was a complete attempt at getting me to look bad and get me to confess to shit I didn't do. There was no point to doing it, but I didn't know that at the time. I was promised all these things, and it was all lies, all bullshit.
No, you were not promised anything.
Right? The whole thing was basically a front for them to propel themselves to popularity, which, yeah, that really worked. But what? Still...
How many... Bro, I saw them in my recommended earlier. I'm not even subscribed to them. And they were getting like 2,000 live viewers. The fuck? That's more than you and your drama segment right now.
Get it? Like, something like this is different. And that's what I mean. Like, what you guys don't understand, because I know some people are reacting negatively to it, and fair enough. And I understand why. Here's why.
Here's why.
I've never gotten a fair shake before.
Okay.
Never.
Yeah, sure.
You're right. Every single...
Who's right? Me? I'm right?
Gotten a fair shake before.
What the... He says you're right. He's talking to himself.
I've never gotten a fair shake before. Never. You're right.
You're right, me. You're right.
Every single person has screwed me over. Whoever tried to do something, right?
Yeah.
So that's the point. Now, here's the thing. Does this mean that there's no one going to be involved negatively? Of course not. They're going to be in there. Everyone's going to be in this thing. I mean it.
Who?
Everyone who's is going to be in this damn thing. It's going to be entertaining for that.
Thank you. Really, thank you.
Farfik
Blacked out on a per-ordered Deagle off Amazon.
Oh, wait.
I had to do it to them.
Oh, Z Russian. Thank you.
Brandod,
for the 2.
Do you think Cart ever sees detractor content and second guesses her life?
Farfik Nugan. With the 5, thank you. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like she probably believes DSP's like, I don't, because the way he talks to his chat, like the way he tries to manipulate them, these are strangers on the internet. And so how do you think, like, he must manipulate in real life too, right? I think he has her hypnotized, man. I think it's like, just if you see it, just don't recommend the channel. Just click on don't recommend channel and you won't have to see it, honey. Yeah, I think he manipulates her too. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
That very reason. But here.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Z Russian and Farfik Mugen. Thank you. Thank you guys.
Here's the thing. I get to respond
to
all the bullshit, right? When you get one of these talking head idiots on there saying something about me, I get to talk back. It's not just them yelling at their audience and their audience saying, hey, yeah. Instead, I actually...
Me! He's talking about me right now.
Head idiots on there saying something about me, I get to talk back. It's not just them yelling at their audience and their audience saying, hey, yeah. Instead, I actually finally get to respond to their bullshit, you see? And that's the point, is that this is my format to finally do it. I can respond to them, but if I respond to them here, no one hears it. If I respond to them in the documentary, now that same audience that just heard the toxicity gets to hear my response to it, you see? And again, I want you to understand something. This is not going to be ultra serious at all times. This is going to be fun.
What?
It's going to be a project that is going to have a lot of content in it, the kind of which you've not seen from me, okay? It's not just going to be me sitting here on my chair doing games and talking to you. What's the point? If literally the whole documentary was a bunch of shit about me and me just sitting here saying, well, here's the truth about that, here's the truth about that, that's boring. No one cares about that, right?
You've done that, though.
So,
what?
That's going to be the difference here, all right? And my goal is that when this thing comes out, okay? When this thing comes out, I want it to be the final go-to source for people to learn about me and my story.
How many times has he said this? Remember the debunking 7 years of slander? That was like 5 years ago. He said that back then. He said that about the interview. He's saying that about this. Like, dude, how many final resting places for all the questions can you have?
That, because I don't want to hear any more bullshit from these people. Not to say that they're not going to continue, because they will. It will always continue. We know this, that these people are so desperate.
These people.
For content. When you have no talent, you have to milk others for content, correct?
You heard it here first, folks. I have no talent. I mean, he's not wrong,
I'm getting
right?
too much money.
Hey, Waffle Bunny, 1, 2, 3. Hello, Waffle. Thank you for becoming a member, dude. Enjoy your emotes.
Because you have nothing to make for yourself, so you have to milk the world around you for content in a toxic way. They're never going to go away. But at the very least, once this story is out, it's done for me, and I can actually move on positively and say, you want answers about anything of my past or anything, go watch the Mike Clum documentary and leave me alone.
He said this so many times about so many different things.
Moving forward with my audience here, right?
Right.
Will anything positive come out of it?
Money?
I don't know. We'll see. But the thing is, there's so much toxicity and negativity about me on the internet. I don't think it could hurt, right? Really, honestly, you guys are not going anywhere. You guys are here every day. You understand me and who I am and the content I put out.
To them, snipe.
Hey, Farfik Nugan with the 5 again.
I can't believe he thinks the doc will be complimentary.
It's ridiculous.
Jesus Christ.
It's ridiculous, Farfik, man. Ridiculous. I don't see how that's like his ego getting in the way. Again, it's like he can't see past his ego. He thinks he'll look good in a documentary like this. That's why he hates the interview, and he thought it was fair when he did it, because his impression of himself was that he did a good job. He was hovering over the fire and he came out unscathed. And then when he realized it didn't do what he thought it was gonna do, which is to brainwash people, then all of a sudden it wasn't fair. Because if you just let him talk, you get to see that he's a piece of shit. That's all it is. I don't see. He still doesn't understand. He hasn't learned his lesson.
My core audience is going to be with me no matter what. You know the truth. I've already told the stories, right?
Oh, Seal, thank you, dude. You can set up a restream anytime. I'd check you out for sure.
you're going to get, even you guys are going to get some good stuff out of this documentary. Trust me, there's going to be funny scenes. There's going to be information you've never heard before. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
There's going to be interesting stuff. All right. And again, I totally understand, because there's people in the chat right now who are like, I don't trust it. I think it's, you know, I hear you. I understand, because we have, again, we as a community, and I've said this before, it's not just about me.
The cult.
It's about us, right? Everything that I do has an impact on everyone around me, and I know that. So when I did that Side Scrollers interview, it wasn't just a shitty situation for me. It was a shitty situation for the community for like 2-3 months, right? And I hear you on that. This is very different from everything that I'm involved with. It's professional, right? I've got, you know, there's agreements in place.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, this is on the up and up.
What does that mean?
Going to be something that's going to be fun and fair. I'm not saying this, by the way, by no means whatsoever is this kind of a kiss my ass thing either. I want you to understand that. That's not the point. It's not supposed to be a documentary where Phil just looks good constantly. I'm a flawed human. I've made many mistakes over the years, you know, being a YouTuber way before then as well. And I've fessed up to them. The thing is, no one hears that.
This is all just manipulation, man. It's so easy to read for normal people. Man, this guy, this doesn't make you look better.
No one hears that Phil admitted he did something wrong. Instead, it's just, he's this pig-headed guy who says that he's the best guy ever, right? That's not the case, but no one hears the truth. You understand what I'm saying?
The truth. No one sees my truth, which is the truth.
I don't think you need to worry as much as you do, especially because, as I said...
Are you talking to yourself or me? What?
I'm in a situation here where it's very different from everything else. It's not, oh, it's just an interview, it's just this or that. This is a situation where it's going to be done in a very professional way, all right? And it's going to actually give my side. It's going to give exclusive information and stuff that you haven't heard. It's going to be very different. Let's put it that way. All right. And by the way, because I know some people are really worried about this, it's something that's not happening right away. This is something that is going to take months and months to put together.
Yeah, probably next year.
Something of this scale and magnitude. You know, this is basically kind of a Netflix level hour-long documentary about me.
Snortflix.
And it's going to take a lot of time. There's going to be filming. There's going to be all kinds of things that's going to happen. So to be transparent with all of you, yes, this is going to affect me this year. There's going to be filming around here. There's going to be filming in studios.
Really?
You know what I said? It's going to be a high level.
Really? Are those the agreements he has? Did he already sign something that says, like, I agree to be filmed. You're going to film in my house? Holy shit, is this really happening?
Thing. This is not fucking around and just doing a few video clips edited together like all the other documentaries about me. This is actually a real product. You understand?
Oh man, I'm gonna fucking point out, if let's say I reached out to him and I said, Phil, can I go to your house and I want to do this whole documentary and I want to, you know, he would just say no. He would say no. So what the hell does he mean? Like, assuming fucking Ex Mortis did that and said, I want to come film at your house and interview you personally and see your day in the life, he would have said no. But he's acting like other people have, whatever. Fuck you.
So coming up, and I don't have all the information yet. I will let you know. Okay.
And clutches axe.
Basically, this is going to be a situation where I have to take a little bit of time away from streaming. Some of my streams will be affected. Obviously, they're going to want to film me at work to see me at what I'm doing.
Holy shit, is this real? This is really happening?
Documentary, right? There's going to be a few days.
He better have signed something. There better be his name on fucking paper, in writing. So he cannot back down from this.
Where I'm not going to... Really?
Hey, do that with the 2. Thank you.
He's loving this attention.
Yeah.
Basically on Netflix.
Mike Clum knew what he was doing. He must have, like, spoken to people that have dealt with this dude. Because he ego stroked him. He sold him on the marketing scheme. He sold him on the pre-stream story about his life, the fighting game community. He knew what he was doing here. This dude's not fucking around, in my opinion. I don't know. This might be a banger, dude.
Be able to stream because I'm going to have to go film a bunch of stuff.
he had to treat this kid with not this kid. He had to treat this man here with kid gloves. That's what I meant to say. And it seems like he did, because he got through to him. He treated him with kid gloves, and he was able to break through his ego. And somehow he agreed to something. We don't know what. We don't know if he signed something, but he got through to him. He fell for the marketing scheme.
Right, in a studio or other places or whatever. So when I know all about that stuff, all right, I'm going to let you guys know what's going on. So you'll know, okay,
Hey,
this
Len.
week, guys, 2 days, I'm not going to be here on stream because I'm going to be off filming. And then I'll be back, right?
Damn.
And also, I would just want to let you guys know, I can't be spoiling this thing constantly because people are going to constantly be bombarding me with questions. So what's going to be in it? And what's going to be this? And what's going to be that? And what, you know what I mean?
Yeah, don't spoil it,
You can't
honestly.
do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't be spoiling the whole dang thing. I know a lot of people want that. I'm not going to spoil the whole... What's the point of it if I tell you everything we're doing in it, right? So, if from time to time, as I'm working on it over the course of 2024, there's some stuff that I want to share with you. Maybe there's a behind-the-scenes clip or video that I want to share, or a picture or something to show you, hey, we're working together, and here's, you know...
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Then we should absolutely do that to share, but it's not going to be spoiling the entirety of the whole thing. There's a ton of things in here you're not going to hear about at all till it comes out. It's going to be 100% under wraps, exciting stuff you're only going to see in this documentary. Again, the whole point is to get everyone who wants to learn about me to watch this thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's going to be fascinating to see my story and then to see how people have reacted to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at all these people on the internet who crap on Phil, right? But for what?
For what?
Right?
For what?
It's fascinating. And also...
For what? You want to know for what, DSP? If you ever see this, it's because I watched you. I knew you were the dude. I knew you as the guy, right? I saw your This Is How You Don't Play, and then I forgot who you were. And then I'm like, wait a minute. This guy jerked off on stream. Wait, I think I've seen this guy before. And then I was like, oh, it's this guy. And then I was like, why does everyone hate this guy? And I started watching you, and then I realized why everyone hates this guy. The way you treat people, dude. That's why. And then I thought it would be funny. If I'm gonna watch you, I might as well make some fucking content out of it for people to enjoy. So that's why, DSP, because you're just a piece of shit, dude.
I'd also... One of the things that I want to get out of it, I can't wait to hear how people... I want to hear people's take on, like, what they think I do wrong and how I can actually improve. Because that's the funny part, is everyone always wants to constantly crap on you, but no one actually wants to help you. You know what I'm saying? You're doing everything wrong. Okay, so what should I be doing that would be right?
You don't listen to people who tell you.
Be just like you? Maybe I don't want to be you, right? Yeah. Not everyone wants to be exactly the same. So there's going to be a lot of interesting things out of this, right? There is, absolutely.
You ban people, dude, who help you.
So basically, there's going to be tons of different stuff in this thing. Tons, all right? And as I said, I'll let you know when I have more information, okay? I don't have all the information right now. You know, we have to...
yeah, Roach Bait.
We basically have to get to the point where...
Yeah, go check out any of his suggestion box stuff. Literally, he just shits on everybody who tells him how to improve.
Things are hashed out dates-wise, so I can tell you. I can tell you right now, it won't even be soon. Like, it'll probably, at the earliest, a couple of months before we even start work on this thing when it comes to, like, filming and in-person stuff. So, it's not like, oh, well, you just gave us a schedule for the month and now everything's different. No, no, no. This is not gonna... This probably won't even be...
So, okay. There was a little interesting aside that I noticed. DSP said this happened months ago when he first spoke to Mike Clum. Is this the thing Keemstar was talking about? The Netflix level documentary? This must be it, right? Keemstar somehow set up a connection between these two, like he gave him his number or whatever, right? Because he called him on the phone. Who has his phone number? Keemstar, right? So this must be it, right? This is the thing that Keemstar was talking about? It has to be.
Until... you know, maybe some work in March, April, and then probably some more. And
we reached out to Derek on Twitter. No way, ain't no way, punished lasagna.
From what I'm to understand time frame wise, this is something that's going to come out much later in the year. This is not something that's, again, this is a professional level thing. This is not something rushed out in a month and it's just edited clips. That's not the intention, okay? So this is a big endeavor. You know, I told you guys I have a lot of things in process for 2024. DSP Throwback is one of them, and that's the one that's coming the soonest. This documentary about me is another one, and that's coming later. much later in the year. Like I would, you know, maybe summer, maybe fall. I don't know. It depends on a lot of factors. You know, there's a lot of stuff involved, you know, schedule-wise and everything. So we'll have to see. But just so you know, it's coming. And when more stuff is available to talk about, specifics and stuff that we're ready to talk about, I'm sure Mike and I will tell everybody, okay? So you can ask me questions, but chances are I'm not going to answer a lot of these questions until specifics are hashed out and we're ready to talk about it. Because I feel like a lot of the times people want to just get everything in early. I'm not going to tell you everything early, right?
All right, I get it.
But just to make this perfectly clear, this is not the Boogie documentary at all. This is not the intention of the Boogie documentary. That whole documentary had a different vibe and a different take to it, and that's where basically Boogie and Mike wanted to go with that. And this is completely different. I made it very clear up front. I'm not Boogie. I'm not some sad story where we're going to be talking about how awful my fucking life is and everything. I don't want a sob story documentary. There's no sob story. My life is good. I have a good life every day. I have a great time with my audience. We all have a bunch of fun. You know, all the idiots outside of my streams are the ones who are miserable, have to talk shit all day, not me. I have a great time with my life. So, there's, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing in this that's going to be, oh my God. Not to say that we're not going to touch upon serious stuff from my past. You guys know about my history. You know about all the problems and trials and tribulations I've been through, business-wise and personal. You know, I've told you all these stories before. But again, this is going to be the focused place where I talk about it, right? All at once. And if you want to know anything about Dark Side Phil,
you're repeating yourself now,
and as I said, my intention is that this is it. Once this is done, this is a lot of time and effort and work going into this thing. This is going to be time away from my work, time away from streams for you guys. Once this is done, that is that. You know what I'm saying? That is that. It's done. It's, you know, I'm not doing another one of these damn things.
I just want to say there, he's talking about work and shit, but the people doing most of the work are the other people. They're just filming you. Like, I know you gotta do something, but dude, you're not doing like the hard stuff. This is like Project 7 again, where you're just there to film and then all the hard work comes after.
Unless like aliens land and I have a story of how I won, I fought the aliens or something. You know what I mean? Like something wild.
You're so
This
funny.
is my story to be told. And after this, I just want to continue to do what I love for a living and not have to bother with this shit anymore.
Yeah, Len, exactly.
You know? But I feel like this is my fair chance to have a fun, informative, interesting documentary
informative
be made about me,
and interesting,
rather than it just be hit piece, hit piece, hit piece, hit piece, or even worse than that. You want to know what's worse than a hit piece? Because here's the thing: with a hit piece, all right, you can tell when it's a hit piece, right? When you watch someone who really doesn't like someone and they're making negative content, you can tell this is a hit piece, and you're not going to have normal people watch a hit piece. The only people who watch that stuff are people who actually don't like the person already, and they just kind of want to laugh at piling on, right? There's tons of people out there who don't like me. Their entire existence on the internet is anti-Phil. What's worse than a hit piece is someone who presents themselves as if they're a neutral party and doing it fairly, but literally all they do is regurgitate the conspiracy and toxicity that the hit piece people did. But they'll, oh, you see, well, this is what everyone says about them. Yeah, but all you did was regurgitate the bad. Did you actually say anything good? Did you talk to a single person about good stuff about me?
What?
Or did you only just literally regurgitate the same boring shit that everyone said
now,
for the last
who would I talk to? Who can I talk to? Honestly, this is a genuine question. Phil, I will do this if you tell me who I can talk to. Your mom? Like, who else can I... if I talk to Rambo, he'll probably say like, oh, yeah, you know, we were really good friends, but, you know, he didn't pay me and stuff. Like, I don't get it. Who can I actually talk to? There's nobody. You don't have friends.
10 years.
I feel like everybody you've known and interacted with will have just a bad impression of you because of the way you burn bridges.
So why'd you even make your fucking video besides circle jerking yourselves into those communities for more milking of money? Because the funny part is they say lol cows, right? But the thing is, when as much as they say they're milking someone for content, you want to know who they're really milking? The detractors. Every moment that one of those people make one of those documentaries, all they're doing is milking the detractors for their views and money. Because my fans don't care. I don't care. I don't even watch it.
Yeah, I'm not the lol cow being milked. My detractors are the lol cows being milked? What? The video's not about me, bro. What the fuck?
It's them that they're milking, not
them,
me.
With the thumb.
Yeah, sure, it's about me, but you literally didn't even say anything new. All you did was regurgitate the toxic shit, and you milk them for money and views, not me. It doesn't come from me. You know what I'm saying? So in this case, yes, this documentary will absolutely address some of the conspiracies and toxic things that are said about me. 100% those will be addressed. But at the same time, there's going to be the more fair human aspect to it, addressing me as a person, my history, what I stand for, what kind of content I put out today versus what everyone claims I put out 15 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what?
It's going to be very, very different. All right. So, like I said,
whatever.
I will have way more information about this as it develops. Right now, it's too early to give you any specifics, nor would I really want to give you specifics, because that would give away.
Guy, yeah, Len, great. Thank you for making me think of this. Literally yesterday, this dude was saying his New Year's resolution was to not be toxic in Street Fighter 6 anymore towards other players. He was so toxic that a New Year's resolution of his was to be less toxic. Did I make that up? Did I fabricate that? Is that out of context? Is that a clip channel? Is that a hit piece? That came from you. The fuck, man?
Too much, you know? And I'm going to have meetings with Mike where we're going to plan and discuss things, and then we're going to have
And he failed. Yeah, that's a good point.
Sessions and stuff, and I'm going to keep you all in the loop.
Really, thank you.
You're milking a human, not even for sustenance.
Farfik for the 2. Is that really what he said? I missed it if that's the case. Not even for sustenance. You're milking a human.
On that, so you know what
the white rain of a human.
Expect with all of that, because I want you to know when I'm going to be here.
Shooting ropes.
When I'm not going to be here. You know, what's going on, okay? And like I said.
Like a dragon.
There will absolutely be stuff that will likely be shared with you over the course of the year. Whether it's I could put out an exclusive clip on the channel as a preview of something that will be in this project, and to get you guys hyped up for it. Because again, it's not just for people who don't like me. It's not just for people who like me. This is for everyone. This is supposed to be a video you can watch.
Okay.
And you will learn.
How many times
all
have you said
kinds of
this?
Stuff about me.
Dude.
If you just heard the name Dark Side Phil, maybe you only saw one clip of me ever, and you want to hear my story. That's what the point of this documentary is. You see,
he's got a poll up.
So there you go. So now the beans have been spilled to the point where at least you have a general understanding of what this is going to be. All right. And again, the funny part about this is when people say stuff like, well, you know, I think that Mike is going to try to screw you. How? Like, why would he do that? Because if he does, who else would ever work with this guy ever again? Right? If Mike becomes known as the guy who screws people when he makes a documentary about them.
What?
Well, who would ever want to work with Mike ever again?
Pause, okay.
Again, do you think he's doing it for a one-off video and he's running and never making content ever again? That doesn't make any sense. He wants to make good content that everyone's happy, right? That's the point.
I don't get it. Whatever. I
So
did not see his Like a Dragon yesterday.
All right, so anyway, that's that. Now, I have a few quick shout outs to do.
We're
going to get through those, and I'm sure you guys are going to probably have questions, and I'll field your questions for as much as I possibly can.
We're
but
massively
again,
delayed.
All right. Basically, what I want to do is answer as much quick, but I want to kind of get this out of the way. When I start playing Baldur's Gate, I want to play Baldur's Gate. When I play Sea of Stars, I want to play Sea of Stars. That's the whole point of us doing this podcast, was to talk about this now, and go from there. Okay? And by the way, Abdullah says, I'll call this out now. Trying to prove anything to people is a waste of time. It's better to move on with your life. You're right. Again, I'm telling you, that's not the point. This is...
Dude, that's shit that you say. This dude fucking sucks. He's such a snake. He's such a snake. He sits here telling his viewers every day he doesn't want to think about it. It's time to move forward. And then here he is hyping up a documentary about his past and his life and everything he's been through and his whole history. And then here he's going to try to spin this. He's going to try to spin this that the documentary is not about that.
It's better to move on with your life. You're right.
You're right.
Again,
except you're wrong. I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm telling you, that's not the point. This is not Phil's debunkery and for an hour. That's not the point of this documentary.
That's how you sold it.
It's a real documentary. See, here's the thing. You guys are completely misunderstanding because you have only seen toxic shit about me on the internet. That's the difference here. When you hear, oh, it's a documentary about Phil, and you turn it on, and the whole thing's negative stuff about me for 2 hours. Oh, well, you know, all right. So is this documentary going to be Phil just responds to that for 2 hours? No. No. It's real. This is a real documentary, and this is, again, what people don't get, because you haven't seen a real thing about me yet. You literally haven't seen one.
Oh, man.
I would say the closest one that came...
He's conveniently ignoring the part where it's toxic because you're the one who did it. It's like you killed someone, and then you get caught, and you don't feel bad that you killed the guy. You feel bad that you got caught. You blame me for catching you. That's what he's doing here. That's an analogy that I'm gonna make. Yes, I'm gonna make it.
To this was the Frederick Knudsen documentary from many years ago, but that got a lot wrong, had limited information, right? It was, and by the way, it's incredibly outdated at this point. You see. So there you go. I agree with Abdullah. If this entire thing was 2 hours of me directly responding to people shitting on me and just saying, oh, that's wrong, there's no point. You're absolutely right. Then there would be no point to doing it. Zero. But that's not what this is going to be. I'll tell you that right now.
That's not what he said, though. He said, why are you looking at the past? Just move forward.
Okay?
He said nothing about debunking.
Okay. All right, so let's do some shout-outs. All right?
Okay.
And then I'm sure you guys are going to have some questions, right? So let's do some shout-outs first of all. It looks like Snow Carl re-upped his membership for 19 months. He says he likes my wardrobe. I've matured. The other one that says,
you're pretty, dude.
You like Flyleaf or Paramore? Little Shake and Bake did a super chat this morning. Thank you, Little Shake and Bake. We'll swing over to some tips.
All right. Get those tips. I saw some interesting questions in his chat, so I hope he reads them.
Let's see here. Snowcrawl took me $1. Said I remember you had a very negative opinion on Baldur's Gate earlier this year. No, I didn't. Sorry, Snowcrawl.
What?
I've not followed the $1. Said I remember you had a very negative opinion on Baldur's Gate earlier this year. No, I didn't. I've not followed the playthrough, but have you changed your mind? No, because I didn't have a negative opinion of it. You don't know what you're talking about. So thanks for the $1 tip. Seriously, when I hear nonsense like that,
Toxic.
I'm just gonna say sorry, Snowcarl. You don't know what you're talking about. I never chat talked Baldur's Gate 3 ever. I always said it was probably a fine game, but I didn't think it would fit into my content, and now here we are, okay?
But he didn't say that, though. He just said negative opinion.
So Anime Slayer tipped me $1 and says, Mike seems neutral, but this seems like it's revolving around drama. I don't see how telling my life story is all about drama.
Bro, you said yourself there's not only going to be positive stuff, there's going to be negative stuff. Isn't that things you consider drama? He's doing it with this too, goddamn. Dude, he categorizes anything negative to do with him as drama, and then his viewers are calling this drama, and he's upset that they're calling it drama. You're the one that creates the problem. You unleashed the monster. You created the monster. Like, dude.
I wish you'd stick to your guns about staying out of drama. Again, will there be some fun stuff in this and funny stuff? Yes, there will. It's not ultra serious. It's not a 1 hour boring go to sleep documentary, but it's also not an hour long hit piece against me, but it's not an hour long kiss my butt. It's an hour long interesting piece about my actual life history. That's mostly, I would say, would make more sense for outsiders, but for those who like,
shout outs to the outsider.
To me, you're gonna like it. For those who don't like me, you're likely gonna like it. Like everyone, I think, would like it, right? But this is not. Again, people are getting the wrong idea. You have seen only content about me that's purely negative. And so when you...
No, dude, no. Again, this is like gaslighting. He's just straight up gaslighting people. He categorizes this shit, anything related to this, as drama. It's negative drama, ignore it. And now he turns around and tries to sell it to his audience. What do you think they're gonna say? You made them think this, and now he's just like, no, you just don't understand. You don't understand. Fuck, man.
See content about me that's only purely negative, you immediately say, so this is just going to be nonstop drama.
That's what you say. That's what you say. You say that to your audience.
No. I mean, I don't think so. I think it's going to be eye-opening. I think there's going to be a lot of information that people didn't know that finally, like, oh, okay, now I get that. Now I finally understand that. Right? I've heard about that, but I don't get that. And you know what I'm saying? I think it's a lot different. I do. I think it's a lot different than what people are thinking it's going to be because you've only seen that one thing, right?
All right, dude.
Okay.
Okay, let's move on.
Let's continue.
Let's continue.
I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. He's talking about Baldur's Gate 3.
Don't care.
I can type in 4 ways.
Shout outs.
Lock them. Know how to think
shout outs.
Up and place them down. I can place it down and I have to put through rooms and
I really don't care.
Years. Him. Worked with Phil and
wait.
Lots of different works through rooms and I can't reach platforms. You're probably right. I just don't understand exactly how it works, and I'm curious, you know.
Okay.
JDTV re-upped his membership for 7 months. He says, do you know if Mike plans to interview John Rambo? I'm sure Mike is going to be reaching out to lots of people. Whether or not those people decide
I hope so.
to actually be involved in the project is up to them and him, you know, not me. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, you guys know my take on John Rambo, right? We worked together for many years. We were friends. When I moved, the friendship eroded. Basically, he felt like the only reason we were friends was for work. I disagree. Eroded. Basically, he felt like the only reason we were friends was for work. I disagree.
No. Phil. He said that every time you wanted to talk, you would always bring up work. You would work, quote unquote. He said you would always bring up recording. And it seemed like you only contacted him when you wanted to do videos. You never actually talked to him as a friend. That's what he said. He didn't say what you just said here.
Right. We worked together for many years. We were friends. When I moved, the friendship eroded. Basically, he felt like the only reason we were friends was for work. I disagree, but I probably came across in the wrong way, and that's my fault, and I fessed up to that. We haven't spoken since 2015, right? So it's been almost 9 years. At this point, there's no friendship there. There's no discussion to even be had between me and him. Now, if Mike reached out to John Rambo and said, hey, I'd like to interview you about the years that you worked with Phil, and he says, yeah, I'll do that, then great. What's wrong with that? I have no problem with that. I told you, I've already kind of fessed up to the things that I've done wrong. I know that I mismanaged my friendships and relationships in the past. I've said as much. 2 years ago, I reacted to the John.
Now, guys, we got breaking news. Breaking news. Let's get rolling into Mike Clum on Twitter. Derek loves AEW. Hi, Darish. I'm working on a documentary about Darkside Phil, which is authorized by Phil, and I'm hoping to speak to some fans of his. Yes, Mike Clum heard me earlier. Talk to the fans. That's what I'm interested in. Would you be willing to connect? Feel free to email me and his email or follow back so I can message with you. There you go. Yeah, that gets a hot retweet. There you go, guys. Spread the word. Get Derek on the dock. Let's go. Where is he? There he is. Hello, Phil.
Slam video, whatever you want to call it. And I told you how that was the first time I'd ever heard that stuff from them. I didn't have any concept that was how they felt. I feel awful about it, right? And it sucks because...
So this is really happening, huh? It's weird. I don't know. We'll see.
If I had known that stuff at the time, I probably could have changed the way that things were going, but it was never really clearly explained to me, which is hilarious because in that video, they claimed they said time and time again, it's like, yeah, but everything you said was different. First, we're talking about Project 7. Then we're talking about a comment about a Project 7 video. Then we're talking about something completely unrelated, but you act like it was a line of stuff that was happening over and over that didn't. Like, that's not how it actually happened.
Yeah, I don't know. This is not the point you think it is, DSP. That you constantly do this. If they have to consistently keep mentioning shit to you and you don't realize how much of an asshole you are, that seems like a constant with you. You're just not aware. You just seem like a bad person. An inconsiderate person who doesn't think of the feelings of others or how to treat others. They shouldn't have to tell you you're being a piece of shit. You should realize it on your own. I don't know, dude. I don't run a household, so what do I know?
But the point I'm making here is, I made those mistakes. This is 9+ years ago, last time I talked to the guy. Anything they interview him about is going to be about my ancient past, and he has the right to speak up if he feels like it. Yeah. If Mike wanted to reach out to John Rambo, why on earth would I be like, oh no, So it's really up to him.
Now, the thing I'm curious about, he hasn't mentioned it. Does DSP get a say in the final cut? And how much of a say does he get? Because if I'm Mike Clum, like, he might have had to sacrifice like the final say a little bit, the final say on the final cut, to get DSP to even agree to it. But that's what worries me, because then that's like, what's even the point then?
And who he wants to talk to and who wants to talk to him. Because you got to understand another thing too, is that a lot of people from my past are just that. They're from my past. And now that they're out of this whole public eye, right? Maybe one of the major reasons why John doesn't want to ever be involved ever again is because he doesn't want to be in the public eye. He likes having a private life. This is very different. Me being on the internet in front of you every day is very different than what my life was before I was a YouTuber, right? And I think some people, they see that, they get that exposure, and then they realize it's not what they wanted, and they just want to have a private life again, and they don't want to have drama, right? So I wouldn't be shocked if tons of people from my past say they don't want to be involved whatsoever, because they just don't want to be...
Seal, I don't know if he could actually do that.
Drawn into that.
That'd be funny, though.
They got their own good thing going on with their lives. Why do they need to be drawn back into this internet drama vortex, right? That would be my take, but that's up to them. And if they want to be a part of it, that's up to them too, right?
Okay.
Even though this is a documentary about me, I also want you to understand that I am not ultimately 100% controlling everything. I'm not being like, so by the way, let's outline every single piece of the documentary, right? And I'm gonna tell you if I like it and if I don't. And if I don't like it for some reason, we're just striking it completely from this documentary. No. I mean, already, one of the reasons you guys know that Mike is doing this documentary is because he's already reached out to detractors. He's reached out to other people who talk shit about me all the time because he wants to have those takes in the documentary. He wants to hear from that community to understand why they don't like me. You see? He wants everything. That's the point of a real documentary, is that you get all sides. Not it's just one-sided to this or one-sided to that. It's that you get all takes. You understand? So there you go. Well, I have a say when it comes to the final cut of the documentary.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, particularly when it comes to privacy. Obviously, when you're doing a documentary about something, right? Or about someone, I should say. There's got to be things that have to be left private. You know, you can't just have someone just, you know, walking around filming everything and it just hits the internet. You know, there's stuff that obviously, I've told you guys, there's been situations where I film in my kitchen and I accidentally left a statement on my countertop for my utility bill. And my detractors contacted the utility company, impersonated me, and tried to have my power shut off, right? So you can just imagine, right?
I don't know, like, because privacy, what does privacy mean? Does he just mean his wife? Does he mean his financials? I don't know. What can fall under the guise of privacy? Because DSP can argue everything, like, DSP could argue anything in there is private. Anything he doesn't want in there is private. So I don't know. My excitement just went down like 15 levels now. Back to level 1.
You could just imagine the nonsense that could happen if they're filming and something accidentally gets revealed. You know what I'm saying? And now there's trouble. So that's the thing. Like, we're gonna, yes, there's gonna be filming. They're gonna be filming me working. There's gonna be all this stuff. But ultimately, you know, we're gonna be reviewing all of it. All right, and it's going to be made sure that nothing bad that's harmful or anything like that would be in there. I don't care about someone giving an opinion. If he interviews someone and they have a negative opinion about me, I don't give two shits. That's the whole internet anyway, right? Like, the whole internet's full of that shit. But I do care if someone comes on, not someone comes on, if you know, something is filmed that now is going to be revealing and is going to get me in, you know, some kind of trouble because detractors now have information that they could use to hurt me.
Yeah, like what? That doesn't, what? Because you can DSP, yeah, I don't know, dude. Mike Clum, you better not. I mean, he must have. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. What can I say? I assume he got DSP to agree to it, so he must have had to make some sacrifice there. But I don't know, Mike Clum. Stick to your guns, man. Make something good. Don't let this guy argue everything is private if he doesn't like it.
My family, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the stuff you gotta be careful about, right?
I guess I don't know.
So there you go. All right, we have a million things going on here. FizzGig did a super chat. Will Cat and Jasper be in the doc? At this point, all right, we're in planning stages. Nothing's been filmed. Ideas are being discussed and things like that. Absolutely nothing is certain. Certainly, you know, I know people would want to see everyone who's part of my family unit be in this.
Family unit.
But I'm not going to promise anything. You know me, I don't overpromise and underdeliver, right? That's me. That's my thing. What? I don't want to do that. So I am not going to tell you guys one thing and then have it not happen. So specifics on stuff like that, I'm simply not going to make any promises. You know, once we get stuff solidified, once we get things written, once we get stuff planned to be filmed and everything, then... I'll give you a perfect example. I would love to have Jasper in this as a segment, but here's the problem. Jasper is deathly afraid of visitors.
Let me hear that again.
And everything then.
Let me hear that again.
I'll give you a perfect example. I would love to have Jasper in this as a segment, but
I would love to have Jasper in this as a segment. Can you imagine? Could you fucking imagine a segment about a fucking cat? Are you kidding? Does he mean like in the Boogie doc when he shows his dogs? Just like a cat segment? What? That's so dumb.
Here's the problem. Jasper is deathly afraid of visitors. Whenever someone comes to this house, he runs and hides under the bed. And it doesn't matter if it's someone coming for maintenance, a Comcast technician, anybody, literally anyone who comes to this house, he hides under the bed the whole time. And then he waits for them to leave. And then
you realize that can be the segment, right? The fact that your cat gets scared. That could be like a minute, less than that.
Comes out. And we've tried coaxing him and making him feel he's literally a scaredy cat around strangers. So would I love to have a segment with Jasper? Yes. I don't know if there's a person in here or people in here with cameras and stuff, if he's even gonna come out to play. You know what I'm saying? And he's an indoor cat. He's not leaving this house. You have to understand that. I'm not taking him to a studio to film the guy. You know, he has to be at home and safe. So, you know, that's what I mean. Like, we're so early in these stages. I can't promise you guys stuff about stuff like that, right?
He's an indoor child.
Truth is, you guys see him a lot on streams. Like a few days a week, he's on streams, dancing around here, jumping on my chair and everything, right? But okay, so guys, I got a lot more to shout out. I knew this was going to happen. I knew that the podcast was going to go extra long today.
All right. So
thank you. Really.
Hey, Derek Hill with the 2.
When he says my family, it must be in quotation.
Yeah, my family unit, G unit, family unit.
I received.
Let's go. Thank you, Derek Hill.
An incredibly generous.
Yeah. Also, he didn't mention cat there. He didn't say I would love to have a cat segment. Cat, my wife, my mom, my wife. Okay. What the fuck? You don't want your wife in your own doc? What the fuck?
I wondered, was this intentional? Lil Shake and Bake, did you intend to send me this much? I just want to be sure.
What?
Because this is crazy. Like, this is one of the biggest contributions I've received in a long time.
What?
I just want to be sure that this is real and you didn't accidentally add in some zeros. Okay.
Thanks, OIC.
You intended to send that. Okay. Lil Shake and Bake has sent me a $200 tip this morning. 200 smackaroos. Wow. Thank you so much, Lil Shake and Bake. That's crazy.
Why are you so loud now, dude?
I'm not even kidding. That's one of the biggest tips I've received in ages. I think the last time I got a tip that big was June of last year for the launch of Street Fighter 6. So thank you. Let's play you the ginormous animation, which I didn't even think I would light vest because I'm already wearing. Here you go. Thank you so much, Little Shake.
Wait. He's not even gonna.
Vest. I have to wear a very light vest because I'm already wearing a sweater today.
Okay, he already fucking skimps out on the vest. Cool. Fuck this dude. I could have gotten that tip. Hey, brother, I wish, dude. That. Liking the stream is good enough for me, though. Like the stream, guys.
Again, because I'm wearing a sweater. I don't want to wear a heavy hat today either. Let's do a few.
Dude,
like
he's already okay.
See, everything covers my ears. It's gonna warm me up because I'm wearing this thing.
Oh my god, he's blaming his shirt. Just take the shirt off, bro. Right. Go switch the shirt.
Oh, okay. Put that in there.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get my vest.
They have those photo albums. Here's you up documentary and for.
Hold on.
I haven't done it in ages.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so here we go. Okay, so Lil Shake and Bake says the following. I'm excited for the documentary and for your Super Bowl marathon. That's right. Remember, I'm going to do a Super Bowl event about someone I'm a fan of. Do you have the day before the Super Bowl?
I don't care.
I watch a lot of documentaries. It'll be cool to see one about someone I'm a fan of. Do you have childhood videos that could be included in the documentary? It would be awesome to see you opening your NES on Christmas. There are no videos from when I was a kid. Very well, my parents might have photos because they used to take pictures all the time, and they have those photo albums. But we never had a video camera. You know, I wasn't rich or anything growing up. Video cameras were super expensive in the 80s and 90s. If you weren't aware, they were thousands of dollars. Okay. So let's see here. I'm very glad there'll be funny scenes. That's what I'm excited for. Exactly. The point is to make something that is a one-stop to know all about me, about who I am, what I'm all about, why so many people talk about me on the internet in both positive and negative ways, and also to have fun. That's really the point of the documentary. It's not to dispel all negativity about me. It's not a 2-hour debunking session. It's not, you know what I mean? It's also not 2 hours of just me kissing my own butt and making me look great. That's not the point either. No one would want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to kiss my own butt. Okay, continuing on.
Okay, no comment.
Dan the Man has tipped me $5 and says, "Hey Phil, what's going on, Dan? It's good to see you here today. Thanks for being on the stream." And
dude. Grazing Poro with the 10 member bomb, dude.
I'm him.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the sending me the info about this yesterday. Thank you. That was really helpful.
Thank you for the support.
On my Discord, links
in the
description.
Idea people are voting for the Hogwarts.
Okay, shut up.
I received a $2 tip from Alberto. I've been out of the loop. Why didn't you play the Avatar game? 2 reasons.
Okay.
So that was.
Don't care. I really don't.
I got another dollar tip from Snow Carl. I think the documentary is an amazing opportunity. I want to say you're really brave for doing it. Hope it'll show people a nuanced side of Dark Side Phil. I'm looking forward to stories about your childhood.
You're so
there you
brave.
Go. Thank you, Snow Carl, for the dollar tip.
He's truly brave.
Okay. And I received another dollar tip.
Thank you, Grazing
From
Portal.
JDTV. I'm excited about this documentary. Thanks for doing it. Today's the first time I'm going to stay awake. I want to watch your late Sea of Stars stream. I'm still on my holiday break. I hope I can make it to your late stream. Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
So, the Slytherin scarf is going to win.
Okay, dude.
I just wore for.
I don't care. Burnell?
You like the scarf? Well, then we'll just roll with the scarf for today. By the way, I do have to put on the glasses. I'm not retiring the vest. It's just that if I'm wearing a freaking sweater, how you wear a sweater over or vest over your sweater.
Yeah.
The whole point of wearing the vest is you're wearing something light.
How do you wear a vest over your sweater?
How you wear a sweater over mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that. Vest over your sweater. The whole point of wearing the vest is you're wearing something light under it, and that's why you're wearing a vest. You know, it's like wearing a jacket over a coat.
He's calling this a sweater, by the way. This like t-shirt. I mean, not t-shirt. This like long sleeve shirt thing. I guess it technically is a sweater.
It's kind of stupid, right?
It's so stupid. Yeah, you're fucking mouth drooling.
Fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sure you guys are going to have more questions for me.
Yes.
And I don't know how much I can answer or not. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what I can answer or not simply because a lot of the stuff, like I said, we're still in planning phase.
Okay.
Nothing's been filmed or anything yet. So I don't really know specifics, nor do I think I would want to reveal too many specifics, because I feel like basically that would be giving away too much. And what's the point of watching if you already know what's in it?
No, he's not.
Then again, there will be some teasers as well along the way. Hold on, let me turn off the light here.
Okay, dude.
Question is with the old. Okay, the villain says I recently beat like a dragon. My question is with the old.
Okay.
Fully describe the documentary. Skill Scholar says, fully describe the documentary, moment to moment and start to finish. There you go.
Why does he have a scarf on? Because he reached $200, over $200 in tips, and he says it's too hot to wear a vest because he has a long sleeve shirt on.
Dr. Oink, I see what you're saying. He keeps spamming the same thing. He keeps saying, most YouTuber documentaries turn out toxic. I don't think you need that. Your boys will love you without it. Again, this documentary is going to have a little bit of something for everyone. All right? It will have stuff that my fans are going to enjoy and want to see. It's going to have stuff that people who don't like me want to see, and it's going to have stuff for people who know nothing about me. It's going to basically be like,
oh my god,
the go-to video about
me. It's like the seventh time?
Okay? It's not going to be overly 100% anything, I feel. I think that's the way it would be better, is that it's not. It's not, again, it's not butt-kissing, but it's not shitting on. It's everything.
It's Tevin's fault.
Covering all of that, I think, is going to make it the fairest shake I've ever gotten, you see?
You see? Oh, man.
Have I ever had a Stromboli? I had a Stromboli. I watched the podcast back. Obviously, I'm not going to recap everything I just explained for over an hour about this documentary.
You have been doing that
to answer
for
your
the
question,
past hour.
The documentary will be coming this year, but much later this year. It's not coming out anytime soon. We haven't started even work on it yet. So, there you go.
Okay, Burnell.
Zuh.
Why did you zuh there?
Do I like cannolis?
Why, Phil, why did you zuh there?
Zuh.
Zuh.
Do I like cannolis? Interestingly enough, no, I do.
Shut up. I don't care about cannolis, please.
Would I ever do a poll for a major story decision? Walk down the street. Thrill me. No, I look exactly like Bono, like to a T. I walk down the street, you know, and people start singing Bono songs, like "Hold me, thrill me, kiss me, kill me." I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Thank you.
And they go, "I know who you are."
Really, thank you.
$200 for a scarf. At Bradude, can we talk about this?
Yeah, well, technically it's $150 for the scarf. Not that that's any better, but yeah, $200 to put on a scarf. You could buy this scarf like 4 times over for that price. Yeah, Paul J, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you totally. Thank you for the 2.
And I said, "Okay, bro," and I just keep walking.
Okay, bro. What has been watching me? That. Okay, shut up.
Right. Do I like gabagool? I've never had gabagool.
Look how happy he is with the 200.
Didn't you? Dr.
What?
Dr. Oink, you joined late, didn't you? Dr. Rank, I suggest you also watch back the podcast, so you'll get your
Rewind
answers.
the
It seems
stream.
like a lot of people are joining, and
I'm not going to repeat myself again.
they're like, I hope that this is happening. That is happening. I already answered your questions. You just had to go back and watch. So,
rewind the stream.
all right, guys, let's end the show. I knew it would be a longer one.
Thank God.
And I'm sure there'll be lots more follow up and questioning. Like I said, though, I would like to play Baldur's Gate 3. That's why I talked about this on the podcast today, so we can get it out of the way. All right. I'm sure now there'll be tons of questions and things going on. That's fine, but I can only tell you as much as I can, and I can't tell you every little detail of everything yet because we're not even ready yet. You know what I mean? So more coming. But thank you all for watching the show. I hope you enjoyed it.
Okay.
Tomorrow's my day off. I will not be sure. Is like a
all right. Any unrecorded
That's
stuff?
The old one, right? Another week at it with fun stuff. Stars tonight, Pony.
He's
Here we
repeating
go.
the schedule. Okay, unrecorded. Let's see. This is for the timestamps on my VOD. That. No?
Oh, excuse me. Whew, big burp.
Hello.
Okay. It's like 10 below zero there. Sorry to hear that, Snow Carl. Here it's relatively warm. It's in like the 50s or 40s. Let's see. It is...
What? 50s or
50
40s?
outside right now. Yeah. It was sunny earlier. The sun went away, thankfully.
How much is
now
that?
It'll be cooler. Actually, I think it's raining right now, but it's
How much
still
is that in
50, so
Celsius? It's 10 degrees. It's 10 fucking degrees. This guy's crying that he's hot. What? What?
Pretty like warmer temperatures here. So, all right, guys. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Ain't no
I'm just gonna mute the
way.
mic, and I'm going to run and use the restroom.
All right.
And then we're gonna continue on here with Baldur's Gate 3. Like we've beaten 2 of the 3 bosses. We need to loot the room first of all and see what we've got. Let's. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm just gonna mute the mic. I'll be right back, and then it's Baldur's Gate 3.
1 minute turned into like 5 minutes.
That make all that noise. They're loud ass leaf blowers. So. Okay, I'm gonna skip this ad. I'm trying to play an ad here. Let's skip that. Okay.
Ads are cool.
Let's get started, everybody. So we just beat the Hobgoblin. I forgot his name already. But we just
Hobgoblin.
gotta see Montia or something. I forgot her name. Starts with an M, right? Like I guess we have to knock her out. Thara.
All right. Are we done here?
Okay. No.
Okay, I want to hold on. Stream's not over. I just want to see this part again if I can find it. Oh man, I don't know if I can find it.
Shit anymore. You know, thing was 2 hours of me directly
Before we
responding
go.
to people shitting on me and just saying, for those who like me, you're gonna like.
I want to hear him talk about the final cut again.
That I mismanaged my friendships and relationships in the past, filming and something accidental.
Shit, where was that? God damn it. It was close to when he first started taking questions, wasn't it?
Because that actually heats me up. So, see the thing, I just wore the beret, I just wore the fedora.
No,
I
it
wanna
was
wear
before this.
Part of my family unit be in this.
Oh, yeah, yeah, here it is, here it is. Found it, found it, found it. We got it.
I am not ultimately 100%.
Here we go.
See that, they get that exposure, and then they realize it's not what they wanted, and they just want to have a private life again, and they don't want to have drama, right? So, I wouldn't be shocked if tons of people from my past say they don't want to be involved whatsoever because they just don't want to be drawn into that. They got their own
Hey, make it
thing
make
going on with
sense,
their lives.
welcome.
Why do they need to be drawn back into this internet drama vortex, right? That would be my take, but that's up to them. And if they want to be a part of it, that's
cool.
up to them.
They have
too,
your permission.
right? Even though this is a documentary about me, I also want you to understand that I am not ultimately 100% controlling everything. I'm not being like, so by the way, let's outline every single piece of the documentary, right? And I'm going to tell you if I like it and if I don't. And if I don't like it for some reason, we're just striking it completely from this documentary. No. I mean, already, one of the reasons you guys know that Mike is doing this documentary is because he's already reached out to detractors. He's reached out to other people who talk shit about me all the time because he wants
Talk
to
shit
have
about me.
those takes in the documentary. He wants to hear from that community to understand why they don't like me. You see?
Okay.
He wants everything. That's the point of a real documentary, is that you get all sides. Not it's just one-sided to this or one-sided to that. It's that you get all takes. You understand? So there you go.
I don't know. That's weird to me, though.
Will I have a say when it comes to the
Here
final
it
cut
is. Yeah, here it is. Can we
of the
find it?
documentary? Yes, particularly when it comes to privacy. Obviously, when you're doing a documentary about something, right? Or about someone, I should say. There's got to be things that have to be left private. You know, you can't just have someone just, walking around filming everything and it just hits the internet. You know, there's stuff that obviously, I've told you guys, there's been situations where I film in my kitchen and I accidentally left a statement on my countertop for my utility bill. and my detractors contacted the utility company, impersonated me, and tried to have my power
Hey,
shut
Renee,
off,
no problem.
right?
See you later.
So you can just imagine, right? You could just imagine the nonsense that could happen if they're filming and something accidentally gets...
Yeah, so he's talking specifically about shit that's like on a counter. But I don't know, because that's a slippery slope.
Working, there's going to be all this stuff, but ultimately, you know, we're going to be reviewing all of it.
We're going to be reviewing all of it.
And it's going to be made sure that nothing bad is that's harmful or anything like that would be in there.
Yeah, nothing bad that's harmful, because the only person that is going to have the say on whether it's harmful or not is you. I don't know. That's the one part that fucks with me, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Anyways, here's the Mike Clum tweet again. Has he tweeted anything else? No. Whoa, he has like nothing. What? Did he delete it? No, it's still here. Well, there you go. Hi, Derek. I'm working on a documentary about Darkside Phil, which is authorized by Phil, and I'm hoping to speak to some fans of his. Would you be willing to connect? Hey, I hope something, whatever comes out of this, I hope it's pretty interesting. Honestly, click on replies. Where's replies? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, he doesn't have anything. Yeah, he doesn't have anything. He just has this. The first thing that he makes is a Derek post. Oh, this too, I guess. I missed that, but I saw this the other day. Okay. Very weird. Very strange situation, indeed. You think fans will actually agree? I don't know. Will fans actually want to talk? Will fans actually... Because that's the other thing that we got to consider here, is that DSP... Again, I mentioned this before, but he said, oh, you guys are just mixing it up. You guys don't understand what's happening here. This is not a negative documentary. But you have conditioned your very, very easily manipulatable audience into thinking that anything to do with like drama, documentary style stuff is just bad. So are any real genuine, I'm talking real genuine, like the Derricks and Jades, will they actually talk? Will they even be given permission to talk by their parents or whatever? I don't think so. And then DSP is gonna pull out the classic like, oh, he didn't even talk to my fans. But it's like, I don't know if they're willing to talk. Hopefully Mike Clum, I'll see if I can reach out to him. Why not? Hopefully he even talks to like LARPers, people who actually give him money that don't like him. Because I'm curious too, like, why do you give him money if you don't even like him? But I guess you could argue, why do we watch him if we don't even like him? But I don't know. I feel like it's a reality show for us. We're watching for like the opposite reason. I don't know. It's just an interesting... I can't believe this is happening. Honestly, it doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel like it's something that is actually going to happen. I tempered my expectations a little bit when I heard he had final say, a little bit, based on privacy, whatever that means. Yeah, this is not going to go the way DSP expects it. Yeah, Dwight Race. Hey, big ups Dwight Race, by the way. Will it even happen? I was about to say that. So it's either not going to go the way DSP expects, or it's just not going to happen at all. So, I mean, which one is more likely? I'm leaning towards it's not going to happen at all. But that's why I'm curious if he signed anything. He brought up a weird comment at the beginning of it, where he said like, oh, there's a lawyer in my closet. Is that because they spoke and he sat down with lawyers? Did he sign something? Is it already agreed that he's going to do something? I really don't know. I hope so, because then he can't back out. And if he does, then, you know, they can, you know, whatever, do whatever the fuck they want. Interesting stuff. TJ Gamebox, will TJ Gamebox be involved? Yeah, TJ Gamebox has said that he's spoken to Mike Clum already, I think. The printer was foreshadowing, yeah. And I mentioned it earlier too, but the Keemstar thing, when he said he was gonna make a Netflix-style documentary, this must have been what he meant. I assume the connect was Keemstar. And Keemstar, I'm not saying Keemstar has anything to do with it, but I'm saying that was the connection. How did Mike Clum get his phone number? You know, did he look at Kiwi Farms? Did he look it up? I don't know. Maybe he just got it from Keemstar. Because Keemstar also got early access to the Boogie doc. And they were in communication. So that's my guess. That's my guess of what has happened here. Oh, if he can talk to Panda, could you imagine? I hope he talks to Panda. But honestly though, if I were her, I would not want to talk at all. I would not want to like relive this horror story that I lived through with the guy. Oh man. It's so interesting, fascinating.
I don't care about someone giving an opinion. If he interviews someone and they have a negative opinion about me, I don't give two shits. That's the whole internet anyway, right? Like the whole internet's full of that shit. But I do care if someone comes on not someone comes on, if something is filmed that now is going to be revealing and is going to get me in, some kind of trouble because detractors now have information that they could use to hurt me and my family.
This part I don't get. Because if someone comes on, okay, let's say John Rambo comes on and he shows a financial receipt or something about how much DSP paid him, and that goes against DSP's Pignosis story. What if they interview Respect the Pact and they show emails, the emails that DSP would never show? What if then DSP can say, well, he can argue that's potentially harmful because now detractors have fuel they can use against me.
Not someone comes on. If something is filmed that now is going to be revealing and is going to get me in, some kind of trouble because detractors now have information that they could use to hurt me and my family.
What if Panda Lee comes on? Now I'm playing the what if game. Holy fuck, that's a throwback to like 3 hours ago. What if Panda Lee comes on and says a different story about the hospital story? She tells a different version of the hospital story that goes against his narrative. That we could play this what if game all day. And if he has final say on that, he can just argue whatever. He can argue anything is for privacy because people can use it against him.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the stuff you got to be careful about, right? So there you go. All right. We have a million things going on here. FizzGig did a super chat. Will Cat and Jasper be in the doc? At this point, all right, we're in planning stages. Nothing's been filmed. Ideas are being discussed and things like that. Absolutely nothing is certain. Certainly, I know people would want to see everyone who's part of my family unit be in this.
Family unit.
But I'm not going to promise anything. You know me, I don't overpromise and underdeliver, right? That's
Ideas equal disgust.
Me, that's my thing. I don't want to do that. So I am not going to tell you guys one thing and then have it not happen. So specifics on stuff like that, I'm simply not going to make any promises. Once we get stuff.
Yeah, I don't think Kat's going to be in it. I don't think she wants to be on camera. And I don't think he wants her on camera, to be honest. But if they're going to be in his house, like, that's going to be interesting. Like, will he tell us, or will he be like super cringe about it and not tell us? Will he just say like, I got a bunch of stuff going on behind the scenes? Is he going to do that kind of thing? Or is he going to say, the film crew is here. They're in Renton, Washington, and they're here to film me? I don't think he's going to do that.
Solidified once we get...
Will we ever see them on stream?
Things written, once we get stuff planned to be filmed and everything, then... Well, I'll give you a perfect example. I would love to have Jasper in this as a segment, but here's the problem. Jasper...
Will they talk to Tevin? That would be interesting. I don't know. Would Tevin even want to? That's the other question. I don't think so, but maybe not on camera, at least.
Deathly afraid of visitors. Whenever someone comes to this house, he runs and hides under the bed. And it doesn't matter if it's someone coming for maintenance, a Comcast technician, anybody. Literally anyone
who the fuck cares if Jasper's in
comes to this house, he hides under the bed the whole time. And then he waits for them to leave, and then he comes out.
Yeah, Simon Pierre.
And we've tried coaxing him and making him feel... He's literally a scaredy cat around strangers.
So, okay, yeah, that's so cool. Your cat is so unique and special. It's so funny.
That's what I mean. Like, we're so early in these stages. I can't promise you guys stuff about stuff like that, right? Truth is, you guys see him a lot on streams. Like, a few days a week, he's on streams, dancing around here, jumping on my chair.
Okay, did I ask? I don't know. This is a very, very interesting time. Interesting time, definitely. Definitely. What else can I add to this
right? But
that hasn't already been said?
Okay, So, guys, I got a lot more to shout out. I knew this was going to happen. I knew that the podcast was going to go.
It was a line that he said earlier at the start of all this. Let's see if I can find it.
When I was at the height of my YouTube popularity.
Here we go.
And it was his convention. He had me there as a guest.
Oh, no, this is the side scrollers.
How it turned the crowd against me and how that affected me. How these groups of detractors
here we go.
online social communities around hating on me. And how it changed everything. How they staged attacks against me to ruin the business. And how I went on a big decline as a result of stagnation and bad choices on my part, but just as much their actions as well. And basically doing all of that in a way that, number one, covers facts, but also...
You see, he's talking about detractors. That's like how he started this off, was talking about how it's going to be a backstory and then talking about detractors. So by default, this is a drama thing that he warns his audience of avoiding. And then he was getting upset at people for telling him to stay away because it's drama. I don't know. His opinion, there is no opinion. It just changes whenever he needs it to. I'm really curious about how Mike Clum talked him into it, because it really seems like he sold him some marketing schemes here. Some of the lines DSP were saying were pretty out of character and sounded like he got them from somewhere else. That's my take on that. Like when he was saying, we need your side of the story. We want your side. You know, we're going to share your perspective. That stuff. That was really weird.
Is entertaining. Because ultimately, the last thing you want to do is have a documentary about someone that's boring. Okay? That Boogie documentary is sad. I don't want to make a documentary about me that's sad. What's the point? I don't want people crying and having a sob story about Darkside Phil. My life is not a sob story. It's interesting. People have said, would you ever write an autobiography or whatever? Maybe one day I would, but I never really thought about that. And then when I start talking to Mike, he's like, no, your story is interesting. The more I hear, the more I'm hooked. I want to hear more things about you, you know, about how this journey happened or whatever. This is not a crying situation about how awful things are. My life is not awful, right? But it stands to reason.
Yeah, he inflated his ego. He ego stroked him to get him to do the show.
And that to actually have a fair documentary about me that covers everything, my whole history, not just the bullshit conspiracies and negative shit about me. Not to say that stuff won't be in it, but to cover everything fairly and, again, in an entertaining manner. That's really the key here, is to make something that you guys want to watch. That's not just for my haters. It's not just for my fans. It's actually for an outsider as well. Someone who's never heard of me, but you say, you know, I hear the name Darkside Phil every once in a while. I wonder about this guy. What about, you know, can I learn about him? This is the documentary you're going to.
Yeah, and then he's selling you this snake oil again. Okay, well, hey, I guess that's it. I don't really know what else I can add. I don't want to stop streaming, but I don't just want to watch it over again. So, you know what? I'm going to call it there. How about that? And I'm going to redirect you somewhere else if you want to hear another take on this. I'm going to bring you somewhere else. Hey, I just want to say thanks for liking, guys. You guys were super crazy today. Thanks for the super chats, the likes. Thanks for just watching and chatting. You guys make me laugh, man. You guys are great. I'm gonna redirect you somewhere, so don't go away. King Jad, he's still alive. I'll get you there. Alright, guys, it's been a pleasure. Give me some shout outs. Dracula Flow, sure. Thank you, Ghost Hunter. Let's play some Dracula Flow. I'm gonna play you out, guys.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Haters and shambles.
Jody Taint, Internality, Seal, EG.
Out of my shit.
Game Master,
Smith & Wesson got me
Kevin,
moving like an invasive species. I got Midas touch, fuck boy. Bitch so bad I made her shit in my chopped cheese. I'm at the bank about to withdraw all of it. These Valentinos are from Milan, you fucking idiot. That fentanyl gave me Vitruvian man flexibility. Got me in a state of rigor mortis. Caught a broke boy trying to come up on my Amazon package, so I skinned his ass alive.
Dude, that's DSP. Okay, thank you. Go enjoy bingo. I hope he's still alive. Fuck it, I ate the up. Big ups, guys. Thank you.
A la Final Fantasy.
As baller as possible.
A la Bloodborne.
Big ups, guys.